Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Yeah, you know, I appreciate all y'all facts, and we working on getting it right. You know what I'm saying? We working on it, and we almost there too. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit that like button as soon as you come in the building. Facts. Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. Facts. Let me see here. Hold up. Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. Yeah. Hold up. See, I was trying to get my thumbnail right, but I was supposed to put it in there before time, and I didn't put the thumbnail in there before time. But we gonna work it out. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, share the live, all that. Yeah. And I appreciate y'all. What's good though? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? Let me see here. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. And we gonna get it right. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. We gonna get it right. Y'all know that. Trust and believe. We working. Hold up. Okay. All right. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, trust and believe we're going to get it right. All right. There we go. Yeah. Make it pop up. So I got to make these ones show up. Yeah, I got to make these ones show up, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Facts. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all the support. I appreciate y'all. And I appreciate y'all working with me while we get this together on the fly. You know what I'm saying? We getting this together on the fly. I ain't even gonna lie. We getting this together on the fly. Facts. Okay, the Edge is back. They back. They back. Let's go. Come on, man. They back. Let's talk about it. What's popping? They back. Let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? We going across all platforms. Yeah. Let's talk about it. We going across all platforms. Facts. Now, I got to get together how to make it pop up on here. That's what I got to get together. How to make it pop up on here. Because I ain't got that together yet. But we working. It's a process. You know what I'm saying? It's a process. And we going to learn everything, in due time, how to get this thing cracking. Yeah. I got to learn how to work the screen and stuff. So work with me, work with me. Understand it's the first time going live on this system. First time. So I don't even know how to pull the stuff up like I do on the other one, but we gonna rap. I'm here. That's the main thing. Straight up. That's the main thing. We here. Now, I gotta look into this situation with Gilbert Arenas, and I'm about to do that. I'm about to go and pull the paperwork up. So I'm gonna pull the paperwork up, and we gonna check it out. I'm gonna figure out eventually how to get it up here, right? And we gonna check it out. But what we do know, Gilbert Arenas was running a legal gamble house, and they was doing illegal stuff. I don't understand why these people make it in life. Literally, they make it in life to commit crimes. Come on, man. They really think that they bigger than the program when they get some money. And then they end up telling all the time. Gilbert Arenas tried to tell the feds a lie as if this isn't their game, right? He literally tried to tell the feds a lie as if this isn't their game. The best thing he could have did was not said nothing at all. What are you trying to explain yourself to the feds for? For what? Why are you trying to explain yourself to the feds? People don't understand that if the feds come and they got you, let them run their case. Run your case. Don't ask me anything. What am I supposed to do to help you against a case on me? Huh? But this is why I tell you, a lot of these boys, they running around in they foo-fafi. Just because you got money don't make you solid. It's a lot of dudes running around here straight foo-fafi, acting like they something they not. Everybody want to be a gangster. Everybody want to be tough. You made it to a whole nother level of life. A whole nother level that most of the world will never make it to. But then you make it to that level and you want to be tough. You want to do illegal stuff as if the game isn't designed for them to catch you. Come on now. As if the game isn't designed for them to catch you. It's designed for them to catch you now. This is how the game goes. He thought he was going to do what he was doing and nobody was going to come see you. See, would it be right? They start getting next to other people that been so used to doing certain things and getting away with certain things. They think they got that privilege. But they don't understand that you don't have that privilege. And when they piss somebody off over there, they gonna hold you accountable the same way or even worse than they hold them accountable. But you thinking you got it all together because you got some money and they laying them down left and right. Now I see Gilbert Arenas literally in Wack's chat, sending Wack super chats. Him and Wack was cool. Huh? Now we seen a serious situation outside of No Jumper. Literally. A serious situation. Now, I think that situation was more severe than what Gilbert Arenas is going through, right? But listen, they got him, even though he told. Now, Gilbert Arenas then told straight up, he gonna give up everything. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. They talking about jail. Hold up. He tried to run game on the feds. He gonna tell everything. He tried to run game on the feds, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, right? Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, right? He tried to run game on the feds, man. Come on, man. As if they don't know what's going on. Appreciate that super chat. Run the table. Appreciate you. We are on all platforms. Watch us work this media game. Facts. SBGB TV. Facts. I appreciate all y'all. Appreciate that. Run the table. Yeah. Now, Gilbert Arenas got jammed up in a whole bunch of other people. It was a ring of criminal activity. They was in the criminal activity. Crime does not pay, man. They gonna get you. They gonna get you. But I guess some of these jokers, you know, they think they bigger than the program. Yeah. You know, you see how Wack run around the internet, right? Wack runs around the internet doing all kinds of illegal things. All kind of illegal things across the internet everywhere. The feds don't never come talk to him. Ever. Not once. Why would the feds come talk to Wack? Huh? Why would they come talk to Wack? Come on. Why wouldn't they come talk to Wack? Because they already talked to Wack. They already talked to Wack. Straight up. Yeah. We know what it is, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button, most definitely. Okay, I found how to get a pop-up. I found out how to get a pop-up. Let's get it. Y'all know we working, man. Yeah, Gilbert Arenas. He thought he was bigger than the program. Everybody that gets some money, right? They think they bigger than the program. This how the feds flip them, though. Because they come see him, and then once they get him in a RICO, tangle him in an indictment, everybody want to say, I swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God. I do. Yeah, come on, man. You know, I can't believe, though, that he thought he was going to run a gambling house and them people wasn't going to want to get at him. Straight up. Miss M, I appreciate that super chat, Miss M. We appreciate you exposing that exposer. You know it, Miss M. We gonna keep going and turn it up. Trust me. We gonna keep going. Now we gonna start connecting across all these platforms. We got 2 of them we got to get right. We got to get Twitter together. They said I got to do something on Twitter to get that one right. And in Twitch. So make sure that y'all go follow on Twitch. Because they said I got to get 50 subscribers or 50 followers, 50 subscribers, whatever it is, right? And I got to do a certain amount of lives in the 30 days to get that cracking. We want to get Twitch cracking too. We trying to get everything cracking. and we gonna get it, because I appreciate y'all and I know y'all rocking with me. So we gonna do what we gotta do to get it there. But most definitely, right? Straight up, we see what it is. Wack in the middle of so much BS on the internet daily. He's in the middle of so much BS on the internet daily, but they don't never talk to him. They don't want to expose Wack's hand. Gilbert Arenas, they can expose him. He lied to the feds, right? Loose cannon, they going to expose him. He lied to the feds. But I'm going to tell you, Wack don't lie to the feds. See, that's where Wack is smart at, right? He understands that I can lie to everybody else in the world. I can lie to my mama. I can lie to my pop. I can lie to any of these niggas in the world, any of these females in the world. That nigga ain't lying to the feds. Oh, no. See, that's what separates Wack from a lot of these people. Wack is going to be truthful with them. You see how Wack will put on that show when he get in front of certain situations like Vlad, and how his character and his demeanor change, right? He got a whole different demeanor in front of Vlad. Straight up. In front of Vlad, and I'm going to tell you why, right? Because he had that situation with Vlad years ago. And he see Vlad don't care. I won't rock with you, right? I'll cut you off. His whole demeanor is different with Vlad. See, he tried to have a different demeanor with Adam, right? And mentally play on him. But now that he see Adam is exposing him and putting him out there and talking about him differently, you can see the difference. Now that he sees Adam is talking about him differently and handling, he not going to leap and do nothing crazy, but you can see that he's a little different. But if you look at his interviews with Vlad, oh man, he like a good boy. He like a good boy. Sit down, good boy. Good boy. Good boy. That's how he is. Good boy. You're a good boy. When he deal with Vlad, he's on there nice and, the $200 million Paru, right? They got this $200 million diaper deal with this Fufafi diaper company that we all know is Fufafi, right? That ain't shaking nothing. Nobody's buying. That does it exist? Huh? That diaper company, right? Yeah. He sat on Vlad the first time, he said, for free. Now, what type of person, if we being real, is going to go do a free interview, right? To continuously be called back for interviews that got 200 million. Where they do this at? Where at? But he'll tell the entire world how rich he is. Come on, man. Them boys got Wack looking like a fool. And yeah, they using Wack for content, of course. But they got him looking like a fool. Straight up. They got him looking like a fool because the entire world can see it now. You pucker up, kissing that booty. Kissing that booty. He don't got no problem with kissing that booty for that little check. Yeah, he gonna go over there and kiss booty for that little check. And then he can say, yo, I can spend my lives. He literally tried to go on there and lie on Suge Knight and said Suge got HIV and he stood on it, right? A lie. Literally now, he tried to go on there and say Suge got HIV and said you want to bet. Now, if y'all pay attention to this now, whenever he's saying that he want to bet somebody, it's usually a lie. It's a lie. Come on now. When, like, let's be real with this. Y'all know I rock with y'all. Let's be real with this. When have we seen any bet that Wack has called exchange any paper? Come on now. This man done bet so many people continuously across the internet, and not one time have we ever seen a bet get paid from him paying the bet or somebody else paying him for the bet. Wouldn't we have seen a bet get paid? It's all fufafi. It's all a facade. Wack don't even want to put no money up to split money with Adam. Why would he be serious about a bet? Come on now. Adam say, yo, put this money up. We're going to get this guest. I interview him. You could be there. We can split the bag. Whoa, man. What you mean? Why would I do that? Now, he wouldn't do nothing like that. No. If Wack goes into business with somebody, right? He's not giving up no money. Tell you that right now. His going into business is saying that he gonna promote. I'm gonna help you promote your business. Yeah, you know my voice is loud. I'm gonna help you promote it. You'll never see Wack giving up any money to anybody for a business. No, hell no. He's not gonna do that. He's gonna tell you that I'll sign this contract with you and I'll promote it. You know my name is out there. I want to make sure I get it everywhere for you. And that's all you're going to see from him. You're not seeing Wack give him no money. Yo, here, take this paper and we're going to do the contract. No. He going to say, I'm going to promote it. Wack is a professional middleman. A professional middleman. Somebody that's willing to get out there and tout. He going to tout. You know how you see dudes out there by the liquor store that's running back and forth down the block? You know where they going. They going to go see the D-boy. Yeah, that's Wack in the industry, right? That's him in the industry. He going to act like, you know, you got some of those fiends out there that might look a little decent. Straight up. You got some fiends out there on the block that might keep themselves looking a little decent, but they always, you know, out there with no money running to the D-boy. They look fly. They got nice clothes on, but they touters. Straight up. They going to tout. Yo, I got you. I'm going to send them down the block. I'm going to send them to you down the block. That's Wack. Wack's not going to go and give no money up because his mind is programmed to infiltrate everybody's system with the things he says in a contract. Yeah, I'll go do this for you. Yeah. And that's when he come humble. Straight up. This is when he's humble. I'll do this for you. You want me to, I'll put this out there for you. Yeah, we'll promote it. And then this is what he does now. I'm going to tell you. I got Vlad. See, Vlad and Adam and academics, they probably know this and don't pay no attention, or they might not care, or maybe they don't understand. But when Wack is pitching stuff to people, right? His pitch is, you know I'm on Vlad. You know I'm on no Jumper. You know I know academics. I got Flacco now. He starts telling other people about who's doing good and who got this and who I'm connected to and why it'll benefit you for me to put it out there. If you go ahead and do this contract with me, I'll be able to put it out there because I'm connected to Vlad. I'm connected to Adam. I'm connected to academics. I'm connected to everybody that got a platform. Oh, yeah. I got Trap Lord Ross too. You know our circle strong. And I'm going to put it out through everybody, right? This is his pitch to people, right? He not going to tell them, yo, I'm going to go on a 100 show, right? And I'm going to put it out there on a 100 show. Hell no. Why would he say that? He's not going to put nothing out and promote anything for anybody on the 100 show. No. He's going to try to infiltrate and take it and say, oh, here, I'm going to do it on Vlad. You know, I go on there twice a month. You know, I'm on No Jumper every week. I'll promote whatever you got for me on No Jumper, Vlad, and you know I got academics in the pocket. Whoa, I got Ack in the pocket. Anytime you want me to promote anything for you, I got you. I got Ack in the pocket. Of course, this is what he's saying now. I got Ack in the pocket. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Let's smash that like button, y'all. Let's get the likes up. Share this live. Yeah. Hit the like button. You know I appreciate y'all. Facts. Subscribe to the channel. So, you know this is his game. Yo, I got Ack in the bag. You know I got Ack. I'm telling you now, Ack gonna do it for me, right? You know I got Vlad. So he's running his hustles through these people whenever he's trying to do a deal now by saying his affiliations with these big platforms. And I'm going to tell you straight up like that. He's running his pitch from these platforms. So this is what he's looking at when he go up there for the little check, right? This is how he running game on niggas. Oh, yeah, I got you. I'm going to go on this platform, and then I'll be able to. You see how Wack was trying to get that book out there. Wack had that book. He was trying to get the book out there. He like, man, he was trying to get it in. He was twiddling with the book. He was fidgeting, and, you know, he like, he want to get the book out there. I'm sure the nigga was like, yo, man, didn't I paid you to promote the book. All you did was hold it up. And I'm sure he looking at Wack like, man, I paid you to whoever book that was, right? I guarantee you they paid Wack to promote that book on No Jumper, and he didn't promote it, right? All he did was hold it, and he told him, yeah, I'll put it out there for you. This is why his business dealings are slimming down, because they're seeing that you really don't have to wait. You've been capping. You really don't have this weight like you used to portray you got. You don't got that weight. You a gopher. You a do boy. You one of those type of people that always infiltrate everybody else's system, but we already know you ain't got that kind of status, because if they tell you no, you just got to go with the flow. But you see how when he had No Jumper, he tried to tell Adam, our building. Hold up. Our what? Yeah, I was parked on our property. And I'm going to keep it a buck. The way that he tries to insert himself on something that man did is out of pocket. Come on now. You act like you've been there for scratch. You act like you've been putting in work from scratch with that man. Like you act like you really been putting in work, and all we seen is you cause a disturbance. And that man knows it. Then said it. Come on, Wack. Every problem we have is because of you. We only got problems because of you up here. We ain't got problems because of Adam. We got problems because of you. And then he'll act like, man, I ain't do nothing. Nah, I ain't do nothing. I swear to God, I ain't do nothing. You did a lot, my dude. A lot of this came from you. It wasn't because of Adam why people got jumped on up there. Not at all. It wasn't because Adam. It's because of Wack. If we being real, and Wack knows it, but he trying to lie. His time is coming, though. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. Wack time is coming. You know, I don't know where they're going to take him, what they're going to do with him, but his time is coming because he's a cancer. Also, he's a liar, a manipulator. But I'm going to tell you, he don't lie to the feds, though. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. He don't lie to the feds because he knows if you lie to the feds, that right there crushes all your credibility. Loose Cannon was lying to the feds. It says it in his paperwork. Yeah, it says it in his paperwork. He lies to the feds. Wack doesn't lie to the feds. No, even if he looks bad, he in so deep, he just tell him, man, you know. Well, matter of fact, he does lie, but it's a manipulation with the Jedi mind trick. Whereas though we all seen what happened outside of No Jumper, right? Wack is definitely lying to the feds about what happened out there, but he's trying to paint the picture to make it look a certain way. This is why he act like he ain't had nothing to do with it. Nah, I step back. I can't stop that man. And I'm going to tell you, I guarantee you this, right? I guarantee you that Wack told the feds he was scared of Loose Cannon. I can bet my bottom dollar on that. I can bet my bottom dollar that Wack told the feds that he was scared of Loose Cannon. Straight up. I can bet my bottom dollar on it. I can smell it from how everything went down. Straight up. I can smell it from how everything went down. You told him that you was scared. Whoever Wack has to report to, he told them people, man, I was scared. They had firearms out there. It was crazy. You know, I told him to stop, don't go there. But I didn't want to get in the middle of it because I didn't want to get popped. Now, when you look at it like that, right, I got to be real. Even though we seen what happened, the feds might side with Wack on that, man. And I got to be real. Even though we seen what happened, because him telling the feds he was scared because they had straps out there, that there gives a different outlook to the feds because they're going to look at it like this. Yeah, he did have a strap. Now, come on. You couldn't get in front of that, right? You couldn't get in the middle of the biscuit. Let's be real. So when I sit there and I think about it, I'm like, yeah, Wack then told the feds that he was scared of Loose Cannon. He knew what mission he was on, right? Y'all see how, you know, Loose Cannon was running around crazy? And we see how when they was on all those podcasts and Loose Cannon was flipping out, Wack was calm. Wack was the calm one while Loose Cannon was the loose cannon. So I'm sure that he told them that he was scared. And I can see this right now. He done told them people, man, I was scared. Listen, you know, I didn't want to, you know, get myself hurt. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, you know, put my family in jeopardy. This guy, you see how he threatens everybody on the internet, right? You see how he says he going to do something to people. At the same time, I guarantee you, this is why he feels so comfortable. And I can see this now. This is why Wack feels so comfortable and he feel like he ain't worried about nothing, because he already gave the statement to them people about what happened. But at the same time, he done told them people that he was scared of loose cannon. Yeah. So he looking at it like, I'm good. I told him I was scared. I feared for my life. Straight up. Because if you pay attention, right, when they first got Big U, pay attention now. I want y'all to pay attention to this. This is good detail right here, right? When they first got Big U, you know what he said when he was on the phone, when all of them was in the room, Trap Lord Ross, Vlad, Adam, Academics. You know what he said when, the first time when they was like, yo, Wack was on the phone and he was saying, hey, yo, you was in the paperwork, Wack, right? Wack said, what you mean? Yeah, you was in the paperwork, Wack. Your name was mentioned in the paperwork. We see what happened out there. We hear what happened out there. They said you was saying, Eugene, please don't do it. Wack, did you hear? I want y'all to listen to this. Wack said, well, I was scared then. That's good for me. That's good for me. I was scared. Yeah. I feared for my life. Now, Wack throws these certain type of things out there. I want y'all to get this, right? Wack throws these certain type of things out there, letting you know, right? Because when you're a liar, you're going to say things and you're going to lie consistently, and then you got to tell another lie with another lie. And I'm telling you this, right? I want y'all to understand this. Wack told all of them in that room that he was scared with that situation with Big U. Yeah, well, all right. Well, they said he did that. Well, I was scared for my life. It's good for me then. Yeah. You see how easy he said that? This is what he said to the feds. Straight up. He told the feds that he was scared for his life of loose cannon. This is why I'm saying with the no jumper situation, they gonna end up looking out for him and putting him somewhere, right? For the cooperation. I can see this. Straight up. Appreciate that super chat. LJ, appreciate that. Feds waiting on Big U case to be over before they charge no jumper because they know Wack, the main witness. If he gets charged and Big U's gets set free because non-credibility witness Wack. Okay, LJ. I like that one. Yeah. And that's a possibility. Yeah. They know that Wack was involved outside of no jumper. But Wack turned it in as I was scared. You know he was on a mission. Wack was on a mission up there, man. Wack was literally on a mission at no jumper when he was with Loose Cannon. The mission was Loose Cannon and to get Big U. That was the mission. To get Loose Cannon to tell everything so that they can get Big U. The mission was complete. But along that mission, Loose Cannon got out of pocket. Straight up. Wack was dealing with him. Straight up. Wack was dealing with him. Wack was trying to, play the, Jay Reed role. You know what I'm saying? Not the Jay Reed they beat up, but he was trying to play the Jay Reed in too deep. Oh, the big Paru. On Paru. On Paru. On Paru. Oh, that's all he said when him and Loose Cannon was together every day. I'm talking about He said that so many times, it like tore the airwaves up. But after Loose Cannon got indicted, you don't hear that nigga say that like that no more. Once in the blue when he want to play with somebody. When he want to run the game or the gangster card on somebody, oh yeah, it's on Paru. On Paru. Yeah. But you don't hear him saying it like that no more. As of when he was with Loose. When he was with Loose, they was going on different platforms, right? Talking gang talk. Everywhere they went. And they was having politics about how the gangs supposed to operate. They was going everywhere. Everywhere. This was crazy. They was all across the internet and got all these jokers fooled, right? And y'all know we was going in the paint. He would go on some of the platforms and they'd say, man, that dude SBGB TV, man, he got to be the police. Y'all niggas don't even know y'all talking to the police. This is what's crazy. Loose Cannon and Wack working with them people. And these jokers, supposedly gang members, sit down literally and be talking to them people and they want to call me them people. Huh? Y'all literally sitting down on these podcasts having conversation about criminal stuff, talking to the police, and the guy that's trying to enlighten y'all about what's going on, y'all call him the police. Come on, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. Can we be real? The guy that's trying to enlighten y'all about the police, this how he got him so mesmerized, right? This how he got them all so fooled. The guy that's trying to enlighten you about who the police is, y'all calling him the police. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Straight up. Straight up. Let's be real. And y'all know the people that rock with SBGB TV, if you in the building, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button if you in the building. You in the building, let's do this. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up. You know I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. The guy that's enlightening y'all about these niggas operating, I'm like, hold up. Man, this police activity. Hold up, nigga. I come from this. All that fake stuff that they portray, nigga, I come from it real live. That stuff that they portraying, hold up. Y'all can't see this? And they got jokers getting on these podcasts, literally sitting on the podcast and talking about gang business, criminal activities, right, on the airways because they see them doing it. So it's like, because they see them doing it, they gravitate to it. Too much. I appreciate you. You even got L Rose up in that one. I appreciate you. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. Share this live. You hear me? Now, you know I appreciate all of y'all. Facts, right? And y'all know we keep it a buck around here. It's one thing y'all know about SBGB TV. Facts. And we going to continue to keep it a buck. We ready to spread this thing out now. They want to play with me? I told them don't play with me. Leave me alone and let me talk. Y'all want to play with me? I'm going to show y'all how I play. We going to take it back to the essence. And we going to start revisiting everything again. Now that y'all want to play, we're going to revisit everything against over every platform. I'm going to make sure I get all these platforms lined up. And I told them, don't play with me. Let me talk and do what y'all do. But y'all want to play with me, I'm going to show you how I rock. We're going to start revisiting everything I've been talking about for the last 7 months over every platform. I want to make sure Everybody hear this. Now, since y'all want to play with me. Y'all want to play with me? I told you I ain't the one to play with, nigga. I'm not chill. I don't play no games and I don't do no capping. Yeah. Make sure y'all hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. Straight up. You know I appreciate all y'all. We rocking on everywhere. Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. I told you don't play with me, my man. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's popping, man? In Miami.
What's good with you, bro? Just keep it clean for me. I appreciate you.
Oh no, most definitely. I'm up to speed on what's going on.
Yes, sir.
Man, what I do want to say is I was tuned in last night when you was getting the clubhouse set up, right?
Yeah.
That joint reminded me back when we used to play ball and stuff, and people was picking their teams. You know what I'm saying? You picking your squad and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You got Blue Chicken, you got homegirl from Chicago. Like, it was crazy how it was all falling into place. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
After listening for a couple hours, I'm like, man, Blue Chicken really gonna be one of the star players on this team.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
facts.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Facts.
I'm like, man, like, it's crazy that he doing this. This is about to work out 10 times better than what you was doing. You know what I'm saying? And that whatever happened with the YouTube that night, it sparked something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It sparked something. So when things happen that don't go in our favor, just know it's actually going in your favor. It just wasn't it wasn't planned by you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you didn't plan for that to happen. You probably wouldn't even been on the clubhouse like that if that didn't happen. But that was like, you know what? Let me stomp on this clubhouse. And one thing I'm gonna salute you for is your execution, bro. You know what I'm saying? People talk about stuff all day, what they gonna do, but slowly but surely you execute everything you say. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And it's a good look. But yeah, just seeing how you was putting together the team and people joining on and the conversation was getting bigger. I'm like, he about to have one of the coldest little teams on here. Everybody got their own type of voice and their own little dialect and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It felt like you was picking a all-star team, man. I swear, I was like, yo, this is crazy. And I swear, Wack gonna try to steal that Blue Chicken, man. She's too, you know what I mean? She Team Beezy. She ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't she ain't going nowhere, man. She really MVP of this stuff, man. Like,
Facts.
For real. Like, she represents it well without doing too much. You feel me?
Facts.
Like, without doing too much at all. She's well-spoken. She's well-versed. You know what I'm saying? She got seasoning. Like, I salute her for that, man, for real, because I could tell she's going to be a star player in what you got going on across these platforms, for real. And I ain't just saying that. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I am not just saying that, bro. I was listening in. I'm like, man, this is about to be crazy because it ain't just easy up here talking. You know what I'm saying? He got people that got their own, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, like, it's probably people that listen in that can relate to Blue Chicken for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's cool to have all the pressure not on you. You know what I'm saying? You was doing a bunch of other things. Conversation still going.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You was doing 100 things. That was the first time I seen you doing 100 different things. Conversation still going, bro. I'm like, he really got a team now. Like, it's really starting to get big. So, you know, I commend you for that, for real, for just doing exactly what you say you're gonna do, and you know what I'm saying, and not letting not one little thing stop you, bro. A lot of us get stopped by one inconvenience. You feel what I mean?
Yeah.
But no, that was crazy last night. I was listening to that, man. I ain't gonna front. I was proud. I ain't gonna hold you. I was proud as a bug. Like, man, this dude about to smash him on his own platform. This about to be crazy. Like, it's really about to get. Yeah, no. I can see it now. It's really about to get like that. You know what I'm saying? And we can't just rely on one platform because, you know what I'm saying, things do happen. You feel what I'm saying? Technical things do happen. So you got to be across all platforms for real to get this type of message across. We can't leave them no corners to hide in. You know what I mean?
Facts.
No corners to hide in. We walking in, we turning on the lights. We see everything. You feel what I'm talking about? You can't just hide over there at Clubhouse. We got the lights on now. You feel me?
Facts.
So that was just a good feeling, man. And I'm sure all 20,000 of us felt the same way. Last night was like some groundbreaking content and material, man, for real. And I salute you for that.
Man, I appreciate you recognizing, and, you know, shout out to Blue Chicken. Blue Chicken definitely rocking with SBGB TV. She was holding it down. She in the
No
building,
question.
and that's a fact.
No question, man. She hold it down to the core. Like that's a real deal supporter, man. A lot of these dudes can have 1 million followers and not one supporter like that. You feel what I mean? So
Yeah,
we got to understand, like, yeah, no, that's real deal support. And I just wanted to call it and salute that, man. But that's my call.
I appreciate you, bro.
Bro.
Yeah, facts. Shout out to Blue Chicken. Solid. You hear me? Solid. I appreciate all of y'all. You hear me? If you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man, and share this live. I appreciate you. LJ, I appreciate that. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, man. Y'all know how we rocking. Big facts. We will need to read Jimmy Henchman's indictment because once Wack come around, he went to the feds and Wack took over being games manager. All right, solid though, LJ. Yeah, man, you know I appreciate all of y'all. Y'all know we grinding. We running on a few platforms right now, and we gonna turn it up. I promise you. I told them. And the ads is back rocking. The ads is back rocking. I don't know what happened that day where whoever messed with them ads, whoever reported that video, whatever, but y'all done turned it up. And I'm going to make sure that I let everybody know when you call into the show, don't cuss. If you say a cuss word, I'm hanging up on you. Straight up. I ain't going to remind nobody about the cuss words. We all know what it is. I'm going to say it from the door. If you say a cuss word, I'm just going to bang on you. Straight up. I ain't dealing with it because I don't need the platform because I'm on multiple platforms now. And certain platforms, they like strict, no cussing. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't need anything to affect this pressure that we about to apply. You feel what I'm saying? This pressure that we about to apply is about to be crucial. Yeah. And we on Clubhouse and all that. You know what I'm saying? So we about to start running this thing on Clubhouse and all that. He think it's a game. I told him, just let me do me and y'all sit over there. You don't like what I say? Just don't respond. But if y'all want to play with me, y'all need to understand. I know how to adapt straight up. And it worked out for the better. You know what I'm saying? Because we sat on this live yesterday for 11 hours. We was on here yesterday for 11 hours. And this is a fact. You hear me? 11 of them things. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
DJ.
What's good with you, bro?
What's up, baby?
Everything
Listen, man, I'm not
tie-in.
I don't text that much, you know what I'm saying? But I'm a watcher and a listener. You feel me? I watch you from day one. One thing I give you, just like the last caller said, man, you got a nice little cool team. Real talk, man. Blue Chicken, Trees, don't sleep on Tracy. I ain't even
Nah,
gonna hold you.
I'm
She a
with
nice
Trees.
little character. Real talk. But yo, keep doing your thing, D's. I'm watching you grow. I be at work. I can't text, but I be watching, man. Your chat is respectable. Yo, keep doing your thistle, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
You already.
Facts. Man, if you haven't already hit the like button, man, smash that like button. D Twins, I appreciate you for gifting those memberships. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. And we definitely grinding, hard body, nonstop. You know, we all see what it is, right? Wack been running around this internet and he's plagued the whole internet with deception, right? He's created this wave of deception that people are gravitating to, and the man is working with them folks the whole time. Straight up. Now I tell y'all, you can't operate the way that we see Wack operating and not be with them folks. It just don't happen, right? You got to understand that. You can't operate the way that we see him operating and not be with them folks. They don't allow it. Straight up. They're not going to allow you to run around and threaten people's lives in the middle of violence that you say that it's associated with gang activity, running around threatening people's mothers, saying how much money you will pay to get something done to people, always in the middle of something without them coming to see you. And this is a fact. And we all know this over here. The ones that's over here, we know it. And we're going to continue to make sure we deliver the message straight up. We delivering the message. And we going to make sure, I can promise y'all, we going to stamp it. I don't need Vlad. I don't need academics. I don't need Adam. I don't need none of them to stamp this message. I need the people that rock with SBGB TV to share it. That's all. The people that rock with us, as long as we share the message, when people get out there and they see the message, what you think they're going to do? They're going to say, hold up. Bro talking something. Bro breaking it down. Bro letting us know what it is. The internet is plagued with these type of people. Wack is just the loudest person doing it. Straight up. They across the internet. You got to understand, somebody operating the way we see this dude operating, acting like they tough, acting like they really like that, and then screaming it. Come on, man. And then you see things happen, man, you know what it is. Yeah, that situation at No Jumper happened outside. They not talking about it up there, but Adam is periodically throwing it in because he know they all hear me straight up. Adam hear me. I can guarantee you that. Adam, Vlad, and academics. They don't got to mention me. That's the dude they rock with. Wack. But they hear me. Oh, yeah. Because we delivering it and we breaking it down. Ain't nobody can say what I'm saying ain't making sense. Not one person can't say what I'm saying ain't making sense. Because I'm delivering it with a clear brain. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't do none of that. The people that do it, that's your business. But I don't. So I'm coming to you with a clear, raw brain. Facts. SBGB TV style. Yeah. Everybody can see it, man. I'm just keeping it a buck. Everybody can see it. Make sure y'all smash that like button if you in the building. Right? If you in the building and you rocking with SBGB TV, that like button ain't hurt nobody. It supports the channel. It get it in the algorithm. It supports the channel. Much appreciated. You hear me? Everybody know how we break it down. Straight up. Everybody. Everybody knows how we break it down. When you sit here and you see a guy on the internet acting as if 1 minute he's a gang member, the next minute he's not a gang member, the next minute he's a law-abiding citizen in his mind, but then the next minute he's saying, pull up on me, we can get down. I'll come see you at your mom's house. I'll pull up on you. Don't make me have something done to you. That's the person that you got to be mindful of, that you know is working with them folks. Straight up. And I'm going to keep it a buck. Straight up. That's the person that you have to understand is working with them folks. And he working overtime. Yeah. Come on now. They done messed with the channel that one day. But we back now. We back. We gonna make sure we keep all the cursing out of the live, right? We gonna make sure that we keep it professional, but we gonna deliver consistently. Y'all hear me though? We gonna make sure we deliver consistently. And we learning how to work this app at the same time. Facts. You know, we gonna learn how to work this app, and we gonna get it all the way where we know how to, you know, pull stuff up again, and you know what I mean? But this is our first time, y'all. This is the first time running this app this way. And we gonna learn it. It's the first time. But y'all know, I'm gonna break it down, like I said, and we gonna revisit everything. We gonna revisit when Wack called in, when Loose Cannon called in, when Travis Ford called in. We gonna revisit when Marciano called in, when Jay Reed called in. We gonna revisit everything. For the people that didn't hear it, y'all gonna hear it. We gonna bring it all back to full circle. Yeah, got to. Because they think I'm playing. I told them, leave me alone. Let me do me. Don't play with me. I ain't that one. I'm not the one to play with like that. Y'all want to play? I'm going to show you. And we going to get loud on Clubhouse. We going to get loud everywhere. So I can show him your voice ain't as powerful as you think it is. Straight up. You think your voice is powerful? We going to see if your voice is more powerful when I'm talking about two men that been robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat outside of a business establishment that you was contracted to go to, right? Outside of a place where you told these guys to pull up at, right? With the crew that is your crew that you got on the line with, and you looked around to these different hospitals to find out where Marciano was. Yeah, we ain't gonna stop now. We're gonna turn it back up across all platforms, straight up. Yeah, I want it to be known that you yourself said you was gonna have that man come on your show. You was gonna have him come on his show and tell the entire world why he got robbed, beat, pistol whipped, and stripped, and you laughed about it. Huh? And you laughed about it. You said this would happen when they come looking for Wack. This what you said now. You said this is what happened when they come looking for Wack. And now that you think because you got a following on Clubhouse that you going to be able to spin the narrative, straight up, we going to put that pressure down. And it's going to be full court press. And this is a fact. We going to make sure that it's stamped all the way live. Appreciate that donation. Shorty D, appreciate the donation. Facts. We gonna make sure that it's stamped, which we've been doing, but we don't want nobody to forget. Wack can go ahead and pick people out of line that he want to talk about. Oh, I'm going to talk about this person, that person. If I want to run a campaign on us so we can talk more about Marciano and Jay Reed. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Run a campaign on SBGB TV so we can talk about Marciano and Jay Reed being beat and you bringing the watch back to no jumper. Run a campaign on us so everybody can come over here and look at this information that we got from the sources directly. Go ahead and run a campaign on us. You know, you say you'll run a campaign on somebody. This is what you say. You say you'll run a campaign on somebody, right? Straight up. Keeping it a buck. LJ. Difference is DZ have real support without offering anything. Whack people around because he's selling them dreams and hopes and etc. No jumper. Act. Vlad interviews. And years later, ain't do nothing for none of them. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. So we gonna see if your voice really that loud. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure, like the Clubhouse people is saying now, Wack ain't gonna say nothing about me. Cause I know the facts about no jumper. See, if you start coming at me, I'm gonna come at you what you was involved with. And you know this. That's the difference. If you say something about me, cool. Let's do it. I'm gonna continue to say stuff about what you was involved in and hasn't been arrested for. And you've been out here running around the internet as if you did nothing. So that's what he know though. You hear me? That's what the boy know. He like, man, I can't go at him because of this. Because I know the facts. I know the details. I spoke to the people that was robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat. And we gonna have Marciano come back on the show. I'm gonna get with Turtle Soup, right? And we gonna have Marciano come back on the show, and that's a fact. SBGB TV is a live call-in show. Make sure you keep it all the way clean, bro.
Yes. Did you see that text I just sent you? Check it.
Nah, let me see. Hold up. Yes, sir. Let me see. Hold up.
They try to make it seem like I was a Taliban or something.
Where did that come from?
My blood brother just sent me that. That's a message that he got.
Oh, somebody said that about you?
Yes. Do you see it?
Okay. Is this something from your Instagram page or something?
I don't know. That I'm telling you, this is how they doing it.
Yeah, did you ever upload these to your Instagram or something?
I upload nothing, brother. Come on, man.
Okay.
You know I'm not uploading nothing like that, man. Like, come on, man.
All right, just take it easy, bro. You know what I mean? Just take it easy, man. But that's why that's why I told you that energy. But by you having that energy, how you was displaying it, they show these things like that with that energy. It's like it's a hard fight for you. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, no, what I'm telling you is this though, right? And even what comes with the energy is greatness. What I'm trying to tell you is for further people, like, yo, just know what you're getting yourself involved in. You know what I mean?
But listen, that's why I'm trying to tell you, got to listen to me, Mel G. You're not listening to me. And your boy trying to tell you something, bro. The energy, when you paint that kind of energy and that light, somebody can paint you as a certain light. Even if you say, yo, with this and that, that's you talking. But the energy is going to override it. And then they're going to paint this picture. And if they put that, what they sent you next to you, what you going to say?
What you mean? I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Yeah, but you're not listening to me, bro. I can't get it into your head, bro. I understand. You ain't listening to me. You ain't opening up. You got to go sit back and think about what I just said to you, bro. It's okay to defend yourself, to protect yourself. That's solid. But you don't want to display that energy to people. Because if they create a narrative about you, anybody, not just them, then it makes it look like it's true. Do you understand that part?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. You know that you're gonna handle your business solid, but that's why I never talk like that. I can know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna never display that. I'm not gonna pre-warn you. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's they whatever you say in the world, they're gonna use it against you. That's why I don't be on here like that. I don't put that energy to where it's like, yo, I'm not. I just say what I've been through. I went through serious things in life, but that don't mean I'm gonna say, yo, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. No, because that stuff will come back on you harder. And they listened to you on there. They was hearing you, bro. You was going hard, bro, and you was going too far. And I kept telling you to chill. You feel what I'm
Hey,
saying?
but watch how I play back though.
Huh?
Yeah, I hear you though, Decent.
That's all. I'm just trying to give you some game, bro. This should be like something you to learn from, bro. That's all. This is here something for you like to really learn from, bro. Like this should be like teaching you something. Like this should be like a life experience. Don't worry about saying to me what it is. This should be something for you to be like, yo, I gotta learn from this because that was something minor. It could be deeper. Them folks, they could align it in with them folks and say you said this and said that.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
No, facts.
That's all. I'm just trying to put you on there, bro.
No, facts though. But hey, listen, hey, yeah, facts.
I get everything you saying though. I'm just not coming that way. I'm delivering a message. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you see that sucker ass shit though, right?
Come on, bro. Man, I just told you, bro. You gotta stop the cussing, bro.
Oh, I sucker shit.
No, just I wanted to be all way clean. I'm on all platforms on 8 streams, bro.
My fault, Ganson. My fault.
Yeah, like right now, I don't. That's why I got to try to remind you from the door, bro. You got to make. You ain't gonna cuss in the courtroom. Treat this like the courtroom when you call, man. Do that for me, man.
I said the S word.
Now I'm trying to keep all the cussing out, bro. That's why I'm weaning all of it out.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? So I can keep this solid, man. I'm trying to grow. And yesterday I got the live to go through with the ads and stuff, right? But they did something where they stopped it for a minute. And I'm sure it's because of the cursing that I let go on for a while in the live. But they turned it to yellow and then I got it back to green. So I'm trying to just keep it solid, bro. Coming from the mud, I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to organize this.
Respect, bro. I don't yeah.
You with me? But I get what you're saying. But we look at this situation together, right? We hear it together. We know that energy. That's all I'm saying. Let's just change that energy. You know what I'm saying? We delivering the message. We brothers that about our business.
I got all my things back and everything.
Okay.
So on a positive note, everything good. You know what I mean? Alhamdulillah,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All that good stuff. I'm just letting you know that.
I'm glad you got everything back together, bro. Solid.
For sure, man. For sure. You on live right now?
Yes, sir.
I'm about to tap back in, champ.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
If you haven't already, hit the like button. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We all got it solid, man. Lessons learned. We learning lessons all the time. That's the thing about this life. We learning lessons all the time. And we going to continue to learn and grow along this journey, and we're going to continue to deliver. When we see what we seeing now, we all see that the man is working with them folks. And we going to make sure that we literally deliver all the way solid. No cap. You feel me? No cap. We delivering solid. It's a live call-in show. Y'all know how we rock. Live call-in.
Hey, Boston, Massachusetts, Miss Hartfield. How are you?
It's a live call-in show. What's popping, Miss Hartfield?
Always tuned in. You're my guy.
I appreciate you. What's goody?
Thank you. I'm just calling to chime in about the Marciano and Reed situation. I like your angle where you're coming from because I feel like when they did that to Marciano and Reed, what they was trying to depict to the world is that it's okay to beat up older people.
Yeah.
And that is not true, because we respect our elders in our communities.
You supposed to, what we can see from them, they didn't have any respect, but we supposed to respect the elders. And it's like when you got people like that doing stuff like that, they're showing a message to the youth that this is the norm when it shouldn't be.
Yes, and to be quite honest, the only time I've ever really seen that was on YouTube. You don't see that in our communities.
Yeah, yeah, that's just out of pocket, man. And it's like far vicious of someone to just do that and act like it never happened.
Yes, so I like how you're killing this wave that they're trying to introduce to the world as if it's okay, and I like that you're taking this head on. So I appreciate that, and I appreciate your message. And keep winning, King.
I appreciate you calling in too.
Yes, you're welcome. And hello, chat. I'm gonna continue to listen.
I appreciate you.
All right.
Yeah, solid, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button and smash the like button. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Facts. Big facts. I appreciate all of y'all. Let me see here. Yeah. Let me see. Hello. Yeah, well, Gilbert Arenas got out. I gotta figure out how to get this stuff up on here and on this thing. Okay, matter of fact, it do say I can do a new scene. I do see that. All right. Okay. Let me see. It do say I can do a new scene. It does say that. Yeah. It does say that. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Y'all know how we rocking. Non-stop. And we ain't playing no games. Yeah. Let me see. RM. You probably could send that to my email. Send that to my email because I got Instagram open and I don't want to go over there. I don't want to click nothing wrong. You know what I mean? You can send that to my email. I might can try to get it out of my email. But I don't want to go over there and mess with nothing because I don't know what I'm doing right now. And then I hit the wrong button and then I messed that all the way up. Yeah. So, yeah, just send it to the email. Yeah, man. And we going to continue to do what we doing. Just tell y'all right up, straight facts. We going to continue to do what we doing and we going to continue to break it down. But we about to get louder. You know what I'm saying? We about to get louder on every platform. We going on Facebook, Instagram. We going everywhere. We about to get louder. Since they want to play, we're going to get louder. But what I didn't do, what I should have did was had that thumbnail in there. I didn't get the thumbnail inside of the the thing how I should have. So next time I got to get that thumbnail in there. Yeah, I got to get that thumbnail in there. And we going to build it up. You know what I'm saying? We going to build it up. Trust and believe. I can see now we definitely on a couple of these joints. Yeah. We on a couple of them. No cap. Yeah. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. And smash the like button. If you're in the building, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. Yeah. We just trying to keep it solid. We want to keep it always solid. Keep it solid. Just facts. Solid. You know what I mean? We delivering a message here. And it's a message to the people about what not to do for the youth. This stuff right here that these guys are portraying is supposed to be solid, gangster, whatever they want to portray it as. We putting the message out here. Don't do it. It's goofy. Straight up. That's the message we got out here. That is goofy. You not elevating doing this. You ain't getting nowhere doing this. Straight up. Because if you do this, you got to work. Gilbert Arenas. Yeah. Gilbert Arenas definitely told everything to them people. Straight up. They let him out. Yeah. But he told everything, man. Because he had already tried to lie. You know what I'm saying? So he had to tell. Yeah. Come on now. He tried to lie to the feds. He had to tell. Got to tell everything. They running around, running in a gambling ring. They got girls in here giving massages, stripping. They running some type of mafia business. The mob got taken down. I don't understand how these dudes still think they can operate like the mob. It doesn't work. These dudes make millions of dollars. Think Gilbert Arenas, what he made, $100 million? Like, come on, man. You still want to run a mafia style business? You don't want to run a legit solid business? That's all you can come up with is running a mafia style business? Come on, man. These dudes is goofy. And I told y'all I used to see him over in Wack's chat sending super chats to Wack. That dude used to send super chats to Wack. And I'm sure Wack knew what was going on the whole time. Wack probably gave them folks a head up. Man, this was going on over there. Yeah, this was going on over there. Straight up. Yeah. This was going on over there. We already know what it is. You hear me? Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button too. Smash the like button, man. Share this video. Y'all know what it is, man. No, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. We're going to try to pull this thing up in a minute. I'm going to try to pull this thing up in a minute. I ain't even going to lie. We're going to try to pull this thing up in a second. See if we can get this Gilbert Arenas. I'm going to try to get the paperwork up there. Yeah, we're going to go try to pull the paperwork up and read the paperwork. You know, facts. But we going to keep making sure we break it down about Wack. And it's up until it's stuck. We want to make sure it's stuck. Because if that was your grandpa, your dad, your uncle, your brother, you would want somebody to push it too. Like, hold up. Like, hold up. Man, straight up. That situation happened to the right people. It's sad it happened, but if it was to somebody that was on that, man, they would have got him up out of here. Straight up. Don't care about you talking about come to no Jumper and, oh, man, nobody care about that. Somebody would have been there saying, I'm going to jail. That's my dad. That's my grandpa. That's my uncle. And I'm going to let you have it in this parking lot. I don't care. I'm a sacrifice. It happened to the right people. And they lucky. It's sad that it happened. But they should be praying. What? Man. What? It was goofy. Wack talk all that tough stuff. Man, somebody, the right person, if it was their family, would have walked up on Wack wherever he was at. No Jumper, whoever you got with you. don't care, and took it there. The right person. Like, hold up. You bragged about this, homie. Come on down. You done stripped my pop out of his clothes, my uncle out of his clothes, my grandpop out of his clothes. Come on, my guy. My grandpop now out of his clothes, naked, and then bragged about it. You think it's a game? But this is the type of, stuff them boys on. Yeah. And they think it's cool. Straight up. They think it's cool. Wack laughed about that, man. Laughed about it. Straight up. He said, this is what a double stripping is. Come on, man. Name one person you did that to when you were supposedly so-called really banging. Because now you say you ain't banging. Name one person, though. Let's hear it. Name one person that you did that to. Name one person. Come on, man. These dudes been living in a fantasy and they wanted to make it a reality and they picked the target. Man, certified goofy, man. Straight up. Certified goofy. The right person, man. Straight up. Man. Like, word. The right person. I said, man, I don't care about none of that. Man, I'm coming right there. This my last day out on the street. Kiss the family goodbye. I know this is over. Man, that was grandpa. That was my grandpa. That was my great uncle. He looked out for me. He helped me. This was somebody that was there for me when I needed them. This dude running around laughing, thinking about his team on the wall. I'm going to show him what his team can get. Straight up. He got this team, right? Well, I'm going to show him. You and your team. Come on now. It was certified goofy. Straight up. Straight up. Man, when I look at it, it irks me to really think about it because the dude go back to the crime scene every week and act like he tough in the same location. But with that situation there, you're not tough no more. But when it happened and right after, you was tough about it. But now with that specific situation, you're not tough anymore in reference to that. Nah, I didn't have none. My team was held back and I swear to God, and hold up. Like, come on now. This is why I tell y'all, it's an act with that bull. It's all an act. Straight up. It's an act. And I'm telling you that for real. It's an act. That stuff ain't real. You sit there and think about that. Come on, man. That dude ain't real. That dude ain't real. If you was really about that, you would have stood on that out there. You wanted to brag about it. You wanted to brag to the world that this will happen when they come looking for Wack, right? Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. You bragged about this is what happens when they come looking for Wack, right? This is what you bragged about. You say this is what happened when they come looking for Wack. But you ain't got that same energy now, huh? Nah, not that situation. But then you'll get tough up in the place talking about, I could have put my hands on Adam. Well, didn't y'all put your hands on Marciano and Jay Reed, right? This is why I tell y'all he's an actor. Y'all put your hands on Jay Reed and Marciano, but now you don't want nothing to do with that. But you gonna tell Adam, man, ain't nobody beat you up and put their hands on you. You just said outside of no jumper, you ain't got nothing to do with that. But you bragged about it. It's all an act. It's fufafi, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude is not real at all. I'm going to let y'all hear this again. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, man. Let y'all hear this again. Subscribe to the channel.
I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR, that's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up, they said, "What's up, homie?" They said, "Yeah, we hit a holla at Wack." And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, this, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing. They not playing.
Not at all.
A double strip.
Who was there? For a pit bull in there? Who that, G-Wayne?
There's pit bull in here?
Yep.
Yeah, you already know.
What is a double? He don't look asleep. He look like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the day. Stop believing the high here, bumpy here, bumpy here.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip is the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go. Hold on. There you go. That's go.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Bad work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it. No. Listen. Bad work.
I mean, he was looking for Wack. I he found him.
Found the Wack.
Listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all about These would have died out there, man. Said he was too bad.
Hey, this the best. The homie is crazy. These is bothering. This is the best video ever. But you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back in your head, you like, with the dog going the phone. There it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like, his boy would have all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can.
The white boy calls me, right? This crazy as I bet that they know what's not to come to no jumper again. Yeah. Gang.
Hey, did Adam see that shit? Like?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really, Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
And he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been running around the homies. Adam running around this.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
that be roaming around, and he's just like, you know, hey, dude, what's going on? Like, he called his office, he on this screen, he eat this researching the blogs and
Said smile. Hey, man. But do you see that, though? Y'all see this? Do y'all see this, though? Y'all see this? Cornball. Straight up. Cornball. Cornball, man. Straight up, man. Cornball. The big Paru, right? He don't want nothing to do with that now. Now, today's date, he don't want nothing to do with that. Nah, he don't want that credibility for that now. But then, oh yeah, he wanted all that. He took all the credibility. Straight up. He wanted all the credibility for it. Oh yeah. Mr. Big Paru. You hear me? Mr. Big Paru wanted all the credibility, man. If we just keeping it a buck. You know, now he don't want that credibility at all. He don't want no parts of that. That there is something he don't want no parts with. Just keeping it a buck. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin', Jay?
What's up, SB?
What's good with you, bro?
Hey, I was just listening to that tape again, right? Now, Wack saying, oh, he's the top dog.
That's what he said.
You know, the team around him, so he's like, you know, everybody's protecting him.
That's what he said. That's what we see. That's what we hear.
Yeah. And now he's saying that they came up to no jumper. So you admitting they were at no jumper.
Bingo.
And he said, and I don't. You think that's true? What he said about Adam? Adam called him and said, "Hey, they know not to come up to no jumper no more."
I don't believe nothing he says, so I don't know. You know, he's a liar to me. Everything that dude say is a lie in my eyes. So, you know, it could have happened, it could have not happened, but I just don't believe him. So, nah, I'm gonna say no.
Hey, now, I was doing a little research. Now, it was saying it's a difference between a snitch and an informant.
Okay, yeah. An informant is one that's working for him. A snitch is the one that just telling on something. An informant is the one that's working.
But see, what I was reading about the snitch part was that the snitch is somebody got caught up, had some charges, right? And then they flipped and said, okay, now I'm gonna give up somebody else.
You said, say that again.
Now, a snitch is somebody that like got caught some charges and then they flipped and said, you know how they say help yourself, so you give up somebody else.
Okay.
So now you just snitched on somebody else. You're not working with them. You just gave them some information so you can get a cut. You get a break.
Yeah.
But another thing is, like I say, if he's working, then he's getting paid.
Yeah, he getting paid.
But yeah, man. But he, like I said, first he say they weren't on the property, but here he's saying they came up to no jumper. Now, which one is it?
Yeah, he just lying. That's all.
Did you catch when he said, they came up on our property?
Yeah. I caught that one. Yeah, I caught that one. It's always our when it's beneficial to what he trying to say, but then it ain't ours no more when it's time to take accountability.
Or it's time to put up some cake.
Yeah, when it's time to take some accountability, all that our stuff go out the window. You know what I'm
Yeah, man.
saying?
But yeah, man. Hey, I was checking you out last night, man. So you rocking on Clubhouse now?
I got everything now. I ain't on Clubhouse right now, but I got everything. Got everything.
So I mean, you say you was on everything right now, or you just switch goes back and forth?
Now I'm on almost everything right now. I'm on multiple. I'm on about 5 different platforms as we speak. That is all running live. But I'm gonna be doing it. I got 2. I think it might be 5. It's 5 of them. I got 3 of them that I got to do some tweaking to for it to go live on there. But I think we're on 5 of them right now. But we're gonna be running on 9 of them, including Clubhouse. Eventually, we got Clubhouse set up. We got it all set up, so we're gonna be running through all of them.
Well, hey, when you on Clubhouse, do you be on there at the same time he's on there?
Yeah, he was on there last night or something, but I'm gonna be on there whenever. It's like he go on there at different times. I'm gonna be on there.
Okay, so he can come in your room if you on there.
He gotta get accepted. I gotta pull him into the room.
Oh, I'm sure you. I'm sure you're welcome. Give an invite.
It depends on how I feel. I'm gonna tell him call the show. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, it'll still be live.
Yeah, nah, but I'd rather him call the show. He can spin a different narrative over there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't want to give him no. You don't want to give him no advantage.
Nah. We controlling the narrative, so he can call into the show, and then we can run it through Clubhouse and let Clubhouse hear it from him calling in.
Right. And see, in Clubhouse, you can have more than one person on it at a time. Y'all can have a group conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was checking it out last night. I went on my phone. I tried to go on my computer to see if I could get in on it. But I haven't figured it out. But I don't want to hold you up with all that, all that mechanics of it. But okay, SB, I just called to holler at you, brother. You know I'm still locked in, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yeah, hey, and your boy Mel G, man, he good?
Yeah. He said he all right. He went through a little something. Said he got his stuff back together.
All right, cool. All right, man.
Yes,
all right,
sir. All right. Yeah, man. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. I got it. I'm trying to see now. Hold up, y'all. I'm trying to get this thing now. I haven't logged in here in a while. Yeah, I haven't logged in here in a while. I think I got the username wrong. I think I got the username wrong. I haven't logged in a while. Yeah, I think I got the username wrong. What is it saying? Yeah. Hey, browser, what you said this set cookies. I think I got the username wrong. Yeah. Trying to see. I think I got the username wrong. Yeah, I must be typing the username in there wrong. Yeah, I must be typing the username in there wrong. Yeah, I think I'm typing the username in there wrong. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Hit the subscribe button, smash the like button. I think I am hitting this user name wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm hitting this username wrong. Hold on. I'm gonna find it though. I'm trying to pull this Gilbert Arenas paperwork up. Yeah. You know I appreciate all y'all. Hold up. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to see this thing here, y'all, so I can pull this stuff up. But I forgot my damn username. I know I got the password, but I forgot my damn username. All right, okay. All right, I got the username. So let's see. I got the username. All right, I got the username. All right. All right, let me see here. All right, so password. Hold up. Let me see. Why does it say this site is maintained by themselves users available? Say contact. Hold on, say it again. I don't know if they locked me out or what. SBGB TV, it's a live calling show. What's happening?
Hey, Deej.
Hey,
I had a compliment to make. First of all, I'm waiting for Montgomery, Alabama.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
You got it, bro. As much as you tell people not to curse on your channel, they still do it, bro. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, man. You know I gotta.
Like, if you got a compliment to say or whatever, you can refrain from cursing.
Yeah.
You know that junk got to be left out of your vocabulary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch you constantly every day, and the first thing you'll say is like, "Hey, refrain from the cussing."
Yeah, I'm trying.
You know, they monitor this stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but I listen to them, and I try to skip past it because I don't be want to listen to them because they still curse.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it out of there, bro. I'm working on it. Trust me.
Yeah, I hope you do, bro. Actually, I'm watching you right now.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you watching. You know what I mean? I hope you hit the like button and subscribe button, and we're gonna definitely keep trying to get it
already, bro.
I appreciate the support.
Okay, no doubt, bro.
Yes,
always.
Sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
All right. Yeah, we definitely working on that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal. We working on it. I'm trying to see if I can get this thing, but I guess it ain't trying to work for me, man. Guess it ain't trying to work. I'm gonna try to log in here one more time, and that's it. If it don't work, I don't know what's wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, SVGB. I'm gonna try to log in here one more time. If that don't work, okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Well, we got in there. Hold on. I'm ready to pull Gilbert Arenas' paperwork up. We're going to pull that case up now. I got in there, y'all. Yeah, I got it. I got in there. We ready to pull him up now. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see if I can get it up there right now. Yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to see about this case. I don't know. Let me see. I'm trying to see. I don't know why it didn't come up when I pulled his name in here. Hold up. Let me see. Let's see what we can come up with on here then. I'm gonna type it in on here because I don't see it on there. Let me see if I can pull it on here. If you haven't already smashed that like button, smash the like button, hit that subscribe button. You know I appreciate all your facts. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. Hold up. All right, hold up, y'all. Let me get this thing up here. Hold up. Let me see if I can just look it up like this. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we gonna try to get it together. What does? Yeah. It's crazy. I can't find the case though that quick. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So this is what I got on it. This is what I come up with here. All right. So now that I see that, all right. All right, I got that there. Boom. Now let me see if I can do a new scene. Y'all see I'm working. You know what I'm saying? New scene. Group discussion, media presentation. I don't know. Media presentation. Hold on. How do I do this? Hold up, y'all. Y'all see I'm working. Hold up. Hold on. Alright, I know I'm gonna figure it out. Let me see. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, I know we working. I'm trying. Hold up. Let me see what happens when this happens. What y'all seeing? Yeah. I gotta learn how to do that. I don't know how to do this yet. Yeah. I don't know how to pull the thing up there yet, y'all. I don't know how to pull it up there yet. Damn. They got me. I don't know how to pull this one up there yet. Damn. How do I do that? Let me see. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to get it up there now. I gotta figure out how to get to be able to flip my screen. I see this thing down here. I see the thing down here, but I want to be able to pull the paperwork up there so we can read it together. I can't get the damn paperwork up there. Damn. Damn. Hold up. Let me see. Damn. I got all this in front of me and we doing it on the fly. Hold up. I'm trying to pull the paperwork up there right now. Damn. We gonna get it though. Let me see. I got these things right here in front of me that's saying this. If I do that, item, media slot, camera slot. Almost. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Hold on. On StreamYard, hold on. Damn. How do I do multiple scenes on StreamYard? Hold on. All right. Okay. All right. Hold up. I got that. How do I pull this up on here? All right. Hold on. I'm working, y'all. Boom. Let's see if I can get it right. Let's see. I got this part. So I got this part here. Let me see. Let's see. Pick the window. Oh. Hold up. I'm trying to get this thrown in here. Yeah. Hold up. Try and get it in. I'm trying to get this one in. Hold up. Click share. Share. I don't see where that's at. But I got that like that. Yeah. I don't know, man. I can't understand this thing right now. It's something I gotta play with. I can't understand it. Let me see. In StreamYard, just the share button, control bar, choose share screen. Yeah. I gotta get this here. I can't figure out how to get this down here like this. Yeah. I'm trying to get the paperwork. I can't figure out how to get it down there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't telling me. Yeah, that ain't telling me. Yeah. I can't understand it. And I can't understand it. I can't understand it right now. Yeah. I can't understand it. Yeah. That ain't it. I got that there, so I must gotta pull this down to here. But I want to be able to flip that. I got this like this. But I can't get this here. Share screen. Yeah. All right, this shit ain't. Yeah, hold up. Yeah. Hold up. Hold up. So I see that. Yeah. Yeah. You already know. We definitely gonna get it. You know, I learned better on the fly. You know what I'm saying? I learned better on the fly. I gotta figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, I learned better on the fly. Yeah. Yeah, I learned better on the fly. I gotta figure out how to get this other screen to come up right here. Like I want to be able to get this up right here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I gotta get this other screen. I can't get the joint I want. Present or invite. Image filing. Yeah. How do I get it over there? Let's see. It is this with two monitors. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, you know I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out. You know I'm gonna figure it out. You know I'm gonna figure it out. I know I'm gonna figure it out. I always do. Yeah. All right. So now I want to see something. All right. Okay. Got it. I got it. You know I'm gonna figure it out. Y'all know I'm gonna figure it out. You know I'm gonna figure it out. You know I'm gonna figure it out. Come on, man. Y'all know this, man. I gotta play with a couple buttons. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah. We got it. All right. So, yeah. You know what I mean? All right. So, we got it here. Former NBA star suspected Israeli crime figure. Yeah, hold up. All right. Former NBA star suspected Israeli crime figure arrested on federal indictment alleging high stakes illegal poker games at Encino Mansion. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It says former NBA star Gilbert Arenas and 5 other defendants, including a suspected high-level member of an Israeli transnational organized crime group, were arrested today on federal indictment alleging they operated an illegal gambling business in which high-stakes poker games were played at an Encino Mansion arena owned. Arenas 43, aka Agent Zero of Woodland Hills, is charged with 1 count of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business and 1 count of operating illegal gambling businesses and 1 count of making false statement to federal investigators. So y'all already know he telling. Straight up. Y'all already know he telling. He done made a statement. Y'all already know he telling. Straight up. He is scheduled to make an initial appearance and be arraigned this afternoon in the United States District Court in downtown Los Angeles. Also charged in an indictment and arrested today in connection with the illegal gambling business charges are Yevgeny Gershimin, 49, aka Giro of Woodland Hills, a suspected organized crime figure in Israel. These are crazy names. Evgeny Terevsky, I don't know how to say that one. 48, aka Eugene. Allen, Austria. 52, aka Elisa. Urain Cohen, 27, aka YC. Lavjan Karuchan, 43. Yeah, all these, you can tell they was different nationalities. Yeah, they was different. It says each of these defendants is charged with 1 count of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business and 1 count of operating an illegal gambling business. Their initial appearance and arraignment are scheduled for this afternoon in the United States District Court in Los Angeles. According to the indictment, returned on July 15 and unsealed today on September 2021 to July 2022. Gershman, Arena, and the other defendants operated an illegal gambling business. Arenas rented out an Encino Mansion he owned for the purpose of hosting high-stake illegal poker games. At Arena direction, Arthur Cates, 51 of West Hollywood, staged the mansion to host the games, found co-conspirators to host the games, and collected rent from the co-conspirators on Arenas' behalf. Greshman, Tereski, Austria, Cohen managed illegal pot limit Umar poker games, among other illegal games at the Encino Mansion, collected a fee the house charged from each pot, either as a percentage or a fixed amount per hand, and invited players to compete. Gershman hired young women who, in exchange for tips, served drinks, provided massages, and offered companionship to the poker game players. The women were charged a tax, a percentage of their earnings for working the games. Chef, valet, and armed security guards were hired to staff these illegal poker games. Karuchin worked as a chip runner, in which he tracked players' wins and losses, distribute poker chips to players, and pay employees. Grushman, an Israeli citizen, also is charged, along with Valentino Kojokari, 35, in Woodland Hills, with 3 additional counts of conspiracy to commit marriage fraud, and making a false statement on an immigration document. In early 2022, Grushman conspired with Kojokari to enter into a sham marriage for the purpose of obtaining permanent legal status in the United States, and lied to immigration authorities to procure legal status for Gershman, who provided financial support to Kojokari in exchange for her participation in the sham marriage. Both Gershman and Kojokari submitted false information on their U.S. immigration forms, including Gershman's answer of no as to whether he had ever been detained by any law enforcement officials, and as to whether he intended to engage in illegal gambling or any other forms of commercialized vice. Kojokari also was arrested today, as is scheduled to make an initial appearance and be arraigned this afternoon in the United States District Court of Los Angeles. An indictment contains allegations that a defendant has committed a crime. Every defendant is presumed to be innocent until and unless proven guilty in the court. If convicted, the defendant would face a statutory maximum sentence of 5 years in federal prison for each count. Homeland Security Investigations, Northridge Office, the Los Angeles Police Department, Major Crimes Division, Transitional Organization Crime Section, and the IRS Criminal Investigations are investigating this matter. So, okay. Y'all see that? All right, we finally got it up there, so that's good. We learned a little something along the way. But what we see is Gilbert Arenas owned the mansion. He owned the mansion, and he rented it out to these guys to run this illegal poker game. And, you know, they had it all set up looking professional. They had armed security outside, valet. They had the bottle girls. You know, they had the poker chip guys. They had everything set up illegally. They was running an illegal gambling house out of this mansion that Gilbert Arenas owned, and he knew what was going on, you know. And I'm sure he done told on all the guys. Man, they was doing this, they was doing that, because he tried to give false statements before. and tell them something different. But they knew what it was. One of the guys, I guess, him and his wife, they put together a fraudulent marriage, and he act like, you know, they was coming here and it was all love and they was marrying and it was fufafi. Straight up. Yeah. We're gonna play that too. Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna play that too, man. It was all fufafi. It was all a lie. Yeah. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel too. It was all a lie. Everything was a lie. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Let me see here. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. All right. So let me see. Let's see if we can do this again. Let's see if we can do this again now. All right. I think I found out how to do it now, y'all. All right. So we got him coming out the joint. He told everything. That's him coming out of there telling everything. You hear me? That's him telling everything. Everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's him telling everything. That's him literally coming out of there telling everything. He told them everything they needed to know. He went in there and told them everything, nothing but the truth, the whole truth after he lied to him. So yeah. Yeah, that was him telling everything. Yeah. Yeah, told everything. Let me see. Hold up. All right. Hold up. He said he can't see it. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Hold on. Wow. All right. I had to bring it back. He told everything. All right. There we go. I know, I'm just working this for the first time. So I'm getting this thing together.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello.
Free. You better not.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello.
Free.
Told everything.
You better not.
Everything.
You can't hold me. Hello.
Free. You better not.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello.
Free.
Yeah, he gonna get probation. They gonna give him probation.
You better not.
Can't hold
Yeah, he
me,
gonna
baby.
get probation.
You can't hold me. Hello.
Free. You better not.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello.
Free. You better not.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello.
Free. better not.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello.
Free. You better not.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello.
Free.
Yeah, he gonna get probation. Yeah, he gonna get probation. Yep, he gonna get probation. Yep, probation it is. We know what it is. Probation. Yeah, straight up. Yeah, he's getting probation. Facts. All way live. Probation. Yep. Let me see what we got here. Yep, he's getting probation. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see what Shannon Sharpe said about ESPN firing him. We're going to play that in a second. All right. Let's see what Shannon Sharpe said about ESPN firing him. Yeah. So, yeah. Y'all know DZ like to learn on the fly. So, we going to definitely learn on the fly. And y'all see, it didn't take us long to figure it out, though, if we being real. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see, it didn't take DZ that long to figure it out. I figured out how to get the screen sharing. So, that's good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Shannon Sharpe said. It didn't take me long. Not at all.
I'm sure everybody's heard the news by now that I will not be returning to ESPN. I found out this information a little earlier in the week. And really, the only thing that I really ask is, like, guys, could we wait until Monday? My brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I really wanted to be about him, and I wanted to be about my family. I know this coming out will overshadow everything that he's worked his entire life for. And unfortunately, it didn't happen that way. And so
they did it
as I told
him,
as I profusely apologized to him earlier today, and I really enjoyed my time at ESPN. It gave me an opportunity to bring my audience that saw me really just grow. They saw me, Lakers in 5, and they saw me say all these analogies that my grandparents gave me, and I was able to bring that to ESPN. So I'm very, very grateful for that. But I just wished, of all things, like I said, hey, they did what they felt they needed to do, and I'm at peace with that. But I just wish, guys, this thing could have waited until Monday, because I hate the fact that I'm overshadowing my brother, the first two brothers in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And this is what the headline is going to be for the next couple of days. So, bro, again, I know you told me this, I don't have to apologize, but I'm going to do it one final time tonight, and I won't apologize again. I'm sorry that I upstaged you in this manner. I'm sure everybody's heard the news by now that I will not be returning to ESPN.
Yeah, and they did that right around the time your brother was going in, because they wanted to make sure to show you it's over. We don't care about holding off till Monday. We gonna show it right now. It's over. It's done. It's finito. And he should have known they was going to cut ties with him anyway. Yeah, Shannon Sharpe should have knew they was going to cut ties with him. Yeah, come on. That we going to lay you off for a second. That was just them saying it to you. Yeah, we going to just lay you off for a second, and, we'll get back. Once you settle, you knew it was going to be. Come on, man. They don't want to put that guy that said he was going to choke this girl and he was going to put his black Peter Pecker in this little white female that was damn near 40 years younger than him. Yeah, they wasn't going to put you back on there. Luckily you got your own stuff going on, but they wasn't going to put you back on ESPN. Not at all. Not at all, man. Yeah. Not at all. Not one bit.
ESPN. I found out this information a little earlier in the week, and really the only thing that I really ask is like, guys, could we wait until Monday? My brother's going into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I really wanted it to be about him, and I wanted to be about my family. I know this would, I said, this coming out will overshadow everything that he's worked his entire life for. And unfortunately, you know, it didn't happen that way. And so as I told him, as I profusely apologized to him earlier today, and I really enjoyed my time at ESPN. It gave me an opportunity to bring my audience that saw me really just grow. They saw me, you know, Lakers in 5, and they saw me say all these analogies that my grandparents gave me, and I was able to bring that to ESPN. So I'm very, very grateful for that. But I just wished, of all things, like I said, hey, they did what they felt they needed to do, and I'm at peace with that. But I just wish, guys, this thing could have waited until Monday, because I hate the fact that I'm overshadowing my brother, the first two brothers in the Pro Football Hall of Fame, and this is what the headline's going to be for the next couple of days. So, bro, again, I know you told me this, I don't have to apologize, but I'm going to do it one final time tonight, and I won't apologize again. I'm sorry that I upstaged you in this manner. I'm sure.
Well, let's be real, right? Let's be real. Why didn't he wait? Why didn't he literally wait to settle with the broad? If you knew your brother was going to be going into the Hall of Fame at this time, why didn't you wait to settle with the broad? You could have waited. Like, hold on, let me wait a second. Let me wait before I settle, because I don't want this to overshadow my brother going into the Hall of Fame. Yeah, you could have pushed it back. Let me push it back 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to push this back 2 weeks. You allowed her to retire from OnlyFans around the time right before your brother went into the Hall of Fame, because you made that settlement. Yeah, and she retired. She said, man, I'm done with OnlyFans. It's over. I don't want anything to do with OnlyFans. When she was in love with OnlyFans, boy, oh boy, oh boy. OnlyFans was her spot. She was doing her thing. She's sending all kind of pictures for the LO, right? She's sending pictures. She's doing naked videos and got millions out of this brother. Because he was goofy. You know, he was goofy. He was thinking with the wrong head. What did he expect? You know, what did he expect thinking with the wrong head? Thinking that, you know, he was going to have all this fun with her on tape and she wasn't plotting. Come on, man. He had all this fun with her on tape and he didn't think she was plotting. Come on, man. She was looking at the exit. Yeah. Come on. She's never going back to OnlyFans. You know how many people he could have helped out in his lifetime with the money that he done gave her? A OnlyFans joint. Boy, oh boy. You could have gave that to all kinds of charity. You could have helped all kinds of charity out. All kinds of people in the hood. All kinds of families that needed it. You gave it to her. Are we supposed to look at you as, you know, a figure to the community? Nah. We got to look at you like a clown, bro. Facts. You know, we got to look at you like a sellout. Facts. I'm going to just keep it real. We got to look at you like a clown and a sellout, because you gave all this money somewhere else when you could have literally went to where people was starving that needed it and got the recognition just to give it to them. And I know that thing wasn't that good. Nah, it wasn't that good. I don't care what nobody said. It wasn't that good. Nah. But this how, you know, the community of these type people think. You know what I'm saying? Man, he messed up. He went too far, though. I gotta hold it on him for that. Man, he could have, you know, he gave that girl millions. Millions. Man, like, come on, man. She didn't even like him. At least, why he couldn't go give it to somebody that liked him at one point and it fell apart? The girl didn't even like him. She seen the paper and he got manipulated because she got him hard. How did he get that blinded? Come on. And I'm going to keep it real. She wasn't even good looking. She wasn't even good looking. If we just being honest. It was nothing attractive about her. I'm saying nothing. I don't know, you know, what everybody's taste is like, but she was not even attractive. No way, shape, or form. Nothing excited me about her. Nothing. Like, man. Damn. And if you really be real, all the joints that get these guys like this, they be unattractive women. Straight up. All of the guys that get these, get got by these type women, the women they're not attractive. It's nothing attractive about her. Nothing. Straight up. I'ma just be real. Definitely a lollipop too much. Definitely. I would agree. Definitely a lollipop. I would agree. Always lie. Straight lollipop. Because there was nothing exciting about her. Like nothing. I don't care what kind of clothing she had on that was up the crotch in the gym. It was nothing exciting about her. Like nothing. I looked at her like I couldn't even catch it. I'm trying to like see what he's seen. I'm like, what? Oh, man. Damn. Come on. But I think it's something about, I'm going to just be real, right? About the big black guy, you know, that don't feel like they get attention from the sisters that go for the funny looking joints. I gotta be like real with this. Like, I think it's something about the big black guys that don't get any attention from the sisters that go for the funny looking joint. They don't even go for the pretty Becky. You know what I'm saying? They don't even go for the Becky that might be pretty. Like, okay, yeah, she is pretty. They go for the joints that just look funny. And I don't understand that. I'm like, come on, bro. You got that bag. Why you don't even at least want a bad looking joint? You want the funny looking joint? Like, man. I mean, that's, you know, my opinion. That's how I see it. Like, damn. You don't even want something that look nice? Damn. Like, you don't even want to, like, think, like, I got this. Like, come on, man. Man. You could have went and helped some families out with that was in need. You know, she probably come from a good family on OnlyFans, just going hard because she wanted to, and found a straight sucker. Like, found a straight, like a straight lame. You know, Shannon Sharpe got the podcast and he getting that paper, but he stamped himself as a lame, like stamped himself. And a lot of them jokers that be, getting money like that might come from different type of sports athletes that get on, they be like lame. Yeah. Come on, man. He shopped in the gym, though. He shopped in the gym. He went shopping in the gym. And it didn't go well. Like, it didn't go well, straight up. He said, I think Unc got some skeletons he don't want to let out. He might. They try to say, he was on the fruity side, and he popped out with that recording of him, I guess, going live, or I don't know, and he acting like he was in the bed with something, right? He like, yeah, I get it down, right? And then this happened to him. It's like, come on, bro, tighten up, man. Then this happened to him. Yeah. Man, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Like, come on, man. This is what he fell for, though. Got millions out of him. Come on. That might be trying to tell them dudes something, man. Athletes, y'all go for the wrong ones. Start giving it back to the right people, man. Like, damn. Give it back to the right people, man. But it's crazy. Why I don't know. It's like, damn, they don't even let the sisters get them like that. So it's only them, the ugly joints. Like, damn. Y'all, how y'all let the ugly joints? Damn, you can't even think that you put your money in a good spot. Damn. At least I gave it for a good cause. Like, damn. It's the same process with them dudes, man. Yeah, it's the same process. Let me see. Hold up. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me too. And subscribe to the channel. If you haven't already done so, hit the like button and subscribe. I appreciate y'all. Y'all know we at it. The Becky can have Shay Shay. Yeah. The sisters probably, because I think he got kids by his sisters, right? But I'm thinking, the sisters probably look at him. They probably was like, he weird. He just had the career. And they dealing with him for the career. Like, all right. And then they see, man, he ain't it. I don't know. But, man. Yeah. I know the women he was with in the past, they are like, yo, he really got played like that? Really? It's like you wanted to show the world so much that you're not gay, and you got mollywopped. Like, you wanted to show the world so much that you not gay and got mollywopped. Like, real rap. That's deep though, ain't it? Shannon Sharpe wanted to show the entire world, because he got those characteristics, you know what I'm saying? He got the mannerisms, of the big buff guy that might be on the other side. He got the characteristics of the big buff guy that might be on the other side, literally, right? He got the characteristics, and he wanted to show the entire world that he wasn't with the Fruit Loop community, right? And got worked. Yeah. He got worked. He got worked, man. And I ain't gonna lie. Dudes like that, man, I don't be feeling sorry for him. I'm like, man, you was real goofy for that. You was real goofy for thinking that she wasn't going to do that, though. Like, you was real goofy, though. At this point, You know that's the mission. You know that's the mission. Come on, man. You had a better chance of going to a place where you can have fun and leave. Like, you trying to make a relationship. Like, I ain't gonna lie. When you get to that level in life, I think it's hard to really find companionship. When you get to that level, it's hard because you got your ego, you got your personality, you're formed with being a certain way. And a lot of those dudes behind the scenes, they be real aggressive because they found financial freedom. Straight up. Very rare do the people that, find that financial freedom unless they had certain experiences in their life coming up that when they get it, it's like, man, I'm not going to be overindulged and overwhelmed with other people's feelings. But, a lot of people, when they find that financial freedom, they be aggressive. Straight up. They be aggressive with everybody. And when they aggressive with everybody, at the same time, they trying to find companionship, but then they aggressive with the women and they handling people, out of pocket. Yeah. So, he wanted to role play with her. Literally. Role play with her, but at the same time being aggressive with her. She probably was kind of scared of it, if we being real. She probably was kind of scared of him, because he was being aggressive with her. But in her mind, she already thought about the bad. Like, listen, I'm going to get to this. I'm going to get to this. He ain't see it. She playing along, stroking his ego. He being aggressive, talking about how much money he got, how much business he got going on. He over here interviewing all the brothers and sisters, right? He over there interviewing all the brothers and sisters, but he looking for the bottom of the barrel to go lay with. Hold up. You ain't even get nothing that had status. You went for the bottom of the barrel on OnlyFans. It got worked. Like, you got worked though, my man. You got worked. And she worked you so good, she retired from her hustle. Now that's how you know she went hard. She worked you so good, she retired from her hustle. Damn. And then gave a speech. Yo, I'm retiring. Hey, man, it was real, man. I enjoyed all of you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. But gotta retire. Yeah. I hit the mega millions. Yeah. I hit the mega millions. And Shannon Sharpe over there looking goofy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And when you look at it, right, he has a presentation to the brothers and sisters, right, as if he's interviewing them and giving them a platform, and as he's in tune with the brothers and sisters. But in all actuality, he want to go and get the milk of magnesia, the bottom of the barrel, not even something that's nice, and get played. I'm just keeping it real. You didn't even get nothing that was nice. Come on, man. But I understand, though, that these people that are rich, they got a hard time meeting people, right? Especially when you to yourself. They got a hard time meeting people. They so worried about the people that are already in the loop getting them that they end up letting their guard down to the people that's not in the loop. Because I'm sure he's so focused on the people that's in the loop, them getting him, like, yeah, I got to watch out for this person, that person, that he let his guard down for somebody that was nobody. Straight up. Let his guard down. Straight up. Let his guard down. Literally. For somebody that was nothing. Like, come on, man. Crazy. And he let his guard down. And she laughed. Straight up. Then gave this woman millions. And she don't ever want to talk to him again. Man. Man, oh man. Man. I know that gotta hurt. Like bad. Like bad. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button, man. Let's get the likes going. You're in the building, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button too. Yeah. Shannon Sharpe got played, man. They played him, man. I don't feel sorry for him, though. I tell you that right now. I don't feel sorry for him. Not one bit. Not one bit. I do not feel sorry for him. Let me see here. Yeah. I don't feel sorry for him at all. You know. He got what he asked for. You know what I'm saying? He got what he asked for. Let me see. Hold up, y'all. I wanted to. Let me see. He got what he asked for. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel too. If you haven't already done so, hit that subscribe button and smash the like button if you haven't already done so as well. Yeah. You know, we working though. So they say 4 extras got that contract where he can't even shake and bake the way he want. 4 extras got the contract where he can't even shake and bake. Yeah. Adam got him like this. You know, come on, man. You know Adam is definitely on his game. You know Adam is on his game, man. Come on. The brothers they easily fooled, man. It's a Jedi mind trick. What's going on with the brothers that's easily fooled by the Jedi mind trick? Like, come on, man. Adam got 4 extras like this. Can't do nothing. Straight up. He said he signed the 1953 Ray Charles contract before he got the money. It's crazy. 4 extras allow Adam. You know, he ran over there. They don't read nothing. I don't think 4 extras can read, though. I don't think he can read, right? So he might can read, but he might can't comprehend, right? He get over there thinking that he about to get on. Yeah, you got on, all right, but you got control. The contract is something you got to be mindful about signing. Straight up. You got to be mindful about signing a contract. Straight up. It's crazy. Four Extras thought Adam was going to be the best thing that happened to him. Yeah, I'm going to sign this. And you know, this why Adam ain't mad about Four Extra. You know, hey, you want to play? All right. Yeah, I'm going to show you how I play. Yeah, I bet you don't do nothing. Bet you can't do nothing. Yeah, I bet. Who going what? You already know this what they do. Come on, man. And they know YouTube is where people gonna go if they want to, you know, build their platform, because YouTube definitely spreads you out, right? So I'm sure Adam let him keep his Instagram. Go ahead, you can have Instagram. Yeah, all right, you got Instagram. Cool. But you ain't going nowhere where you gonna make some money. Nah. You ain't going to them other ones. Got him. Locked him in, and Four Extras can't do nothing. Can't do nothing, man. It's the game, though. It's the game, man. I'll tell you that right now. It's the game. Man, let me see what's going on with Dr. Umar, man. What's going on with Doc, man? Come on, Umar. Dr. Umar doing his thing, man. Damn. What's going on with Dr. Umar, man? Let me see. Hold on, man. They on Dr. Umar's helmet. Yeah. They on Dr. Umar's helmet, man. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah, they on Dr. Umar's helmet. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, they on Dr. Umar's helmet. Let me see. Hold up. Like, they not playing. Let me see. Hold up. Yeah. Man, and I hope I hope Dr. Umar ain't scamming, man. They said he's scamming, man. I hope he ain't scamming, man. Let me see. I'm trying to find his page specifically. I'm trying to find Dr. Umar's page specifically. I hope he ain't scamming, man. A lot of people say he's scamming. I hope he ain't, man. Crazy. I hope the doc ain't scamming, man. Straight up. Yeah, man. I hope Doc ain't scamming, man. They definitely they holding it on Doc right now, man. I hope he ain't scamming though. Cause if he's scamming, he said they froze his bank accounts, and it wasn't because he was under investigation. He said he tried to point the blame at Medea. You hear me? They say Dr. Umar says he's not scamming. He tried to point the blame at Medea. That's what he say. Yeah. Yeah. That's what he say, man. Yeah, that's what he say, man. I gotta go back and find this thing, man. Dr. Umar, man. Yeah, man. And they holding it on him about this though. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Hit that subscribe button too. Smash that like button, man. Let me see. Hold on. Smash the like button. We're going to pull it up here. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? We're going to pull it up here, though. Come on, Doc. Come on, Doc. Come on, Doc. Come on, Doc. They on Dr. Umar's helmet. Like, no cap. I'm hoping the Doc ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm hoping the Doc, you know what I'm saying? I'm hoping the Doc ain't scammed nothing, man. Let me see what we got here. Let me see what we got here, y'all. Let me see what we got here. I'm hoping the Doc ain't scammed nothing. Yeah, we're going to pull it up here in a second. Yeah, I'm hoping the Doc ain't scammed. We're going to pull it up here. Let's see what the Doc talking about, man. I'm hoping the Doc ain't scamming, man.
Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade. Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus. Coming to you live and direct from Philadelphia. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my continental Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Australian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Africans in Europe and Asia. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Brazil and my South American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to Panama and Costa Rica, my Central American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Canadian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my New York, my Carolina, my Texas, my Phoenix, my Philly, my Jersey, my Maryland, my Baltimore, my Georgia, my Florida, my Arkansas, Alabama, Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas City Africans. It's your big brother, King Kong. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I'm only going to keep you a few minutes. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th, only to discover that I could not log into my account. I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. They had no record of my account. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank. And the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. And I was told that there is an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account. I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part, but I was told that it was.
I gotta say this, right? Why would they tell you if it was really suspicious of fraud on your part? Like on some real stuff. Why would they do that? They wouldn't tell you that. They wouldn't tell you though. I gotta be real, man. They wouldn't tell you. Like they would not tell you if you committed fraud and you're under investigation. You know what I'm saying? And I hope Dr. Umar, didn't commit any fraud. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real. Make sure you subscribe to the channel and hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. But I just got to be real with that. I'm hoping. But they wouldn't tell you. The bank not going to tell you if you under. They not even telling the bank. They just freezing it. Like hold up. You gotta call the source and find that out. Like, come on, Dr. Umar. You know that, man. And the source not even going to tell you. They going to say it's under investigation.
Was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access into my personal account and the FDMG account. Brothers and sisters, if you have sent a donation to FDMG, let's give it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation would conclude. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. If you have sent a check or money order donation to FDMG, let's wait until August the 1st, Black August, and see if this situation has gotten cleared up. They told me they sent me a letter to this point on July the 10th, the day that I left for South Africa. I was told that the timeline of suspicious activity was June 25th to July the 10th. I was told that the timeline for suspicious activity was between June 25th, that's when Medea went public. Everybody knows who Medea is. July 25th, that's when Medea went public. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. So y'all know my
hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button.
I believe Medea and Pastor Bussy were fraudulently trying to get into my account. And
who's Pastor Bussy? Hold up. I ain't never heard no Pastor Bussy. Is he making up a name for this guy? I've never heard of Pastor Bussy. Who's Pastor Bussy?
If we find out that's the case, they will be sued and possibly arrested because fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Again, June 25th to July 10th is the period of suspicious activity. That is from the time Medea went public and I left for South Africa. Between the time Medea went public and I went for South Africa. So brothers and sisters, if you want to make a donation to FDMG, you must send it to PayPal. Hold off on the checks and money orders until the situation is resolved. Hold off on all FDMG Academy money order and check donations until the situation is resolved. If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal. Right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If you want to make a donation to the school, hold off on checks and money orders until we find out what the hell is going on. The bank is investigating the fraudulent attempts on our account. If I find out Medea and Pastor Bussy had anything to do with this, I was told that they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters, Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency. So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you to donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when this situation is going to be resolved. If I don't have Cash App, nor does FDMG have Cash App. I do not have a Cash App. I only have Apple Pay and PayPal. If you can spare a few dollars, send it to my Apple Pay, 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858, or my PayPal, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. Although Leo season is off to a rocky start, brothers and sisters, we will overcome. Shout out to all my donors. Newark, New Jersey, I'ma see you. Nat Turner, I'ma see you. Mobile, Alabama, I'ma see you. New Orleans, Louisiana, Hurricane Katrina, I'ma see you. Kenya, January, I'ma see you. FDMG is coming. We just got to lay down on floors, brothers and sisters. Lay down on floors, and we applying for a certificate of occupancy. I don't have any money in my pocket because my account is frozen. If you could send a few dollars to Dr. Umar for Apple Pay or PayPal, I would greatly appreciate it. Black Queens forever. Snow Bunnies never. Enjoy your weekend. Leo season forever. Peace and Pan Africa.
I want y'all to let me know, man. Let me know how y'all feel about that, man. I want y'all to let me know how y'all feel about that, man. You know, Dr. Umar says they froze his bank accounts and he doesn't have access to any money, and he's asking to be sent money, and he's saying that it was some fraudulent activity, and he's blaming it on Pastor Bussy. I don't know who that is. Pastor Bussy in Medea. You know, I do know Dr. Umar definitely says some stuff, right? He definitely says some stuff, and you know, he has his way about him, about only dealing with the sisters, and he doesn't deal with any white women relationship wise. And you know, I don't know, you know, with this situation, you know, I know that his school, you know, has been broken into a few times. It's taken a long time to get the school up and running. You know, I know it takes money, and I don't know, man. Y'all gotta let me know how y'all feel about this one. You know, yeah. He said Pastor Bussy. I don't know who Bussy is, Pastor Bussy, and Medea. I know who he's talking about, Medea. I don't know the pastor he's talking about. Yeah. So it's like I know it sounds messed up, but he's coming out telling everybody his accounts was frozen, and he hasn't been arrested for no fraudulent stuff. Now, if he gets through this situation and he's not arrested and his counts are unfrozen and he gets his money back, I gotta say that it can't be no fraud on his behalf. I know a lot of people say Dr. Umar is Fufafi, right? So a lot of people say Dr. Umar is Fufafi. But if he got some fraud going on, the feds is gonna get him. Straight up. Yeah. Especially taking donations from the people. And he been taking donations for a while. So we're gonna see. Yeah. Like they're gonna, if his accounts are open back up and he's not charged with nothing, I can't say that he's stealing the people's money, because the feds would have charged him. They wouldn't open it back up, especially after it's frozen. Like, hold up. And what he's saying is he ain't got no money. So they'll freeze your account, your cards and stuff, but damn, not to let you get nothing. It got to be something serious going on. So I don't know, Treese, you said running games. He said you can't say that, DZ, because Wack ain't been arrested and they got video on no jumper incident. But I say that in a different sense, though, JR Gets Bread, because him stealing the people's money, that's a little different. When you come to, if they saying, I'm not saying he stole any money from anybody, but if people are trying to say that, he's taken from the people, right? So if they don't charge him, like, that's like a Ponzi scheme that people trying to say he on, like, they trying to say like he running like a Ponzi scheme. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, he been talking about opening school for a minute. And he been doing some work to the school. He been doing some work. He been definitely talking about opening the school for a minute. I can say that. I agree with you. It's been a while. He's been talking about opening his school for a while. I agree. Yeah. Man. Yeah, Dr. Umar, he's been under fire for a while, though. Yeah, he's been under fire, man. Yeah, he's been under fire. Yeah, Dr. Umar has been under fire, man. He said now he want to start over with a new play. Little mama, salute Deezy, little mama. He said on the 10th of July, my bank informed me of a fraudulent attempt on my account. They disabled my account card, but sent another card. Yeah. This is why, I understand where you're coming from with that, right? But this is why I say this gotta be something bigger than, you know, what he's saying. If they really froze his account, or did they freeze his account? Let's say it that way. Do y'all really think that the account is frozen? That's what I want to say. Do y'all really think the account is frozen? Because maybe the account isn't even frozen. You know, you never know with people, man. You know, you never know with people, because maybe the account isn't even frozen. If we being real, the account, you know what I'm saying, might not even be frozen. It's like, damn, do we know? Show us. You know, I mean, I think it would be like an obligation of him to his supporters to show the supporters if his account is really frozen. Don't just say it and then you asking for help. Show your supporters, look, it's frozen. This is what I got. You know, this is it right here. And I want to show that the account is really frozen. So I would say for Dr. Umar, you know, you gotta show that, you gotta show, man. You know what I mean? People want to see. Yeah. You know, yeah, people want to see. He said he has all girls, but building all boys school, broken begging for more donations to pay his bills. That's what you look at it as, Omar. He said, I believe that's exactly what it is. And this is a new play to get money from his supporters. It's a possibility too. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Yeah. Yeah, we would definitely see though. Trees, what you doing, baby? Yeah, we definitely gonna see. Cause I'm looking at that like, you know, as a person, you know, I would expect the man to show his supporter, like, look, y'all, this is what's going on. I don't think, you know, by him not showing the supporters, like come on, that I don't think that's the right thing. You know what I'm saying? You say, yeah, man, how the hell you go online asking hardworking people for PayPals, but you online daily? Surely you have at least a couple of rich friends to lend you something. Like, yeah, like and when you look at all that, it's real questionable. It's real questionable. You like, come on, man. Like, seriously, you ain't got nobody to give you no chicken, man. Nobody. Everybody. So that is something. Dr. Umar is telling everybody. Yeah. Yeah. But I know well for sure though, if the feds is investigating them, right, and they freeze the accounts, they not going to tell him. But I would think if they froze the accounts, they would pick him up. You know, I think if they froze the accounts, they would like pick him up right when they freeze the accounts. You know, unless it was something recently. So, yeah. And with Dr. Umar, you know, when you running that type of Ponzi scheme or something like that, I think it's a little different. You know, they're going to look at it a little different, man. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's popping, Mel G?
Yeah, I just want to play devil's advocate. Like when it comes to like freezing accounts and stuff like that, brother, that's real. Like it really get real. Like I didn't buy like some stuff, multiple things in the day. They'll freeze your account. It's so easy for somebody to freeze your account. Like it's not a game till you really be like ASS out. Like you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So I'm not. I really do believe him. Like he ain't never came off like that before in the past and asked like or said nothing like, "Oh, can y'all donate or do this that way, this way, and that way to go around his account being frozen." So I have no reason not to believe him. You know what I mean?
Okay.
His character says like, "Yo, I'm a stand-up guy. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. You know, for the people." So I really believe him. His account is like I think his account is really like frozen. Like, you know, he's begging and pleading. He can't pay his bill. I mean, it's real. Like if you was down bad on your luck, you'll be asking people for help until you get back on your feet, and then you know what I'm saying, kick the funds back out plus some. You know what I'm trying to say?
Do you think that the feds froze his account, or is it just the bank?
Yeah, I don't know if the feds froze account or however his account got frozen. But me, like I said, devil's advocate. Like I know things like that happen. Like when you talking federal, that all federal means is state to state. Federal means like they just rule the land. You know, you got state cases, you got, you know what I'm saying, county cases. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm trying to say, right?
I understand.
So federal people look at federal like it's just, you know, no, but when you really look at federal, it's like cross the land. You know what I mean?
So you thinking that they just froze his account because someone else fraudulent?
I don't know if it's him fraudulent or somebody else's fraudulent. He might have did something. You can even, hey DZ, you can pay for something and they could be fraudulent. Like say you want to buy a suit and their account is messed up or they doing some fraudulent things or nothing like that, but you involved in it. Now you're part of that case. You can be free. It that easy to be freeze your account, to freeze your account. Now you're a part of that case. Oh, such and such. It says, and I say that person go to court, right? Oh, you had payments coming in from this account. This account, it could be a part of his account. It's that simple. It's not hard, you know.
Okay, all right. Well, you know that's your
You
take
know,
on it.
Is that am I? You get what I'm saying though?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm giving you, you know, the people to tell me their opinion on it. You know, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. Oh no, facts. Because I didn't have some situations where I didn't got like accounts frozen, had to remake it, this, that, and third, had to ask my brother that's in the service to help me get a Navy Federal account. Like I can't have no bank accounts, but I was able to get the Navy Federal account because of my brother. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Type of things because I was doing things like that. It wasn't my fault, but it was the people that I was dealing with. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
And sometimes, like, even with me losing my social media and getting it back, like, sometimes you will be involved with people you don't even know what you're getting yourself into. And you could be out of luck, shit out of luck. Like, for real. I don't think he lying. Like, if you look at a man's character, like, the man's a stand-up guy. He been trying to start schools, do this, that, and the third, take care of his daughters, this, that, and the third. Why would he lie about some stuff like that? That just tarnishes his whole character. I don't believe that. I take a man for what is a man ain't nothing without his word. You know what I mean? And his word been solid to this point. You know what I mean?
Okay, well we gonna surely see if you know they unfreeze his account and it's back to normal or.
Bro, I done went to the bank and tried to take out like 7,000, and they told me I couldn't do it when I got way more than that in my account. Then when I went back and checked on my Navy Federal account, they like, oh, it's a fraud. I had to call in and do some, you know what I'm saying? Like prove it was me, this, that, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's that simple.
Okay.
Yeah, that's some simpleton shit. Like pardon me. You know, I try to watch my mom. But pardon me. But yeah, that ain't nothing. Like he gonna get that back for sure. But all he need right now is some help because that's probably his only bank account. You know what I mean? Like me, I keep cash to the side and I do my Navy Federal thing. You know what I mean? But other than that, like no, I don't think he lying, man.
We shall see, man, because Dr. Umar definitely been asking about the school and he's made some progress and the school's been broken into a few times. And it's just like when we hear it, right, you know, the people, you know what I mean? Because I don't know if it's, you know, the feds from some fraudulent stuff from him or somebody else, but it's like he just made a statement like last week. Honestly, it might have been like last week, and he said that the school was broken into again, maybe last week or two ago, and he was at the school and he was showing that it was broken into again. And then, you know, the people gonna look at it like you come back a week or two later.
The people don't matter. The people can even look at my accounts and stuff and be like I don't know if I sent you a screenshot that my brother sent me. I'm gonna send it to you. They made it seem like I was a fucking terrorist from the I'm gonna send it to you if I ain't sent it to you already. Like, they could think what they want. The real is the real. The truth, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to cover it up with odds. Like, the man is who the man is. Even with somebody breaking into a school or a building that you're trying to build, like, how many people breaking homes that's vacant every day, coming from, like, you know what I'm saying, from the trenches and shit like that. Like, I mean, and stuff like that. Like, that's normal. Who not? What bum guy is not gonna break into? You know what I mean? That's normal. That's why you get insurance. You know.
Well, you know, I appreciate the opinion, my brother, and we definitely going, you know, take your opinion, and we're gonna see if anybody else has an opinion on that. So,
blessings. You hear me,
yes,
King?
sir. Smash the like button, man. You know, y'all can call in and let me know how y'all feel about that. I want to know if anybody else, do you have a different opinion? Do you feel like, you know, your opinion from what you see is different from what he said? You know, because Dr. Umar has been asking about the school for a while, and, you know, the people, you know, it's different calls on this. You know what I mean? People look at it like, man, he's asking and he's begging, and, you know, they might look at it different. SBGB TV live call-in show. What's popping, brother Rome?
Man, the last caller, man, he's full fafi. Everybody knows. You can just see how he talks, how Umar talks. Something's wrong with that brother, man, in the head.
So you saying
he been begging for money for he been getting money from the people for 10 plus years.
So you saying you think the brother is trying to run another play?
He just spent the money on cocaine and prostitutes.
Okay.
He's out of tea. He's out of money. He's broke. He messed up the church's money. Easy.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Everybody know that. I don't even. Only the weirdos gonna be like, I believe him. He's a stand-up guy. What has he done? Stand up. He been claiming to build this school for. He don't even got no infrastructure to even put a school together. He don't got no staff. It take all of that to build a school. He don't got none of that. It's just him. The brother's a scammer. Everybody knows that. Everybody in the community knows that. He's a straight scammer. And he said, F it. I'm just gonna ask y'all flat out. Forget the school. F the school. I need some money to go to the strip club.
So why do you think people keep donating money to him?
Because they're in a trance. He's a good speaker. He's a good orator. You know what I mean? Like a pimp.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's like a pimp. You know what I mean? You wonder why she doing all that, getting her back broke and giving her money to the pimp. Because he's a good speaker.
Okay.
That's why. But yeah, I just wanted to come in and throw my piece in. I'm gonna let you get back to the show.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right.
Yeah, let me know. Like, how do you feel about it? Is there any other people out there that feel like Dr. Umar is telling the truth? That, he's a stand-up guy, even though he's been asking for money for a long time and he's built his hustle off of donations, yeah, Dr. Umar has built his hustle off getting people to donate. And he has no shame in his game, really, though, with asking for a donation. Dr. Umar does not have any shame in his game asking for a donation. Yeah. He asks you, yo, donate. I need it. Yeah. Do y'all feel like, let me know? You can call in. I'm going to let you know. Did you see something that Dr. Umar displayed to let you see, man, I seen this. This is my observation, and this is why I feel he's lying. Or did you see something in him that you feel, man, I think he's standing on business and this is what it is, and I support him. Do you support him, or like how do you feel? SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's poppin', Miami?
Man, listen. I ain't gonna front, man. Like, I hope he doing okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't never wish this on nobody to see somebody have to ask the public for, money because of whatever. But it's a couple of things. I think the people that's calling in talking about their account get frozen, they getting that mixed up with their card getting frozen. You know what I'm saying? That's two different things.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They'll freeze your card now. They not gonna freeze the whole joint. That ain't how they work. You know what I'm saying?
The whole thing.
Yeah, they not gonna tell you can't access your money. Now, your card itself may be compromised. Somebody may have got you at skimmed you. When you swipe your card somewhere, now they got your information and stuff like that. They may freeze your card, but as far as your bank account, like the account number and all that, that's still you. You can walk into any bank and show your face and answer some questions and get a text message, verification, and you back rolling. You know what I'm saying?
The account being frozen all the way must come from them people.
That's extremely rare. That doesn't really too much happen. Just to be all the way real with you, that rarely happens. And if it does, what they're gonna do is be like, hey man, listen, we seen some crazy activity in your account. We closed it. We're gonna send you a check of whatever you had in that joint. Feel me?
Okay.
And then you could take your banking services elsewhere. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
We gonna just close you out though. We don't want to be involved with nothing you got going on. Not to say there's something going on, but just we've noticed something and we just no longer want to bank with you. You feel me?
Yeah, and then to freeze all the accounts.
That doesn't make sense either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It just, because Bank of America and Wells Fargo, they not cousins. They don't got each other's number where they could call, and they can't even tell each other your information, even if they wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That ain't how banks work. I know it's to like a blind ear, to an untrained ear, you might just feel for them and be like, man, that's cold. Like, you know what I'm saying? My car got frozen before. You know what I'm saying? You thinking it's the same thing. That ain't the same thing, but I know it's not right because how he started the story. He started the story saying, my friend called me for some money. Okay?
Yeah.
That's to let you know that he's trying to express that he's the guy with the money. You know what I'm saying? People call him for money, man. That's how much money he got. You see what I'm saying? So I'm setting the table. I gotta set the table before we eat. You feel me?
That there was a good one right there.
I'm the guy with the money. Everybody knows that. So they call me when they need something. So let me set that out there so y'all know my money is not short. You feel what I'm saying? My money's so long, I'll be helping people. You know what I mean? So that's just him throwing that out there. What he could have replaced that with was him on the phone with the bank. You see what I'm saying? He could have replaced that story if this was true. If this was true. Now, this is only, he could have been on, he got two phones. He could have been okay. So you telling me my account is blocked, or and then you can hear the lady who you could tell don't have nothing to do with him saying, "Yes, your account ending in 361 has been wooty wooty whoop." She don't gotta know you're recording. You know what I'm saying, or whatever the case. He could have replaced that with that. And the second off, he says, "Okay." I said, "Yeah, I'll send you some money. So let me check my account." Well, if you get a guy with all the money, you don't even gotta check your account. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you got money and he's asking for something that you know you got, why you got to check your account? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like you known for having. This is light stuff. Let's just say you know you got 20,000 in your account, and your friend calls and asks you for 400. You don't got to check your account to see if you got 400 if you missed your 20,000 or whatever many thousand. You know it's there. You don't got to check anything. Just send it.
Yeah.
But he said my friend asked for some money, and I said okay, no problem. So I checked my account. And then that's when he found out his account was blocked. So he set the table of, yeah, I got so much money that I help people. Then he reversed Uno'd you and said, as a matter of fact, now I need money. You see what I'm saying?
Bingo. I like how you broke that one down, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I want to feel for him, but it's like he went about it wrong. You know what I'm saying? He just went about it a little bit wrong for real. You know, because he's not the type that's scared to ask for some money. You know what I'm saying? He just has never done it in this fashion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got the school that he uses as a tool. You know what I'm saying? You feel like your money's actually going somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So it's easier to get people to invest in something like that. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
I think the way he went about it, if you know what you listening to, you'll know you know what I mean? He BS, man. And it's crazy, but it's BS. And if that did happen, he got a couple close celebrity friends he could have called. He didn't have to put it out there to the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got 5 celebrity close good friends he could ask for something. He would have been right back. Nobody would ever knew. Like, come on, man. You crazy, man. People doing bad out here right now. You think people just, you know what I'm saying? Come on. And he's one of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's all right. Like, it's okay. You know, he just, you know, he playing on our heartstrings and stuff like that. But you let a person talk long enough, they're going to tell you that you know what I'm saying? So that's how I see it, man. I want to feel for him, but his story told me, man, that ain't right, bro. Because that ain't even how it go down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's just my cause.
I appreciate you. That was a good take, bro.
All right, now slow.
Yo, smash that like button. Now, that right there, that right there sent the buzzer off in my joint. I ain't even gonna hold you. From listening to how that call started and from what he said, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about that. And I really want to, I'm thinking about playing that again, just a little from the beginning of the call so we can hear that again, because that is something to think about. How he came off, and you know that was put together. It wasn't like it was all, you know, it was just authentic. That the video wasn't authentic. You know, that was put together. I really think that, you know, he sat down and thought about how he was going to deliver that. It wasn't just like natural. I don't think it was natural. I do agree with that. So when I hear it, it's like, damn. Yeah, it's like, just being real. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's happening, man? It's Smooth from Chicago, man. You know, I rock with you A1 since day one. You already know.
What's going on, my brother? What's popping?
Hey, man, I'm looking forward to doing the rerun, running all the way back on him. That's how you do it, man. Put a mirror in his face, all over the place. Everywhere he turned, let him look in the mirror.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm talking about? Let him look in the mirror, see how ugly he is, see how the bumps in the road look on his face. You feel me? But I'm at work listening to you, man. Get that ass. Keep going, bro.
I appreciate you logging in, bro.
All right, whole time.
Yes, sir. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. But when we look at that, and I'm gonna put that back up there so we can revisit the beginning of it. I want us to revisit the beginning of it so we can really hear that again. And when you think about it, it's like, yeah, when you hear him say that, it was like it was planned to come out like that. And when it's like genuine, it comes out a little different. And we know Dr. Umar is definitely, he's a character in itself. I mean, but man. Let's see this here, y'all. I gotta pull this up again. And we're gonna pull it up again. Because I want us to check this out again. Yeah, I want us to check this out again, man. I want us to check this out again. Just the beginning. I just want us to hear the beginning again so we can hear how it started off. And these are the things that, people dissect. You know what I'm saying? When you hear somebody coming to the public like that, man, it's like people dissect these type of things. You hear somebody coming to the public asking for money and stuff like that, people really dissect these type of things straight up. Yeah. Let me see. Hold up. We're ready to play this now. Make sure y'all smash the like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button, man, and subscribe to the channel. Right though, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. We got the ads back, and that's a good thing. The ads is back. We on multiple platforms, and we back at it. We hard body. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing that the ads is back. And we ain't let it shake us up. You know what I'm saying? We ain't let them shake us up. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He said, I give super chats daily, bro. Every day I give SVTV, bro. Right now I'm going through it. Can everybody send me $10 cash app? Get me to come over the hump. Run the table. He said, that's how Umar sounds. Yeah. Let me see here, man. Hold up. Let's see. We're going to see what, we want to listen to this. I just want to hear the beginning of this again. And I want y'all to let me know. So we listen to the beginning of this, man. And y'all let me know. Yeah. Coco. I see you, Coco.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade, Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus, coming to you live and direct from Philadelphia. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my continental Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Australian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Africans in Europe and Asia. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Brazil and my South American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to Panama and Costa Rica, my Central American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Canadian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my New York, my Carolina, my Texas, my Phoenix, my Philly, my Jersey, my Maryland, my Baltimore, my Georgia, my Florida, my Arkansas, Alabama, Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas City Africans. It's your big brother, King Kong. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I'm only going to keep you a few minutes. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple of dollars. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple of dollars. I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th, only to discover that I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. They had no record of my account. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account.
So when I do listen to that right there, right? He said that he hadn't checked his account since July 10th, right? Man. He said he hadn't checked his account since July 10th. Let me see here. Hold up. He said he hadn't checked his account since July 10th. So, hold up. You was spending money all along. You just wanted to check your account that day, and it was frozen. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I want y'all to let me know, man. Man. Like, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Umar, man. I hope it's all good for you, brother, man. I ain't gonna lie, brother. You know, hey, you know what I mean? I hope that you being sincere about it, my brother. I can't even lie. I hope you being sincere about it. I hope it's all good. I hope you being sincere, my brother. But damn, like, yeah, you know, and I understand things happen. You know, you never know what can happen. You just never know. You know, yeah. But definitely how he came off would alert someone. Definitely. How he came off would definitely alert someone, right? To, you know, look at it like a little different. I gotta be real. Yeah. Man. It would alert someone, man. I ain't gonna lie. It would alert someone, man. So I mean, man. You know, y'all gotta let me know with that one there. Man, Dr. Umar, you know, it's just it's hard for people to, you know, man. You know, it's a lot of people that look at Dr. Umar as running game, you know, because his old MO is what it is, right? His whole MO is what it is. So a lot of people are looking at Dr. Umar for running game, you know, because it's all about donations with him. It's all about donations with Dr. Umar. I gotta be real. You know. So I really think, man. Yeah, man. Man. I hope so though. Make sure y'all smash the like button for me too. And hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button and hit the subscribe button, man. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I appreciate all y'all. Big facts. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's popping?
What's up, SB?
What's good with you?
Hey, man, I was checking out, man. Man, it is getting tough, man. I was just reading up on Shannon Sharpe, man. I think not only did he pay out the money, he's done across the board. I think his podcast, he might be done with that too.
Why you say that? What happened?
Because that's on some kind of network too. And they say, from what I was reading, it was saying at the end of August, that's done too.
Oh, with the him doing whatever sponsorship deals he got.
Yeah, the Shay Shay show. Yep.
Yeah, I mean it's his show, so they ain't gonna be able to take his podcast, but from probably airing on certain places that pump it for him. Yeah, but you know, there's probably certain places that pump the show for him as well. So right. It gets more volume, but I'm sure he owns the channel for himself though.
It's on the it's part of some network. It's on a network.
Okay.
And it's saying that the deal is done at the end of August.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was reading in the you know, on the line, and you know, and then like I say, then he lost all that money with ESPN. That's what we was talking about, man. They guys, and not only that, Fat Joe said he lost $10 million.
Why he say he lost 10 million?
That lawsuit from the lawsuit.
Okay.
You know, when your reputation take a hit, man, nobody wants to deal with you.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about before. You know, any deal on the table is you know, adios.
Yeah, I definitely understand what you say with that.
And you know, and like I said, man, you know, those guys, man. And why do you think when you were saying something about the black chicks, why the black women, why they don't gravitate towards them when they get that money? And what do you think, man?
I mean,
you don't want to talk about that.
I spoke about that already.
But I'm thinking this. What do you think? Is the energy, or I mean, I kind of heard you speak on it a little bit, but I just want to,
yeah, I just said that the brothers they want to go to the ugly ones. They don't. It's not like they even pick pretty Beckys. They pick ugly ones. That's what I said. I just didn't understand. I think because they might, honestly, when they didn't have nothing, the sisters wasn't paying them no attention. Probably growing up in school, big black, strong face looking dude, and the sisters wasn't going for him. I think the self-esteem, is like low, so they go for the funny looking Beckys. It's like they don't even go for pretty Beckys. They go for funny looking ones.
Right.
Yeah, so it's like they don't. The sisters probably done,
pass by them during the younger years.
Yeah, you know what I mean. They don't even really want to, give them no play because they funny looking, and then they go choose funny looking Beckys
when they get the bacon.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. I mean, that's something that I can't answer that, because I ain't in that field. But
yeah, I think you hitting it on the head because, like you said, you know how it is when chicks when they see you, you ain't on top of your game, and they don't want to give you no play. Then when they see you, you pushing a big body or doing your thing, now here they come, like the gold diggers,
Okay, yeah, most definitely. But how do you feel about Dr. Umar though? What's going on? How you feel about that, my brother?
I really don't know. I hope I'm thinking like you, man. I'm hoping they ain't no charges don't come down on them about something, man. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? He's saying he's saying that everything is above board, but them guys sometimes little mistakes. They spend money that they're not supposed to be spending, and Next thing you know, they open up a can of worms.
Yeah.
They, just like, and the other guy, what's his name? The Revis guy, basketball player.
Oh, Gilbert Arenas.
Yeah, you can't be, you can't tap into that market. That's definitely a no-no. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They're not gonna let you. They're not gonna let you tap into that market without being taxed.
Yeah, but he was renting out his place, and them people was definitely probably under investigation. So I'm sure he was getting some money, but he provided the place for them to do it, and I'm sure he was getting bank off all that. And yeah, we know he told on that situation. He definitely told. Yeah.
That's like you say, that's part of the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. What about the Waxster? What's going on with the Waxster right there? Anything on him?
Oh, nah, we was talking about the situation with No Jumper. You know how we do. We making sure that since we streaming on multiple platforms now, we making sure that we get back into that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw that guy Stan G. He was all over the place, man.
Why? What happened?
He was making right. I just hit him on the search thing, and he's been on a lot of platforms.
Okay.
Did you see the one he did, the one on No Jumper?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was talking. He was giving out a lot of information, and a lot of stuff was going on with that. So I think that's why Wack didn't want him to come up there, because he was spilling the beans.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a good look for the Waxster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, it's just a lot of crazy stuff going on right now. These guys, man, they get, and Shannon Sharpe, man, I just thought, but he's not the only one, man. He's just one of many. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like you hear this going, you hear about them guys getting beat out of millions every year, man, with them chicks.
Yeah.
It's just his turn this time. You know what I mean? But like I say, but they not only lose money, they lose, their income.
Yeah.
And that's the bad part, man. And like I say, he just lost a big bag with that ESPN thing.
Got it.
And you know that Disney deal definitely off the table.
Yeah.
So I mean, he probably got enough to fall, to hold him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that guy Tony Bugsby, he making his rounds, ain't he?
Oh yeah, he ain't playing no games.
Yeah, he definitely making his rounds. And you think she got some meals out that deal?
Do I think she got some meals out the deal?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think she got something like crazy. She probably got like 20, 30 million from that, man.
I don't think she got that much SB. I ain't buying that one.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just not buying. I'm just saying my opinion. That's my opinion. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not true. It's just that I would find that far-fetched that she was able to get him for that kind of dough.
Yeah, man. I think she definitely got that, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think she definitely got that chicken, bro.
Well, I tell you this, he lost about that much. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if she got that much, but he lost probably more than that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even if she didn't get 20 million, he definitely lost 20 or 30 million.
Yeah, he definitely came out of pocket heavy.
Yeah, she hit him hard, man.
Yeah.
And like you say, she wasn't she was maybe a 6 or 7,
Man, I say a 3. 2.
Come on, SB. I ain't go. Well, you know, what's your scale go up to?
Man, listen, I had to start drinking again. Straight up.
I say, what's your scale go up to?
Man, my scale go to 10. I had to start drinking again. Like straight up. That right there, like it's billions of women in the world, and you rich, filthy rich, and that's what you pick. Like, come on, man. Yeah, it's billions, women everywhere, and you filthy rich, and that's what you pick. Oh man.
Didn't you just say you about to go to Brazil?
Yeah, I'm going to
yeah, that's he could have, he should have been on the road.
Yeah, like he just, I guess he wanted to get something in the gym. Like, I don't know, but like, nah, like crazy.
A jump off.
Yeah. And he paid for it dearly. Yeah.
Yeah, big time, man. And it's way more women than men. You see what I'm saying? On the planet, it's way more women than men. And he definitely could have found, somebody more like maybe might have been on his level. You know what I mean? And I think Monique was telling him about that when she was on his show.
Of course she was telling him. He wasn't listening to Monique. That fire was outside. He thought, man, I can walk through it and I ain't gonna get burned. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes. You know what I mean? People see that fire out there. It's like they start saying my body different. My body. You know how people get to making excuses. It's like people out there drinking alcohol. Like they say, nah, I can't get hurt from this because my body different.
But see, right? Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
And that's what happens. He went out there and tested the waters, and he got what he was asking for.
Right. And see, and he didn't really have no game. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you can already tell, man. Them type of dudes like that, it's like they be isolated from, reality for so long, and then you come up in Mississippi somewhere, whereas though you probably, idolized trying to get a Becky. Like, man, I gotta get one because we ain't supposed to have one.
Right.
And then you get caught up in that mind state, and then one take you to the bank and get a bag off you. I'm telling you, she got millions, man. I'm telling you, she got some crazy millions, bro. She didn't settle that. Man, do you hear what that man said on the tape? He was going to choke her. He wanted to, put a big black baby up in her, and you know what I'm saying, all that. That man, he
right. I see.
He said a lot, bro. He said a lot that was like definitely look crazy. Like, even though role play is role play, but talking about I'm gonna come by and choke you, and she going in the court telling the jury that she was scared of this big black man that's in the gym bench pressing 300-400 pounds. The jury gonna say, man, give her what she need. You know what I'm saying?
Make a hole.
Yeah. Straight up. Give her what she need.
And look, like I said, even though, I'm not saying you just because you might have a little bit of game that you can't get played, because I think a lot of them guys that might have had some games still got played. I mean,
yeah,
they just playing them big time.
I agree. Definitely can get played, regardless. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, when you see these guys pick, it's like, come on, man, you could pick something, bro. Like, come on, man. What's up with this, bro?
But that's what that's a lot of them ballers, that's what they going for.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they got to learn the hard way. I don't feel sorry for none of them dudes. I'm like, if y'all like it, I love it. It's like, I'm gonna watch how y'all operating. You know, if I, you know, when I get to that point in life where I feel like, you know, I'm in position, I know what not to do. It's like, you know, don't do that.
Yeah, because I was reading the article about those the NBA championship teams. 99% of them, that's what they went for.
Yeah.
Learn.
Yeah.
They got that money locked down.
Yeah.
You know, so it is what it is, man. You know, I mean, and you know, Deion Sanders had bought that chick when they was in Colorado, trying to teach those college football players about, you know, about the gold diggers. You know how they ease in there, see that they about to make it to the NFL, and then they put the claws in them.
Yeah.
So they can go for the ride.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you know, and I mean, you know, it ain't, the game is the game, man. I mean, it is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The game is the game. You know, I mean, you know, it's from all the way to the top to the bottom. The game don't change.
Not at all.
You know what I mean? You know, like I say, don't hate the players, hate the game.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, you got to be more careful.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, like I said, you know, I've had a couple of run-ins. You know, I'm doing my thing, and you know, chicks try to play me a couple of times. I'm like, oh, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. You know, and I'm not even on their level, so I can imagine that they definitely got to keep their guard up.
Yeah,
because you know they coming at them big time. And
heavy.
like I say, she went straight into retirement.
Yeah. As soon as she got that settlement, you know, they wire transferred that thing to the account ASAP, and she made a straight announcement. She went and told all her fans, man, it was real. I love all you guys, but it's
good night.
Over.
good night.
It's over. Straight up.
Hey man, I ain't mad at her. You know what I mean? If you win, you win. You know what I'm saying? He's been, like we said before, he's been the wheel.
Yeah, got him. Got him.
Come, like you say, come on down.
Yeah, come on down. Yeah.
And he went, and he took the bow legs.
Yeah.
He took the bow legs straight on down there.
Got him.
Yeah. But you know, I'm telling you, man. I think it's a larger picture, man. I think it's really a racket. I mean, personally, you know, my opinion, because it's you know, they get somebody. Oh, you dating this guy? Oh, let me school you how to get that bank out of. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, they get some. You know, they go that especially she goes that lawyer. The lawyer say, what? Who is he? Oh man, definitely. Let's get busy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He knew he could get. He knew that was a payday.
Yes, sir.
And because she was saying that tape that he put out, that wasn't. She was claiming that was it wasn't what's the word? Consensual.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was claiming that she didn't consent to it.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, you know how I go with that, man. That right there, I ain't going for that. She ain't consent. She consented. Yeah, she was with whatever they was with, man.
But like you say, man, you know, it's hard to feel sorry for them guys, man.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him at all.
And I guarantee you, he got family members. He probably ain't, you know, probably ain't done nothing for. I mean, he might have done something for his immediate family, but past his immediate family, they probably ain't had nothing coming.
Yeah.
You know? So, you know, but like I say, man, that's just, you know, that's been going on, you know, for a long time, man. Them guys, they get that money, man. They get it all right back. You know.
We're gonna see how it go for him.
Yeah, man. So how long you rocking tonight, man? You doing a 20 piece?
I don't know, man. You know, we here though. You know what I'm saying? You know, we ain't playing no games. We in the building.
I hear you, man. I'm still hanging with you, bro.
I appreciate you though, my brother. Definitely stay locked in.
Oh, definitely, man. Hey, come on, man.
I appreciate you, my brother.
All right, that's be cool, bro.
Later. Let me see what we got here. Somebody just called in. Call them back. Let's call them back. Somebody from Georgia. Let's see what we got here, y'all. Let's see what we got here. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. If you haven't already hit that like button, hit that like button. Let's get that like popping. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see we got the ads back popping. You know, we back. You know what I'm saying? Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Hey, can you hear me, bro?
It's a live call-in show. SBGB TV.
Hey, what's happening, bro? I'm Myron, man, from Georgia, fam.
What's going on with you, my brother?
Hey, man, I'm cool, man. What's going on over there on the West Coast, bro?
We ain't on the West Coast. What's good with you, though, brother?
Oh, okay, then. Oh, man, I thought you was from Cali, bro. My bad.
Nah, we ain't on the West Coast, brother. You know, but we talking about Dr. Umar. You want to chime in on that? Dr. Umar is saying that his bank accounts was frozen and he can't access his money. And you know, some people saying that they think it's a play for more money, and then we got people saying that it's real and he needs some money because the bank account's frozen. How you feel about that, my brother?
Hey, man, bro. Hey, man, you already know, man. I mean, is he telling the truth, man, about the bank account? You know, that's my first question. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right.
Hey, man, bro. Hey, is he trying to scam our people, man, out of more money? I mean, or what? You know what I'm
saying? That's what the people, you know, some are insinuating that, and some are saying, you know, the brother, you know, is real behind his words. So, you know, it's a lot of people, I think more than people saying that he's not, saying that he is trying to scam the people. And you know, and his delivery of how he asks for the money, you know, sent off buzzers. So yeah, I mean, you know, we want to know from you, brother, how you feel about that, man.
Hey, man, I ain't with it, bro. You know, I really, man, never, you know, really, you know, got into Umar Johnson, you know, as far as, you know, all the videos he has made, you know, and all the other videos, you know, I have, you know, listened to and all that. But, you know, I never really got into him, man, like that, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. But SB, hey, what's your real name, bro?
Deezy.
All right, Deezy. Okay, man. My name Myron, bro. Yeah, again, man. You know, I'm from Georgia, man. I'm over here, you know, on the West Coast. I'm over here in Augusta, Georgia, bro. That's where I'm from, man.
All right, I appreciate you calling in. Did you subscribe to the channel, my brother?
Yeah. I did, bro.
You, brother. I appreciate you, brother. And you know, we here, brother. We go live every day. We do long live streams. So, you know, hopefully,
I know.
Hopefully you check us out.
Hey, man, hey, DJ, hey, man, one time, bro, man, you was on this jump, man, for like 24 hours.
Yeah, we don't play no games, bro. You know what I'm saying? We you know, we building the brand, SBGB TV, and we here to stay.
Yeah, man, that's what's up, man. Hey, bro, hey, man, you got a good spirit, bro. You know, even though you and I don't know each other, never met in person, you know, and nothing like that or anything, you know, but I'm not new to YouTube, man, you know, or any other social media, bro. You know, I'm in and out, man, for like the past 20 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Facebook, Instagram, all that, you know what I'm saying? But there's only a few bros, man, you know, I really truly listen to, man. And you are one of them, bro. You know, it seems like, man, you got a good spirit, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, appreciate it, brother. You know, I just try to stay solid and authentic and real, my brother.
Yeah, that's what's up. But you know, I ain't gonna stay here long, but my main purpose for me calling you tonight, man, is this, man, about Gilbert Arenas. Now I know about him, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I was so I was thinking, man, that that you was from Cali. But I've been knowing about Gilbert Arenas, man, for a minute, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he's affiliated, with a couple of individuals, that's on YouTube and all that. He got his own podcast and et cetera and et cetera. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I never, man, really felt him, like he was legitimate, bro. Even though, he had an NBA career, that made his money and all that, bro. But the dude, man, always, seemed like, man, he wasn't solid at all, bro. Now that this has broke out,
mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? So my excuse me, bro. My question was this, DZ. What are the laws, bro, as far as California, man? If anybody, that's an ex-NBA player, ex-football player, ex-hockey player, baseball, etc., man, as far as sports, bro. What are the laws, man, that that's pertaining to, what I'm saying, running, activities, like that, bro, concerning, pertaining to the feds, bro? Well, what are the laws behind that, bro? If I make any sense, man.
I'm not sure what the laws is, with that, my brother, but he gonna have to answer to that situation. I definitely know that.
Yeah. Oh, okay then, brother. But hey, man, but at the same time, man, again, man, I'm still listening, bro. I will continue listening. Hey, man, you be going in, man, on that dude Wack 100, bro. I know about him too.
yeah, we don't play no games, man. They did some foul stuff outside of No Jumper, and we want to make sure that we keep the people informed about that.
Yep. Yeah, real talk, man. But hey, man, salute to you, man. Peace and blessings, man, to you and your family. Salute to the chat, bro. Salute to all y'all supporters, and all that, bro. Real talk, man. Hey, man, over here in Georgia, bro, down south, man, we see you, bro. Real talk, man. Hey, man, keep doing your thing, bro.
I appreciate
Real talk,
you.
man. Stay strong, my brother.
Appreciate you calling in, my brother.
All right.
If you haven't already smashed that like button, man, hit the like button. You in the building, you ain't smashed that like button yet. Smash that, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Hit the subscribe button. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, y'all know we going up. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show.
Hello.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. Gotta block somebody else. Yeah. Gotta block somebody else. SBGB TV live call-in show was popping.
How you doing, DZ? It's your girl, Blessed Niger Beauty from the East Coast. How you doing?
What's going on, Blessed Niger Beauty? Was popping?
Locked in from work, and first of all, I want to really appreciate you. Your message, what you stand for, your actions being in alignment with your words is what really has resonated with me, and I believe is what is making our community continue to grow strong and loyal. So first of all, I just want to give you your flowers and just really appreciate you and just thank you for being you and just going full throttle, running on all cylinders and really making things pop. But not to get too derailed, I did take some notes of what I want to say regarding the whole Dr. Umar topic, if I'm able to still talk on that.
Do you think?
Okay. So when it comes to Dr. Umar, honestly, contrary to the whole crabs in the bucket theory that, some people use describing the plight of melanated people not growing and supporting each other at the pace of other ethnic groups, I truly, personally, I love, seeing people do great, especially our melanated people do great and win. I really, truly do. So when I first got hit to Dr. Umar, I have to be honest, I think it was around like 2014, 2015-ish. I have to admit, I did get a little lost in the sauce. I was intrigued by his message. And, when I see myself as a pretty analytical person, but, before I invest time or money into anything, I think it's so important to observe and do research. So, I had friends around me that were like, at that time, their kids were like in elementary school, and they were like, oh my gosh, you hear about this Dr. Umar? We're going to do this. We're going to put money together, like in drones, investing in this dude.
Right.
And, not to sound frugal, but I kind of like, leaned back and I was like, all right, this is cool. This is cute. And, a common thing, I don't know if other people say this, but East Coast, we have a saying, word is bond. But I think that's actually something that we need to edit, and it's words in alignment with your actions is what your true bond is. Because people can talk all day. And like, for a beautiful example, yesterday you were like, you know what, we're going to get on Clubhouse. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. You know what, we're going to do it right now. Yeah. And it's like, even when you say, it's not about the setback, it's about the get back now. And then you follow up with your words. Your actions, precede your words. That is so important. So, I mean, Carla said Dr. Umar had great oratory skill. Big facts. I'm not going to take that away from him. And, somebody said something about him being like, he's like hypnotized, or he kind of put a spell. And I thought that was so interesting. I took notes on that real quick because if you notice, when Dr. Umar speaks, he repeats himself. Then he states what his title is. And to translate, for anybody that's not privy to his whole title, the whole Ifa, and then he says some other names that he was like, I guess, blessed with when he went through some spiritual training with some Yoruba guidance. And just being first generation, born in the United States, and doing my research and locking in with some of my elders, it's everything he says, there's a method behind everything he does and what he says. So when he's shouting out all the different quote unquote Africans, and he starts shouting out the countries and the states and the cities, he's calling out to, because there's strong-minded people, there's people on autopilot, and there's people that are just so lost in the sauce, they're just like sheep. So he's calling out the sheep and awakening the sheep when he tells you his title. He tells you he says the Yoruba names that he was given, and then he starts repeating stuff. So whoever is listening, like, depending on where you are spiritually, where you are, if you're not into spirituality, like if you're weak-minded, if you're easily swayed, it's like that's the first step, is like an awakening. And then he tells you what he's going to do. Sometimes the actions don't precede that, but he tells you what he's going to do. He tells you the plan. And then after that, he closes out again with, the whole repetitive, and like it is a whole it's a whole deep thing, and I don't want to go too much into it because I don't want to sound like, she's off her rocker. But I looked up statistics. I think facts and statistics is better than just hearsay. And I don't know, I don't want to take too much time. Am I talking too much, or may I
You
read
got the
off another
floor. You all right?
Okay, beautiful. So Dr. Umar Johnson, first, when he casted his net, from what I observed since like 2015, I've been watching this guy because I'm like, I love seeing how people win, and when I see that things are in alignment, I will, definitely line up and, fund it and, do my part to make sure that, whatever the movement, I love seeing that and doing that. And I noticed Dr. Umar, first when he casted his net, he tried, he did the whole like melanated people, but then he saw that, okay, I have my niche with the Black woman. And that's very powerful right there because statistically, let's see, here we go, I pulled it up. It says statistically, the Black woman's spending power is significant and growing with an estimated 1.7 trillion in buying power by 2030. They are a powerful consumer group influencing trends and driving growth in various markets, particularly in beauty, fashion, and digital content. Black women's spending is also influenced by their values and preferences, with a strong emphasis on authenticity, social responsibility, and cultural relevance in the brands that they support. So Umar, Dr. Umar, I don't want to disrespect his title, when he tapped into that niche market and he saw that, they have this buying power, spending power, and I have this oratory gift. That gift of gab, I can cast that quote unquote spell on them easier. Like this is where my cash cow. And he kept milking it and milking it and milking it. But slowly, some people started to, snap out of that spell, because why? His word was not his bond. And I looked up, because I remember loosely looking at stuff that didn't line up. So I just wanted to go back, and I did do a search to look at the timeline of things that were promised but not fulfilled. Is it okay if I continue? I won't take more than another maybe 1 or 2 minutes, if that's okay.
Okay.
Okay. Appreciate you.
You all right.
So when I looked up things that were promised by Dr. Umar Johnson, because there's a king in our group, Mel G, and my heart went out when he was really going to bat for Dr. Umar about his character and his, him being a stand-up guy. I feel like, because that's who Mel G is, he's drawing that parallel, like, man, this is what I do, this is what I follow, and I've been through this. But I think it's important to illustrate with facts this guy's character from what is documented by things said and not done. So real quick, they said the timeline of Dr. Umar's scam and deceit. And I'm sorry to call him out, but I just got to. It says pre-2015, Johnson begins fundraising efforts for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, a proposed school for Black boys. February 2015, he unsuccessfully attempts to purchase St. Paul's College in Virginia to establish the school. 2018, reports indicate that Johnson's GoFundMe and main Facebook accounts were shut down, but his Instagram remained active. He reportedly raised over $400,000 for the school by this time. All right, so 2018. People are like, because of his title and accolades, that's another thing that made people more apt to want to give. But sadly, that was also brought up and shown that, it was kind of had a little bit of sprinkle of fufafi-ish in it, because where were we? It says, oh man, I have this all out, and gosh, they're trying to call me back to work, but so 2018, January 2018, he was called to appear because they said his psychology degrees and accolades, it was questionable. So he had to appear before the board. That's January 2018. So already the accolades, the doctor, and I don't want to, because college is expensive, schools, like any kind of certifications, like you're investing yourself to grow. So I was like, I don't want to knock him for that, because that title is what also attracts a lot of people to want to, like, that compelling people to want to give. So that was questionable, and that was questioned, and he had to appear before the board January 2018. April 2012, Johnson stated that he needed to raise an additional $300,000 for the academy to open. That's in addition to the $400,000 that he asked for in 2018. And, the plot thickens. It's just so much. They have some personal stuff in there that, assassinates his character, but I'm not going to, touch upon his daughters and all that stuff, because I don't want to derail or get us too far off. Okay. But let's fast forward. I'm going to skip those bullet points. But so now it takes us all the way to July 2025. Johnson took to social media claiming his bank accounts, both personal and the FDMG Academy account were frozen due to alleged hacking attempts. So, just to kind of lock it all in, I mentioned earlier when I started speaking that some of my girlfriends at that time, they had children in elementary school. They were around, if I recollect correctly, they were around like 7 or 8 when they were like, let's get together and like drop this lump sum and support this Black man. Beautiful. Fast forward a decade, we were like, one of them was celebrating their child's high school graduation. School still not built. And there was a chunk of money. It was kind of like she thought she was sowing a seed into another Black man to pray for her son to excel. And somebody had brought it up jokingly, and it kind of like shifted the mood of the party, if I recollect correctly. Because, people were like, man, you remember? He was like 8 years old. And, he came up for something, because something fraudulent ironically came across the screen while we were just here, chillaxing and celebrating this young man. And we're like, dang, the money, I don't want to name the amount, but the money that those ladies put together at that time was nothing to sneeze at. As Dr. Umar found his niche, he knew how to cast his spell, but his word was not truly his bond because he did not align with his actions. And,
Going in and out.
what's one thing is, I don't know him personally. But you gotta just watch and listen, and figure out, and like before we put our, think in our pockets to support a cause.
Blessed. Blessed Niger. Blessed Niger, you took your mouth away from the phone. We can't hear you.
Oh, I apologize.
Okay.
Long story short, when things are misaligned from your word and your actions, I think we have to, especially in this economic climate, I think we need to slow down about, reaching for our purses and things and just like really observe and analyze what we're investing our time and our, money in, and not leading with emotion, because that emotion is what sadly, has led people to easily being scammed in more ways than one.
Yeah.
And I just thank y'all so much for your time and everything. Like, locked in, either, work, chilling or whatever.
Yeah.
SBGV TV all the way, all the way up and stuck. And, thank you so much for all you stand for. I truly appreciate you and all you do. Keep shining.
I appreciate you so much.
Yes, sir.
All right. If you haven't already, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. I appreciate all of y'all. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, all of that. Yeah, you can let me know how you feel about it, How you feel about Dr. Umar and, what he's trying to stand for. And I seen somebody in the chat say, have you seen a Black school being open yet? Well, we're gonna see if he ever gets it open. All boys school, Black man opening the school. We're gonna see how that goes. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna see. Yeah, he said it's a lot of roadblocks. With Dr. Umar though, I get what you're saying when you say it's a lot of roadblocks, but his situation is that the school keep getting vandalized, and we not seeing the school getting finished. So the roadblocks we seeing is the school is not finished from the building, the contractors or whatever. That it ain't like we seeing the school being stopped because the boards ain't trying to open it or something like that. The school still needs to be finished. You know, the carpentry work, that stuff, the floors, the electric, and stuff like that. So, you know, we haven't seen that part. So I don't know, man. Yeah. You said it ain't happening though. You said it ain't happening. We shall see. You know what I'm saying? Soldier, you said them roadblocks don't stop him from touring all over the country every month. So how can he be present to build the school? It's not a school. He owns a building. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Everything get vandalized. Yeah. SBGB TV. What's poppin', Mel G?
Now, I just want to say a couple things on things that you were just saying. I ain't gonna hold you too long, but most people are visual learners. They don't believe something until they see it. They're not along for the journey, and that's why they don't get the blessings that come at the end. The key is the idea in building. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like you can't just be along when the shit is done. When you're a part of the journey, it makes it beautiful. Like you building your thing right now. No one sees what you're trying to do because it's not visible. But I see it in the future. Like, yo, I know what DZ doing, so I'm along for this journey. It's the same thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you're building the school right now. It's called SBGB TV. They don't see the school yet, but I know the school coming. You get what I'm trying to say?
Okay.
It's the same thing, man. It's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever you got to go through to build your channel, even getting the clubhouse thing on, the TikTok and all the other stuff, you are building. You're building. Once you got that foundation, which is SBGB TV, you build. Even if it crashed, you already got the foundation. You can rebuild. Most people don't get that. They're not along for that journey. That's what you say about being a boss. You know what I'm trying to say?
Got you.
And at the end of the journey, like, yo, if you was with me, you was with me. If you wasn't, you wasn't. But don't fucking come to the school after it's already built.
Mel G, you gotta come on.
I mean, shit.
Mel G, I'm ready to put you on restriction, bro. You gotta tighten up, bro. This is important. This is important, bro. This is important. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I ain't trying to your chicken. I ain't trying to mess up your chicken. Yeah. But though, my point I'm trying to make, you get them. You can't get in a building that's already made and expect to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta help me build. When you help me build, we get to the top. It's on the flow. But if you don't see my vision, it's like, just be a spectator. You know?
Yeah.
Anything in life that you do, bottom and you get it out the mud, no one might. They're not gonna see. But once it's made, like I said, most people are visual learners. Once they see it, it's gonna be like, oh, he really did that. Like, oh, DZ really did that. Like, yeah, he really did. It could be somebody else that's really trying to build a house. They just see him laying like the floor to it. Like, man, he ain't about to get. And then when he get it popping, it's like, oh, now you want to ride the wave. Like, no, brother. You get what I'm saying?
I definitely understand where you coming from.
That's all I wanted to say, champ. My mouth a little foul. I gotta get off the line, champ.
Yeah, I gotta tighten you up, bro. I appreciate.
Yeah, we'll talk off the line, champ.
Yeah, man. Smash that like button, and hit the subscribe button as well. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, and yeah. Mel G said division, but then I see you in the chat too much where you say, you can see the vision with SBGB TV because the proof is in the work. But then people say with Dr. Umar, you're not seeing it. You hear the vision, and I understand what you say when you say that. You hear it, you hear it, but it's like you can't see it because it's like he's here, he's there, and I can understand, what people would say either way. You know what I'm saying? SBGB TV live call-in show. What's popping?
What's popping, man? It's Miami again.
Yes, sir.
I'm with Mel G on that one. You know what I'm saying? It's equivalent to what you're doing, but there's a difference though. It's doing what you say you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You only got a couple chances to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if we started building something 10 years ago and it ain't built in 10 years, that'll kind of show you where his word is going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If he was the forward thinker that he, possesses, that he says he is, and I'm not doubting him at all. You know, we all one person. We all black men. You know what I'm saying? We all men trying to make it. But if he was the forward thinker that, he portrays to be, he would have built a school online first.
Okay.
To where now you got people from all over all them states you named, you got people from everywhere going to your school. It ain't just in one location. You see what I'm saying?
That's a good one.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think the brick and mortar was a play on it's like an investment play. Like we all investing in this building, like it's tangible, like you can see it, you can feel it. But if he was really trying to build a school, he would have started off online. Everything is online right now. We online right now talking. You know what I'm saying? This is online. Like physical schools is not really, you don't have the capital for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, that's a different ball game. You got to buy a building. You're gonna have to have people working there and stuff like that. Versus an online academy, you could set a Zoom call with thousands of people. You know what I'm saying? It could be like that. So I think it's more he's using that school to pull people's heartstrings and stuff like that. Like I'm building something, and it just don't take 10 years. Kanye said he was launching the school, launched it. He just, you know what I'm saying, in no time. And not to say he got Kanye capital, but that'll show you when somebody's serious, they get it done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you know what I mean. I'm listening to what you're saying. So it's like you saying that the school is like more valuable to him the way it is.
1,000%.
Yeah. Being though that the school is always being presented to as up trying to get it together, it's more valuable trying to get it together than him putting it together.
1,000%. Under construction is worth more because he could constantly get you to pour some money in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He constantly gets you to pour money into it. And I mean, there's nothing that takes 10 years to build. I mean, I'm talking about from the most beautiful homes to yachts to this, that. Nothing takes 10 years to build. I seen them build whole shopping malls in, you know what I'm saying, 9-10 months. So it's not like it don't take that long. You know what I'm saying? And I just think people stop donating as much as they used to, probably. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that was funding his life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he's to the point where he's like, man, I just got to ask these folks. I can't keep bringing up the school because they're going to talk about, I've been doing this since 2008. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can't just flat out ask them for that. You know what I'm saying? But that's why your word means so much. Like the person's word, it means everything. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what people go off. And if they see the results backing it, then you're going to have people constantly funding you and supporting. You know what I'm saying? So I think his words never match the results. And I think people just stop investing. And he's very, very stern on how he speaks. He makes you feel obligated to, it's very commanding. You know what I'm saying? I can see how certain people will fall in line. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can see that. I could definitely see that, but it's far beyond the bank freezing the bread. That's far fetched. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He could have came up with another school like, hey man, we behind a couple years on the school, man. I need another couple hundred, man. We could get this up, man. 1,000 people send me 100 real quick, and let's go. You know what I'm saying? He could have came slicker than they froze my joint. You know?
Yeah.
That ain't gonna work for somebody who really listening. Like, there's regular people that need money, so you can't be asking regular people that need money and you a celebrity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That ain't how that works. He could at least try to use the school one more time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then the vandalism stuff, all that, you wouldn't have these problems if you built Marcus Garvey Academy online. You know what I'm saying? You would have had a far longer reach. You could have people from different countries, different states, all. That just seemed more right to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I definitely don't think you should try to build an entire school, because now you got to staff the school, you got to have maintenance work. It's just so much, you know what I'm saying? People, you responsible for these people. If something go down on the school campus, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's just too much responsibility that I don't think he really took. That he accounted for real. Versus online, you do it from wherever you at. It's remote, you know.
Yeah.
But Mel G, right? It's very similar to building up these channels and stuff, man, getting people to support you, but doing what you say you're gonna do when you say you're gonna do it, and not, you know what I'm saying? That means a lot to people who support.
Yeah.
So it's like sweat equity. They feel like, nah, man, I was here watching this. I was, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get that. You're gonna get people saying they've been here since 1,000 subscribers and all this. It's a part of it, you know, but you got to constantly do what you say you're going to do. And that's what's going to keep people supporting you, you know?
Yeah.
You know, and he got a big enough platform to where he could have just went about that differently, you know? Because let me just give you, people want to help you when you don't look like you need help. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's like a golden rule. You can never appear to need help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As much as you may, it may be the case, you get more when people feel like you don't need it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that's just how it goes. So I think he, as wise as he is, he's that much stupid too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's like a mixture. He like too smart and he's stupid. You know what I'm saying? It's like those type of things. Like, you don't think about the simple stuff. You think so big that you don't even think about the small details. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's just what I think about it, but that's my call.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
No.
Smash the like button, man. I appreciate all of y'all. We got the ads back rolling. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit the like button. We back on it. Big facts. Yeah, big facts. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. I appreciate all of y'all. We going all the way up. Non-stop. We in the building. Run the table. I had stopped this comment over here. He said, big love, Mel G. We rocking with you 100%. But I got 3 beautiful purple elephants for sale over here, bro. Kumar is Fufafi. Big dog. That school ain't ever getting off the ground. Run the table, yo, you crazy. He said he got 3 beautiful purple elephants. This nigga's crazy, man. The word. This nigga snap. Yeah, this nigga snap. Hold up. Yeah, man. I appreciate all y'all. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Show comments on stage. Okay, let me see something real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Show comments on stage. I'm trying to see some. Yeah. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Okay, so the comments show right there. Okay. All right. I know I'm learning how to work this joint, so I see it there. The comments pop up right there, but yeah. Yeah. the background. Chat overlay. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I will have to make that bigger somehow. Yeah, let me take that off. Yeah, man. Hey, Mel G, run the table. He definitely funny with that one, ain't he? Superfly. What you doing, Superfly? Hey, I got promoted nurses supervisor at OSU Heart Vascular. Congratulations. That's what I'm talking about. We love that. Yeah, we love that. Yeah. Coco. Okay, Coco. That's what I'm talking about. Coco back. That's what I'm talking about. We got Coco back. I just see that. I don't know when you do that, Coco. I know I ain't see that earlier. You back. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, y'all know we going hard in the paint. Y'all know we going hard in the paint. Non-stop. The chat get the booming. Let me see here. The chat get the booming. Yeah. Let me see something, y'all. Let me see something here, y'all. Hold up. Y'all know this is the first time we using this app, and I think we did pretty good using this joint for the first time. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. See, I think we did good, and we doing good. You know, we still going in. I think we doing good though. First time using the app. Let me see here. Let me see here. You know, it was something that I was looking for. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button too if you haven't done so already. Hit the like button. Adam definitely changed this joint up. I thought it was something I was looking for. Let's see what Stan G said here. Hold up. Hold on. We're gonna pull this up what Stan G said right here about Wack. Let's see what Stan G said about Wack. Let's see what Stan G said about Wack.
I went to Nashville a couple years ago, and I'm talking to people and saying like, "Yo, like I gotta go to Memphis. That's where all the rappers are from." And people are telling me like, "Don't go to Memphis. It's got dark energy. It's a wicked place, etc." And I've repeated that to many different rappers from Memphis. And a large percentage of them have basically been like, "Yeah, it's fucked up."
It is, and then who you deal with and chill with can make you can make. I was just there, you know what I'm saying? I was just there. But I ain't gonna lie, I got a crazy story. Just trying to get to know Jumper, bro. Okay. I ain't gonna even lie. Like the story of me trying to get to know Jumper and how I manifested being right here in this seat right now. Bro, it's so crazy. I was in jail telling one of my guys, Prophet, though. I was like, bro, I had a mind dream. I was just on no Jumper, bro, and everything. So when I was coming to her the first time, my guy got locked up. KP got locked up. You know what I'm talking about? Female got locked up. You know what I'm talking about? End up, she was in a hey man, that's a whole other story though, cause I have to bring it was so much going on, but. Oh man, like it's destined for me to be here right now, and that's why I know it's my time on a new face in the game because everybody was trying to hide me so tough, and everybody said I had it behind the scenes, but then they never want to just like look, go ahead and let me let you meet the plug.
But you wouldn't move to LA, right?
Y'all hear Stan G try to throw his peoples in there. See, you know, I can say though, you know. That was cool. You know, he tried to make sure he threw his peoples in there. Man, listen, my man, he got locked up, but I don't want to say too much about him because he going to have to come up here and, you know, he trying to throw somebody else in there too. You know, and a lot of times when somebody get in a situation like this, they don't want to mention somebody else that can be a potential, you know, person to come through and give some content. And you know, people just be thinking selfish when they get in these situations. You know what I mean? They don't want to put nobody else on, so they like, man, I gotta take this shine. But you know, he tried to throw his man in the situation at the same time.
Right?
I would have moved to LA. Like for real, did what I love doing, bro. I've been doing it 8 years. I didn't even know I was doing it until I started really doing it on a whole nother level. Like, bro, you blog, and I was like, nah, bro, I'm a street journalist, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just blog. I'm a street journalist. I know these people. I've been doing.
Did Wack really pull up on you when you pulled the blick out?
Man, look, hey, if you say I pulled the blick out, he already know why he ain't get out. You know what I'm saying? Gonna get dangerous playing with me, bro.
Where did he pull up on?
Hey, Wack, he said he's gonna get dangerous. Listen to him though.
Know these people I've been doing.
Did Wack really pull up on you when you pulled the blick out?
Man, look, hey, if you say I pulled the blick out, he already know why he ain't get out. You know what I'm talking about? Gonna get dangerous playing with me, bro.
Where did he pull up on you?
I had moved to Vegas. You know what I'm talking about? I moved to Vegas. You know what I'm talking about? Doing this right here, making my move in the game. And man, you know what I'm talking about? He thought I was one of them folks who really weren't gonna come outside because a lot of these folks see me on TV on Maury and all these TV shows and stuff like that and think I'm a goofy. Bro, I'm from Memphis, bro. Still, they hard, bro. I'm still from Memphis, bro. I don't want no problem. I love doing what I'm doing right now, bro. It opened up a whole nother world for me right now. But don't play with me, bro. Okay. Don't play with me, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's the only thing I'm saying. So when he came through, I'm coming outside. You know what I'm talking about? And think about it, I'm coming outside. I'm standing on ground. You know what I'm talking about? But so if you come in with, he got 10 in window. I don't know how many folks he coming with. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm going to come outside and stand my ground, though. And then what I did.
Outside where?
It was in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? He was riding down the street. And you know what I'm talking about? Then the kids like, it's a black SUV because they were like, I'm going to come through and holler at you.
You ever f*** a girl with your homie?
Of course.
When's the last time though? You
lived high school. They're like high school when we were young.
So youthful.
You know what I'm talking about? Like we were, we in that thing like this. Back then though, it was fun and that was the major, like you could now you can show your partner that I'm really getting it. Cause at first you can't just say style. You had to smell the fingers. They started all this smell. You really hit something, let me smell your fingers. Then you start have to really show.
That's crazy though.
Yeah.
How were we doing that?
I don't even know. Like we were just that's how important it was.
Man, he got that mannerism, man. You know, I ain't gonna lie like Lush, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta keep it a buck. He got the the mannerism, the persona, just like Lush, you know, that you know that dope fiend, like, you know, and he said he recovered from it, right? But he got the, you know, when you really was like out there, that type of, you know, way about you just don't go away. So I mean, I don't know if he always clean or not, but he definitely, you know, still got that, and you can hear it in his voice. You know, if you come from around people like that, you can hear it. Like it's like a certain type of like tone, whereas though, you know, because that stuff does something to the voice box, especially when you get lit. So I can still hear that in him. I don't know what y'all think though.
Even as a child,
even
as a child, you had to prove you was getting some. Never become a dime a dozen. You know what
I've heard it's expensive now.
No, like in certain kind of places and certain type of ways you want to play on a level. You know what I'm talking about? Like come on, man. Like female.
Send it to my email. If you got a video, you know, that you said he took down, send it to my email. Text it to me. Email sbgbtv@gmail.com.
Like for real, I ain't even gonna get too cause man, come on there, man. Like part 2 gonna get real, man. I gotta tell you how exactly how it is. Man.
Yeah. So what? You were a pimp or what?
No, I ain't no pimp. No.
Were you ever?
Yeah, no, I did things on that level, but I never was a pimp though. You know what I'm talking about?
What do you mean on that level though?
You know what I'm talking about? Just breaking a female. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta have something if you coming around my way. We gotta build together. We can't chill forever. We ain't building together, so we can't chill forever. So that's just how it go. But as far as trying to pimp, that's slow. You know, there's a lot of them folks caught in the gangster major. They act like so for so long, and then they really think they did. But really, even when you a pimp, and even these gang members acting, they pretend, and they're just like you act like you sleep for long enough, you gonna really fall asleep. And that's just the world of the gangster matrix.
You gotta pretend to be asleep before you fall asleep.
But that's the gangster matrix at the same time.
You gotta pretend to be gangster before you be gangster.
I gotta be a gangster. You stand in the mirror with the gun and everything. Then you go out there, you know what I'm talking about? You do something with the gun, shoot in the air, then you start shooting at folks.
I mean, but that is true. Is that like before you're a dude who has shot someone, you have to be a dude saying that you were willing to shoot someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Before anything,
that's the progression. That's
why I said that's the gangster major. You're gonna keep on saying it, then you're gonna fall a bit trap or really doing it. So then the crazy thing about it be for 50 years old, still caught up in the gangster major. How can you not grow up mentally? You know what I'm saying? I was 15 years old, you know what I'm saying, when I caught my first robbery charge, you know what I'm saying? And me and that giant knowing everything and then joining a little group I was joining, I'm like, man, like, why we into it with them folks, bro?
Okay, but if I were to show a chunk of this interview to my mom, I feel like she might think that you're still a little bit caught up in the gangster matrix.
Why you say that though? Oh my!
I mean, you got a swaggerful way of talking. Like, okay, if we were to go to the local Memphis high school and we go meet the principal, I feel like his demeanor would be quite different from yours
because I can reach the people. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to give up all of my ways, like as far as talking. No, because I'm stuck in them ways. Like when my brother was young, they was teaching me as a young age. Like they were 18, running like a big gang. You know what I'm talking about? So I seen them as a young age. So it's kind of hard to shake it out of me and just like, oh, okay, he don't think like that. He don't move like that. He don't talk like that. He don't walk like that. He don't, you know, it's just already engraved in me. That's why they say you're a product of your environment. You know what I'm talking about? The people who I link with, KP, you know what I'm talking about? He been through a whole lot of stuff. Mufasa, he done got hit 3 times. Folks trying to rob him and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? KP had to grab and stab. You know, hey, I ain't gonna put too much out there, but at the same time, like it's things like that's why certain people with the same type of bond, they kind of come together on a whole nother level. You know,
you can see the mannerism, man. You know, it's there. It's like it's something that you just can't like not see. Like I gotta be real. Like it's there, man. It's stuck.
I'm talking about, and that's just what it is. And that's what I like folks like on my level who trying to take it to that next level, because we the motion. Oh my.
If you haven't checked out.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's there. You know. Yeah, smash that like button. You know, if you're in the building, hit that like button. But from what I see, it's there. You know. Yeah. But he definitely was trying to, you know, put his peoples on as well. Like saying he got a story for him or whatever. So he definitely was trying to do that, man. Trying to make sure that, you know, he throw his peoples out there. Like, yo, man. Yeah. Yeah. So we did see that. And we can say that. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button, man. You know, and I appreciate all y'all facts. We going all the way in, harder than the paint, non-stop. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's a live call-in show. You know. Yeah. And we going all the way in. Yeah, man, with that guy Stan G. Stan G. I just think he thinks he got a little bit more motion than he does. You know, I just gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? I think in his mind, he thinks that he has more motion than he really does. You know what I mean? You got to go out and put some work in for the motion. And I don't think, you know, I don't see it. You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't really see the motion that he's talking about. You know, I don't see it. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. You know. Yeah. But you know, maybe, you know, I'm wrong or whatever, but I don't see the motion that he's talking about. Yeah. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah. Y'all can let me know what y'all think about that. You know? Y'all can let me know what y'all think about that. If we just keeping it a buck, you know? Yeah. He said these are the dudes some sisters fall for, bro, and fall hard. And this is wild. I am not gonna lie, it is wild. It's wild, you know, wild. Yeah, the women that fall for a guy like him is wild. This dude is like, he's a character. Yeah, he's a character, but like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. Know what you getting out of that. You know what you getting out of that. Yeah. Yeah, know what you getting out of that. You get in trouble. You get in trouble. Let me see here. Adam calls out Wack for getting upset. Let's see what he say here. Adam calls out Wack for getting upset. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here, y'all. Let's see what we got here, y'all.
Actually.
Oh God, here we go. He's always got an opposite tee off on. How'd you feel about it?
No,
let's get into Stan business.
Hey, this is what I want to know, right?
All right.
People, I could tell I bother people, right? Because he find a reason to bring up my name. Now he talking to Tania. He's, I could tell you, kind of blindsided,
Yeah,
right?
he was trying to clown me.
Damn, I told Tania, man, kick back because I don't want him coming after you. That's what I told her. So how was I manipulating her? He was manipulating blindsided, and then he y'all be talking about random shit. He just throw me. I'm like, damn, what I had to do with that? But it's okay. I understand. He's a little bothered.
I mean, I feel the same way about that as I feel about Snoopy Badass texting me 80 times saying that me and Munchie are using Tania to like get at him because that's his baby mama. I'm like, believe it or not, number one, Tania on the podcast, I didn't even think about, never mind ask Munchie about having her on the podcast. I just thought she would be an entertaining fifth host.
I didn't know she was gonna be there that first day.
I know. I didn't even ask you because I knew you were cool with her, and I was not like why the f- would I care or be invested in any way in taking down Snoopy Badass? Taking him down from what? I'm not even sure, but for sure that is not something that I've ever invested any mental energy into. I don't care. I don't even put him in like the King Pill category of somebody who I'm kind of like hating on from afar. Like he's just, I mean, Snoopy Badass. I like having him on the podcast once in a while if he's down, but I'm not out here running an anti-Snoopy campaign.
When people get into arguments with co-hosts or other people on the platform, sometimes they're going to attribute it just to everyone at No Jumper and be like,
nah, totally.
That's kind of the case with
and I mean the Wack, like I don't even know why Wack, really, like what his accusation is there, but I mean, yeah, this is crazy.
It's like when y'all was talking, I'm rambling like, yeah, like Munchie, yeah, oh yeah, it was something with some, oh yeah, Munchie been running that. I'm like, damn, this is just throwing me. I'm like, what's up with this? I'm just on his mind, huh?
So he's got Tania on the phone, and he just wants to talk about the mayor.
I don't know, man. You should be trying to get some head.
So. Basically, for anybody who hasn't seen it, on the episode with me and Wack, we got into a huge argument. I interviewed a guy named Stan G from Memphis. Very entertaining character.
Can I ask you what made you interested into even interviewing him in the first place?
Yeah, Stan is
how did he get on your radar?
He's a Clubhouse user. He's a YouTuber. He's very funny, very entertaining.
Did you find out he was funny before or after? You got on.
I knew he was funny before. That's why I agreed to interview him. But then I got him lined up. We're about to have him on the podcast. Wack starts tapping in because Stan is talking about the fact that he's about to be on the podcast on his Instagram story. Wack hits me. Why are you interviewing Ops? Why are you having this dude on who doesn't get along with me or whatever? I guess the whole deal is that Wack used to be real cool with Stan back in the day on the Clubhouse streets. But then at some point they fell out. And it pisses off Wack that Stan speaks about the fact that he used to be cool with R&B, used to speak to R&B. Wack is furious about the fact that Stan was in any way allowed to come on this podcast and talk about R&B. So me and Wack probably had a half-hour argument. And then at a certain point, I agreed to remove the clips of Stan G talking about R&B, even though
it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't bad. He didn't say he ever even met her in real life. He just said
they spoke.
They used to speak on Clubhouse, which there's nothing to do on Clubhouse besides.
Adam should have never removed it, man. Like, come on, man. If it wasn't that bad, he should have never removed it. He made Wack feel like he even had just a little bit of power by him removing it. And you know, when Wack feel like he get an inch, he gonna take a mile.
I'd speak to each other and I guess listen to each other.
Did you know that before you interviewed him that there was the R&B controversy?
I only knew about that because Wack freaked out on me for interviewing him in the first place. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known that there was any kind of connection at all. And the thing, I mean, I guess like fundamentally, I think I disagree with the idea of removing the conversation with Stan.
So why did you do it?
Because I guess I just like kind of back down to Wack, because I feel like if you're a host on this podcast, if there are things that are like really important for you to not have discussed on the podcast within reason, I try to be empathetic about that, even if it is completely illogical. Because it really like doesn't make any sense. Like why is Wack allowed to sit on the podcast and talk about how Brick Baby's girl was random blood gang members, which was a total lie.
I'm about to point this out, right?
Yeah, right. And then it's wrong for me to interview Stan G and for him to acknowledge that he spoke to your girlfriend on an app before you were even seeing her. Like there's such an insane disparity between these.
That lets you know how tender he is, right? That lets you know how tender he is, and you let that man use his tender feelings to change how you run your business. And it wasn't even serious. But like he just said, Wack talk about other people's girls and situation. Wack could talk about your girl. And the thing about it is, we ain't even heard Adam talk slick about R&B, but Wack will talk slick about his girl. Your girl that went out here taking this from another man and all this. But you should have never made that man feel comfortable in any way, shape, or form, because he going to expect that.
Two things, and Wack is doing all this kind of shit. But I figured, you know what? I'm going to let him get one. But then the next time that you try to make a ridiculous demand, I'm going to have to judge that differently. And I'm going to approach you talking about other hosts on No Jumper differently going forward as well, since you are apparently so fragile towards other people having conversations about you. I feel like Wack, by making me remove that content, not making, but so, you know,
being very insistent
about it, that will ultimately possibly change the way that I approach dealing with him in the future. Because if he's that sensitive, then that creates reason enough for other people to be sensitive.
I just want to point out, Munchie had to go through it. I mean, Lush and them went through it.
Mm-hmm.
Brick Baby then went through it. I think everybody that went through it is when something that bled their ears. You know what I'm saying?
We don't even know Ant's ops.
But Ant's so cool. He like cool, calm, collective though.
Think about all the suspects. Suspect,
because Frosty was up here, the little homie.
Blueface was up here. Hella people. So Fat Jack was up here. Hella people.
So multiple people you don't get along with.
And it's like,
Bless Niger Beauty. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the alignment of your words with your actions, DZ. I don't invest in stagnant visions. Personally, seeing progress, no matter how small, ignites my continued support. That's how I move. One love. And I really appreciate you, Bless Niger Beauty, for your support. And that's a fact.
I mean, obviously, there's plenty of people on this platform that don't get along with Wack. Munchie's on the podcast every week. He don't get along with Wack. Brick, sure.
It couldn't even be
tons of people.
But I don't care about Wack or what he say, bro. That was his words, bro.
But I don't know, but I ain't interested in no motherfucking internet beefs. That shit, like
me neither. That's why I ignore it. That's what I'm saying. So why him almost being nearly 50, the oldest person on his platform, he should be able to ignore it, right?
So any person that can come in and No Jumper that can oppose me is just be a person that don't like me or a person that say he opposed the community I come from. But even then, I'm not going to say, hey, don't let him come up in here. You know what I'm saying? But of course, you don't want nobody in here, you know what I'm saying, speaking no lies, you feel me? If a motherfucker is going to come in here, like, speak facts, like, you feel me? But I don't be getting all into who you interview and not interview type.
No, for real. Adam, do you think that there's like a part of you that kind of like reflected back to the house phone incident at all? Like, you know, like I have a chance, I could either air this or make sure this part's edited out, and you're like, based because of the reaction of that, it kind of makes you be like,
Definitely brought back some of those feelings for sure.
I could imagine.
Hold on. House phone is the one that messed with the girl. What's her name?
Gracie Jane.
No.
You're talking about from Ace Boys?
Community?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, him. That's not nothing the same. That's not a good comparison.
Well, I mean,
you're talking about another. Wait, what?
It is in the sense that no, not with her.
No, we never talked about her.
No. Okay,
House phone and Wack. That's not a good comparison.
Okay, the reason
House phone got more reason to be like no.
Right, but okay. So House phone had the trans thing that got revealed on the podcast, and then we edited it out to the best of our abilities. We f***ed up a little bit. There was one mention of his name that got left in the podcast. In reality, we should have just clipped out, at the very least, clipped out the chunks where they were talking about him in general, whatever. Similar, though, in the sense that it's like there's a host. He wants something removed from the podcast. And yeah, we did so. In this case, we actually did something that would have spared us all of that house phone drama, realistically.
Yeah.
By just removing the whole clip, you know, like they bleeped the names out during the house phone thing. And the thing that I f***ed up with the house phone thing was that I just didn't pay enough attention to the scenario. I told them, just bleep the name or whatever. I didn't think about the fact that it would end up being so obvious what they were talking about. But for sure, that was on my mind. It was like, as much as Wack is the most antagonistic on the face of the planet, I also, if he's got, like, all you have to do is watch the episode of us arguing. If he's got something that drives him up the wall that he's that upset about, even though it makes no sense, because when you watch the thing, it's like he's not saying he f***ed your girl. He's saying he spoke to her on an app, but the way Wack was acting about it was like, I've never seen a tantrum like that on this podcast. So ultimately, I ended up relenting. I feel like he might end up wishing that he had waited for a better fight to pick, though, because like what do you think is going to happen? Obviously, they're just going to go to Stan's YouTube content if they want to find out his version of events, right? And he's going to be way less kind on his own platform. You're supposed to act like you don't care.
Right. Poker face.
You're supposed to act like you don't care. You're supposed to act like you don't care. Now he'll act like he don't care about so many other things. But this situation here, he showed everybody how much he really cared. And I think that was bad.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he might also be hearing it from her because she might be like, what the f- is this dude talking about? This, you know what I mean? And if your lady's saying that to you too, that's going to make you be like,
I think it's more so him than her.
I mean, he did mention that she.
Of course, it's more him than her. Of course. Mel G. Appreciate that super chat, Mel G. Blessed Niger Beauty. Hold up. Is that Mel G? Yeah, that's Mel G. Yeah. Appreciate the super chat because Blessed Niger Beauty tapped in. I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Facts. Big facts. If you haven't already hit that like button, smash that like button.
He was disappointed, which I also don't even know if she would really say that because it's like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, disappointed about what? Like that I would interview somebody that you used to talk to on Clubhouse and that you're acting like this is, it's like if let's say they used to, which I have no reason to believe that, but let's say hypothetically that was the situation. I mean, what am I supposed to act like this dude doesn't exist just because hey, like, it's crazy. Like,
yeah. Wack was too emotional about that. Yeah, he was too emotional about that. For real, for real. Too emotional. Wack was too emotional. And that let everybody know that's his weakness. Yeah. But you act so tough to her and everybody else. That was the definite tell that that's your weakness. R&B, your knees are buckle when it come to R&B. Yeah, your knees will buckle when it comes to R&B. Yes, they will. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button too. Yeah, Wack fell apart. Let me see here. Wack fell all the way apart. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash the like button. Yeah, fell apart, didn't he? Came to R&B, he fell apart. Fell apart. Let me see. Yeah, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Let me see. Stan G explains why Sauce Walker got hit in Memphis. Yeah. I had some words for Adam. What'd she say for Adam? I don't know who this is, though. Yeah, I do not know who this is. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know who this is, though. Who is this?
What? As soon as I walk in, she hits me with the, where you from?
Cause I'm thinking he one of them niggas. You be on this bitch chatting.
What fade did I turn down that you're pissed off about?
Huh? What fade did you turn that I was pissed off about?
I mean, you said I'm a...
No. You didn't turn down no fade. I just feel like...
No, but I did.
But at the same time, why are you fighting?
Exactly.
Just trying to fight him, though.
But at the same time, why am I fighting you on Rich's like?
All right, so what made you say he was a pussy then? Why you started off like that?
Because he pussy. You said something. Oh, I can't even remember. I think it was Ruger interview.
That's the one. That's what I was assuming you were going off. Yeah.
Oh no. The fighting shit was OD.
Okay.
But what the
it was OD that he wanted to fight, or it was OD that I did not want to fight?
No, I don't think you should have fought.
Okay.
I feel like your job is to interrogate motherfuckers, say shit you don't want to hear. That's the part of an interview. It's just whether you let your feelings get involved. I wouldn't find out if I was in his position in life, with just being like who I am and how much money I got. I know he got some money.
You down for a squabble?
To fight you?
No, not me. Just like a girl from the neighborhood that you got beef with or something.
I don't fight.
You wouldn't get into that?
I don't fight.
No?
Nah. You know why they call me Queen Drake?
That's what I was thinking, yeah. You can have Baby switch him down?
Why would I have Baby do that?
We bought you a bag.
No, he's amazing. He's a sweetheart.
Okay.
It's crazy.
I don't know what was the purpose for her. Yeah, I don't know what was the purpose for her. What was the purpose for her? I don't know. I don't know why she was there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. What was she there for? Yeah. Hit the subscribe button too. Smash the like button. Yeah. Subscribe to the channel, man. Yeah, I don't know why she was there though. Let me see. It was something. Yeah, it was something though. Yeah. Let's see about this Jacksonville situation. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see here. Update. Oh, no, we ain't gonna play this. We ain't gonna play it on here. Gotta play it find on another spot. Yeah, hit that like button too. Smash the like button. You in the building. Hit that subscribe button too. You know I appreciate all y'all. Facts. Let me see here. I was trying to see what they were saying. The update. Yeah, should break down the video to Jacksonville. First Coast News. CBS Mornings. CBS Evenings. Yeah, we seen the video. Hold up. Let's see here. Let's see what they say here. Hold up. All right. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button too. That's what they said. Gilbert Arenas here.
Gilbert Arenas has been arrested and is now facing federal charges for allegedly running an illegal gambling ring out of his San Fernando Valley home.
Arenas, along with several others, were arrested today. One of them, a suspected high-level member of an Israeli organized crime group. Arenas has already made his first court appearance, facing a judge this afternoon in downtown L.A. KTLA's Mary Beth McDade live in Encino with more. Mary Beth.
Yeah, and Mike and Jerry, as the hours wear on, I'm getting to read these court documents a little bit further. And so it appears that the illegal gaming up here at this Encino mansion began back in September 2021 and then came to a screeching halt the night of July 19th, 2022. That's when the feds raided this Encino mansion. And at the time, there were 26 high-stakes poker players inside, as well as a lot of staff that were made up of young women, chefs, valets, and security guards.
You're asking me, I'm telling you.
Former NBA All-Star turned podcaster Gilbert Arenas was allegedly running illegal high-stakes poker games out of his Encino mansion. Arenas, who the feds dubbed Agent Zero, and 7 others, including a suspected Israeli international crime boss and a West Hollywood lawyer, have been charged in a federal indictment. The former Washington Wizards player is accused of renting out his Encino mansion on Gable Drive for the illegal games, which were allegedly hosted by his co-conspirators. According to court documents, Arenas texted one of his co-conspirators this picture of a poker table in connection to the games, which allegedly took place from September 2021 to July 2022. A neighbor recalls seeing unusual activity and scantily clad women during that time frame.
Well, just mostly people coming out at all hours of the night. Usually I'd see women, though, coming out. Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 or 3 in the morning and taking off with whomever in a car down the street.
The alleged Israeli crime boss, Yevgeny Gershman, is accused of hiring young women who, in exchange for tips, served drinks, provided massages, and offered companionship to the poker players. The women were charged a tax, a percentage of their earnings from working the games.
The more people you have who are willing to engage in stuff that's illegal or high risk puts us all in certain situations that we don't want to be in.
Arenas and several of his co-defendants have been charged with 1 count of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business and 1 count of operating an illegal gambling business. Arenas was also charged with 1 count of making false statements to federal investigators. Yeah, he apparently told investigators that he didn't know what was going on up here at his Encino mansion. And we have learned that the mansion was sold a few years ago and now operates as a drug and alcohol rehab facility. For now, reporting live here in Encino, Mary Beth McDade. Send it back to you guys.
Okay. So he didn't know what was going on, huh? Bless Niger Beauty. Again, someone followed through with. You started the trend with that one. I appreciate you. J Rip Advisory. Big up to Blessed Niger Beauty and Mel G. This right here is why my Hafi send a little donation. I had to say it like you said, little donation out of pure love and respect for SBGB TV. Bless up always. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Facts. Yeah. I appreciate that. Facts. Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate that. Yeah, Gilbert Arenas definitely, knew what was going on. He act like he didn't know what was going on. Come on, man. You knew what was going on, man, the whole time, man. The whole time you knew what was going on. Facts. Yeah. You knew what was going on the whole time, man. Let me see. Yeah. Knew what was going on the whole time. The whole time. Let's see. Alright. So you got, bro. Yeah, you knew what was going on the whole time, man. Yeah. Gilbert Arenas knew what was going on. They said he sold the mansion, huh? Yeah. He knew what was going on, though, man. You know that. He told on himself on live like 2 years ago. Yeah. Like them people, wasn't going to look into it. He told him and listen, that's the one thing that people don't understand not to do. Don't explain nothing to them people. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? You got a right to remain silent. Where you go wrong is when you try to lie and convince them. Hold up. Hold up now. He had a better shot, not saying nothing, man. I ain't got nothing to say. Straight up. Word. If they ask you anything and you lie about it, like, hold on. Nah. See, that's with them people, with them rallies, them federal rallies. Yeah. As soon as you lie to them, oh yeah, we got them. Got one. Hook, line, and sinker. That's the wrong thing to do. Do not lie to them people. Whatever you do not lie to them people. Facts. Whatever you do. You know what I'm saying? He was arguing with Kwame on live. Yeah, Kwame Brown. Yeah, whatever you do, don't lie. SBGB was popping, Mel G.
Yeah, chap. Agent Zero got like 15 years coming to him, man.
You think he gonna get time? He told, man, he ain't going nowhere.
He the fall guy, man. You know what be going on. Like he the black guy with the bread. He the fall guy, man.
He gonna tell on them people, man. He gonna get probation. Yeah. He gonna get probation.
Bruh, I don't know. Probation, that's a stretch, man. You thinking
he ain't got no history. You know what I'm saying?
Not no cases, but
yeah.
It's just, I don't know, man.
He gonna tell on them people that was doing whatever they was doing, bro. That dude, he ain't going to jail, bro.
He gonna tell on them people. I think he's still gonna get some time because he's not really the big dog for real. You hear me?
That's why he gonna tell on them people.
Exactly.
Yeah, he ain't going to jail. He ain't going to jail. Yeah, he ain't going to jail, bro. I'm telling you, he ain't going to jail. That he gonna tell them everything they need in detail.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. He lied to him already, This is why they charge him. And all he did was tell him he didn't have nothing to do with it. And he don't know. And he had a major part renting it out because he knew what they was going to do. And he going to tell everything. He ain't going to jail.
He might get some. He got to get something though, DZ. Come on, man.
Man, I'm telling you, he ain't going to jail, bro. He ain't going to go to jail. He going to get probation.
He's going to probation?
So what you think, he going to get a year?
Yes, he got to do something. Come on, man. It got to make sense. He got the feds. This is not the feds, bro.
I mean, and listen, it's a possibility. At the most, I see the year, but
Yeah, I'm saying he gotta sit down for a little bit, and then they might give him like probation, little, you know what I'm saying, check in, whoop de whoop, you know how it go. But he definitely gonna tell on everybody for sure, because he ain't built like that. He an NBA player, a former NBA player, so
he
he
already
ain't.
told that when they came. Just he told today. He told me he sat down with him today and told him everything. Yeah, he told today. He's like, man, I want to keep you. I'm gonna come clean today. We can get out right now, man. This is what I did.
Oh, he free? He free right now?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I put the post up earlier when he walked out of the jail. I'm gonna put up there in a minute to get it.
It's on your page on Instagram or what is on?
Nah, I did it on the live right here. I'm gonna put it back up there in a second. Yeah.
But, Agent Zero, he I don't know, but is it other NBA players involved or it's just him? Because he got that little podcast show and stuff. I wonder if they involved as well.
I don't know if it was anybody else involved. They just said him involved with the other people. I read the paperwork earlier.
Okay. And tell RM I'm cussing, man. I got my act together.
Yeah. We gotta keep that right. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, hey man. Yeah, I don't know. Agent Zero, man, that was my dog, man. He used to be a dog, man. Yeah, I think that's a sticky situation. If he really tell on everybody he's supposed to tell on to get him some free time, what you saying, no jail time, he gonna bring a lot of people down. It's gonna be like some older white people involved in that,
They some foreigners. It's 5 other people on the case.
You was breaking up these. What you say?
I said it's 5 other people on the case. They some people.
500.
5 other. I think it might be more than that, but I know it said 5 other people that was on the case. They from Israel and some other places. They was some other people that he rented the house out. He rented his mansion out to these people that was running the gambling ring in the crib. And he definitely already told.
Idiot. He put it in his name.
He rented his crib out to these guys.
Oh yeah. You said no jail time, huh?
Yeah, I think he's gonna just get probation, but he might get a year, but I think he'll get probation. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna get probation. They said he's facing max 5 years.
In federal things, when you cooperate, it's like a year and a day. So I don't know. He might get like a year, man. Because even when you cooperate, I know people that cooperated and they got like a year and a day. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's like, you can Google it. That's what they get them people. But yeah, Agent Zero, he done. If he don't, well, you said he already cooperating, right?
Yeah, I think he already told. He got out today. I think he sat down with them people and told them what they needed to know because they knew he lied to them. So, you know what I mean? I think they gonna get the truth out of him before he get out of jail.
So did he get out like just by telling or bond?
I'm sure he got a bail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he definitely got a bail.
Yeah, man. Hey, shout out to Agent Zero, man. You gotta be quicker than that, champ.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, Dizzy, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. Let me see. Hold on. I can put that one back up there, Mel G. Let me see. Yeah. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's popping?
Yo, salute, G. It's your boy Cash Bags.
What's going on with you, bro?
What's good, G? I got to throw in my 2 cents on this Gilbert Arenas thing, man.
All right, let us know what it is, bro.
Because I know both sides of the table right there.
Okay.
First off, Gilbert is a go hard dude. He used to play here in DC. You know what I'm saying? He used to play with the Wizards, of course. Y'all know that.
Okay.
Yeah, homeboy go hard, man. You know what I'm saying? He a real, like, he got the streets in him. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget all them gun charges he caught in the stadium. You know what I'm saying? Having a bag full of guns or straps, excuse me, in his locker during a game. You know what I'm saying? And this was twice while he was here. But number 2, he's facing 15 years. It's 5 charges times 3. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay, so let's clear that up. And number 3, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I know about the feds because unfortunately, I went down that hallway myself one time.
Okay.
And let me tell you something, man. You know, when they're coming to get you, you know what I'm saying? That year and a day, you know, he already has priors. So, and especially him being affiliated, if you notice, if you keep on noticing, they keep on throwing that Israeli intelligence and all this other stuff. Like Israel is not on exactly on good terms on social media with people. So this is not a good look for him. You know what I'm saying? Because in the end of the day, what's going to happen is this is just a ploy, you know, a media ploy for them.
Okay.
And they're going to throw him under the bus. And yeah, you know, he ain't going to do the full 15, but he's probably going to sit down for 5. That's for sure. I'll run a bet on that because he had his names on the tables, man. You know what I'm saying?
You think he going to get 5?
Mm-hmm. For sure. All day long. At least.
Okay.
Knocking at the door. And he's not going to cooperate. He's not that dude. I'm telling you, he's
he
not
cooperating. I ain't believing you on that. Man, that dude gonna cooperate, man. When the feds come, now I'm gonna tell you like this. He spoke to the feds and told them I didn't do it or I wasn't involved. If you did that, you would cooperate. Because if you got common sense, you know not to say nothing to him. So I don't agree with you on that.
But see, hold on now. Peep this out. What's going to happen if you get accused of anything? You're going to say, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing. You know what I'm saying?
If you got sense, when it comes to the feds, you don't ask them nothing.
No. I understand what you're saying.
You don't say nothing. If you try to say, I didn't do nothing, if you say you didn't do something and you know you did it, listen, the feds ask you, did you go over to that store across the street? And you tell them no, and you know that you did, that's lying to the feds.
And that's very true. Like I said, I've been down that road. You know what I'm saying? And when the feds come get you, homie, it's a slam dunk. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna get their time out of you. It's not. You ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's just like an alligator in the water. They're gonna get a piece of you regardless. So that's all I'm saying is he ain't gonna walk away. Like, remember with T.I., what happened with T.I. when he got caught up with all them straps back in the day? You know what I'm saying? He had to do a year and a day.
Yeah.
But that was a different situation. This is different times with a different situation, and they're gonna use him because of all that, you know, whoever he's affiliated with in those poker tables.
Mm-hmm.
As like to get to those people, because whatever he's facing that little 15, there might be other people in there that are looking more than that because of what they were running and what they were doing. You see what I'm saying? He just happens to be the headliner.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I mean it's a possibility, man. You know, I think he gonna tell. You know, and I say he might get a year. I don't think he gonna do a lot of time, man. He gonna tell, man. That dude, man, them dudes ain't holding up, man. When they come to doing time in jail, man, them dudes is telling, man. Especially when it's multiple people on the case, and they saying that he rented it out to them. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna be like, yeah, I rented the place to them, and I got this, I got that. You know,
I'm gonna give you some other facts real quick, so that way, you know, we can educate ourselves with the callers. I mean, with your chat.
Mm-hmm.
Look, let me tell you something about the feds. And I'm telling you this out of 100% experience, G. You know what I'm saying? I unfortunately, like I said, I changed my life. God is good. But anyway, look, the only way you can get out of a case with the feds from doing time is throwing them a body. I don't care what it is. You ain't going. You can throw them El Chapo. Other than that, they're not going to let you walk without any time. I don't care what you're doing and who you got. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving you facts for a fact.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? They're not going to let you walk away and say, all right, you know what, man, we're going to give you X, Y, and Z suspended, and you're going to do this much probation. A matter of fact, with the feds, their minimum probation period is 3 years plus. So you get 3 to 5 years off the break as soon as you serve your sentence. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm just trying to let you know, so that way you can see what I'm saying to you, and you'll match it up. I know a lot of people get it mixed up with the state, and they're like, you know, they're gonna fight it. Nah, homie. When they come in, I mean, the only reason why Diddy got where he got to is because he had the super dream team and he's still sitting down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just letting you know how Big Brother works. And then in the end, they get your DNA out of you. If you don't know, once they release you, they poke you, they get your blood, and they're like, all right, we're gonna keep this in the database. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just telling you how it works. Like, them cats get everything out of you: time, energy, money, and your blood in the end.
Yes, sir. Gilbert Arenas is gonna tell though. You said he ain't gonna tell. He telling, bro. I can bet you that. I'm willing to take that bet.
Man, hey, look, I'm an investor, but I will run a little side bet with you on it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm willing to bet. We can bet it like $20, man. You know what I mean? I like $20 that he gonna tell.
Hey, well, let's bet. I'll bet 2 members. Now I'll bet 4 memberships, and you we'll work it out. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we can't be betting no money. We ain't trying to catch no case.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Hey, likewise, man. Keep up the good work, G.
Yes, sir.
Little biggie. All right, 1.
Yeah, man. Hit that like button and then hit that subscribe button. Let's see Gilbert running up out of here. Look at him running up out of here. Hold up. Look at him running up out of there. Hit that subscribe button.
You better not. Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello. Free.
Man, he told everything. This right after he told everything.
You better not.
Right after.
Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me.
Yeah,
Hello.
This right after he told everything.
You better not. Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me. Hello. Free.
Told everything. It's right after.
You better not. Can't hold me, baby. You can't hold me.
Man, that's right after he told everything, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God. Yeah. He like, man, they can't hold me. I bet they can't hold you. Yeah, all right. They can hold you, all right. They just let you go. You gave them what they wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? Because you remember he lied to them. You know, they got that on record that he lied. So they wanted to know the truth. Well, you lied. We want to know the truth. We ain't what? We gonna revoke your bail. They tell this rich man that they gonna revoke your bail if you don't tell the truth. He telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? He giving it up. And oh man, you know, they start talking about my life. You know what I'm saying? My life. Yeah. Yeah. He said he messed with the mob. Yeah, man. They telling. You know, we gonna see. Yeah, we gonna see. Let me see. Yeah, we gonna see, man. I think he gonna drop the dime. He already dropped it. Told him everything. Yeah, told him everything. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. I think he told them everything. Everything they needed to know. Like he wasn't playing no games. Yeah. Especially when he already lied to him. You already done lied. You better come clean right now. You don't come clean right now. Or else. Or else. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. He might do some time. Y'all say he might do a year. He might do a year. He might do a year. Let me see this right here too. Yeah, he might do a year. Let me see. Yeah, he might do a year. Hold up. I got something here. Somebody sent me something here. Hold up. We got something here. Hold up. Yeah, download this right here. All right, that's one. Download two. Download three. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button too. Let me see. All right. I got the stuff you emailed me too. We ready to check it out. Let me see what we got here. I had to download it. And I had to download it. I got it though. Let me see. I definitely got it. Let me see here. Let me see here. I got it though. It is something. Let me see. Hold up. I did download it though. Let me see what we got here. He sent me a couple clips. Adam plays with Wack 100 Manhood. You sent that one. Let me see. Is he gonna come Blick with Wack? Let me see. I'm trying to see if it's something different than what I showed. Okay. All right. Now this one is a little different. All right. Let me see. All right. Let me put that one up here, y'all. Hold on. Image video files. Let me see. All right, we got it.
You folks like Wack them, he was like, bro, when they said we finna do some stuff, he was like, man, I thought about you first, but you had did that stuff over there with Pop Austin them, and then you made me feel a certain type of way by saying, I ain't allowing your gal, bro. I'm just telling the truth. Your gal was like bopping around before she met you, but then now you got on lock. So
what do you mean by bopping around?
Like she was like, you know what I'm saying, trying to find the best candidate to get on Clubhouse, because there's a lot of females like Clubhouse ain't just content.
She's a genius.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It ain't
a lot of people
content.
don't know that it's a dating app.
Yeah, they be dating on that joint like folks be hitless. Hey, for real. Hey,
but I'm getting the feeling that you have disrespected her more, and now you're cleaning it up.
No, I ain't never disrespected her more. She disrespected me by doing like Wack could tell her to do something, just try to break me and her bun up. You know what I'm talking about? Being her bun up, and I'd be like, oh, so you gonna do it like that? But you see, he don't even know we was in private room before and all that type of stuff. But she ain't gonna tell him that because it gonna look bad on her behalf. But at the same time, she was liking me like that before she met him. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, she look at Wack like he got millions of dollars and everything. But he is not nobody. He ain't even entertaining. Folks,
he's pretty entertaining.
He entertaining fathers telling on folks like a Big U. His little Big U situation. Of course, Big U. That was his little arrow. You know what I'm talking about? He even had me tricked for a little second. Like, put this out and do this.
Tricked in what way?
Like put this out on Big U right here and put this right here out and do this right here, do this.
But you're acting like he was wrong. He had a federal indictment.
Hey, yo, damn right, Adam got rid of that. Okay. I guess he did get rid of that. Hold up. He was going in on Wack on that one. We got to play that one back. Hold up. Yeah, he was going in on Wack. He said, man, hold up. The people telling on people. Yeah. Yeah. He said he had me tricked too. I was fooled too. Yeah, I definitely see why Adam took that out, because he got loose on that one. Stan G got straight loose on that one. I gotta play that back. I gotta play that one back. Hold up. Yeah, get back there. Hold up. Yeah, we gotta play that one back. Hold up.
Interview with these folks and everything, like Wack them. He was like, bro, when they said I'm finna do some stuff, he was like, man, I thought about you first, but you had did that stuff over there with Pop Austin them, and then you made me feel a certain type of way by saying, I ain't lying on your gal, bro. I'm just telling the truth. Your gal was like bopping around before she met you, but then now you got her on lock. So
What do you mean by bopping around?
Like she was like, you know what I'm saying, trying to find the best candidate to get on Clubhouse, because there's a lot of females like Clubhouse ain't just content.
She's a genius.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't
a
just
lot of people
content.
don't know that it's a dating app.
Yeah, they be dating on that joint like folks be hitless. Hey, for real. Hey,
But I'm getting the feeling that you have disrespected her more, and now you're cleaning it up.
No, I ain't never disrespected her more. She disrespected me by doing like Wack could tell her to do something, just try to break me and her bun up. You know what I'm talking about? Being her bun up, and I'd be like, oh, so you gonna do it like that? But you see, he don't even know we was in private room before and all that type of stuff. But she ain't gonna tell him that because it gonna look bad on her behalf. But at the same time, she was liking me like that before she met him. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, she look at Wack like he got millions of dollars and everything. But he is not nobody. He ain't even entertaining. Folks,
He's pretty entertaining.
He entertaining fathers telling on folks like a Big U, his little Big U situation. Of course, Big U, that was his little arrow. You know what I'm talking about? He even had me tricked for a little second, like put this out and do this.
Tricked in what way?
Like put this out on Big U right here and put this right here out and do this right here, do this.
But you're acting like he was wrong. He got a federal indictment.
Yeah, Adam took that down ASAP. He said, yo, he ain't had me tricked. He told me, man, here, put this out on Big U real quick, man. Put this out on Big U. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Yeah, we gotta play that one back again.
Interview with these folks and everything, like Wack them. He was like, bro, when they said I'm finna do some stuff, he was like, man, I thought about you first, but you had did that stuff over there with Pop Austin them, and then you made me feel a certain type of way by saying, I ain't lying on your gal, bro. I'm just telling the truth. Your gal was like bopping around before she met you, but then now you got her on lock. So
What do you mean by bopping around?
Like she was like, you know what I'm saying, trying to find the best candidate to get on Clubhouse, because there's a lot of females like Clubhouse ain't just content.
She's a genius.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't
a
just
lot of people
content.
don't know that it's a dating app.
Yeah, they be dating on that joint like folks be hitless. Hey, for real. Hey,
But I'm getting the feeling that you have disrespected her more, and now you're cleaning it up.
No, I ain't never disrespected her more. She disrespected me by doing like Wack could tell her to do something, just try to break me and her bun up. You know what I'm talking about? Being her bun up, and I'd be like, oh, so you gonna do it like that? But you see, he don't even know we was in private room before and all that type of stuff. But she ain't gonna tell him that because it gonna look bad on her behalf. But at the same time, she was liking me like that before she met him. You know what I'm talking about? But at the same time, she look at Wack like he got millions of dollars and everything. But he is not nobody. He ain't even entertaining. Folks,
He's pretty entertaining.
He entertaining fathers telling on folks like a Big U, his little Big U situation. Of course, Big U, that was his little arrow. You know what I'm talking about? He even had me tricked for a little second, like put this out and do this.
Tricked in what way?
Like put this out on Big U right here and put this right here out and do this right here, do this.
But you're acting like he was wrong. He got a federal indictment.
Hey, yo. He said, man, he even had me confused, man. He said, man, here, man, put this out real quick, man. Put this out. Yeah, put this out about Big U. Yeah, man, you know. Hey, listen. We know what it is, man. You know, we know what it is. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. We know what it is, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. And smash the like button, man. Oh, man. We know what it is. Yeah. We know what it is, man. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Yeah, I know we going hard in the paint. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you smash that like button if you didn't already do so. You know, we ain't playing no games. Yeah. We ain't playing no games. Yeah. We learning how to work this this app right here, and we got some more things to learn. You know, I got to figure out how to get those. It was a couple platforms that we didn't get to go live on, but we went live on 4 of them. First time today that we went live on Kick. If y'all haven't subscribed to Twitch, go over there and follow me on Twitch, because I think I need a couple more followers to get that cracking. SBGB TV on Twitch. We trying to get Twitch cracking, you know. But today we went live on Kick, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. You know, so we got to get Rumble together, Twitch together, TikTok together. Rumble, Twitch, TikTok, and Twitter. Those the ones we gotta get together. So, you know, we working on it. But you know, if y'all can, make sure y'all follow on all the platforms. Facts. Yeah. But I think honestly, you know, for the first time for us using the StreamYard, I think we did a good job. Like real rap. I really think we did a good job for the first time using this joint. And yeah, we working, you know, non-stop. Yeah, the grind don't stop, man. And we going all the way in. You know, I really think for the first time, we working. The ads was working today. You know, I feel good. You know, I feel good. And let's check this joint out too. We're gonna check this out too. They said that the homegirl riding around with the hold on, she riding around with the body in the trunk. We're gonna check that out. Yeah. Hold up. We're gonna check this. We're gonna go over this together. Yeah, hold up, y'all. Hold up. This was deep. Yeah, this was deep. Yeah. This was deep. We going all the way in though. Facts. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, man. Hit the like button, man. You know, and share the live. Yeah. So let's pull this joint up, man. And Stan G bagged me up with that one. Yeah, we might play that one back in a little bit before we get out of there, but we're gonna go through this one. This video here, I did see something. I didn't even watch the whole thing, but we're gonna watch it together. Yeah, homegirl was riding around with a body in the trunk. She snapped. So I wanna put that one up there, y'all. Let me see. Yeah, I want to put that one up there. Yeah, hit that subscribe button too. Smash the like button, man. You know, and I appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel. Everybody that support the channel. I appreciate y'all. Facts. Let me see. Hold up. All right, we're gonna get it up here in just a second. In just a second. Yeah. In just a second. Hold up, y'all. Damn, what am I looking for? Okay. I forgot what I was looking for. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Hold up. All right. Bam. All right. I got it. Let's put that up there. Boom. Let's see what we got. Yeah, let's check this joint out. I wanted to check this joint out, y'all. Hold up. Yeah, we're gonna let this play real quick. Hold up.
I'm about to show you. They've been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You got to open that up all the way. What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
Dirty thing?
No. Pull it out. What the? Get the in! Put your hands up!
What begins as a routine traffic stop takes a horrifying turn when officers detect a strange, putrid smell coming from the vehicle.
Yeah, she snapped out, man. She snapped out. All right, we back. We back. Yeah, we back. This was crazy. This one was crazy. Make sure y'all hit that like button too. You're in the building, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. And we appreciate you. Facts. But let's check this one out because this was crazy.
The search that follows uncovers a secret so disturbing it defies belief, leaving multiple officers visibly shaken, physically ill, and utterly enraged by one of the most vile discoveries ever made.
Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I need you to focus. Listen, calm down.
We need to verify. We don't know what this is.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Essex, Maryland, just after 11 p.m. on July 28, 2021, an officer with the Baltimore County Police Department approaches a vehicle for a traffic stop.
How you doing? All right, you got your license and registration on you? What, you know why I pulled you over? You know what the speed limit is?
No.
Okay. Speed limit is 35.
Oh.
And you was doing well over it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swear I only thought I was going 40.
The driver, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson, hands over a state ID. Sitting beside her in the front seat is a friend who she calls BB. The officer heads back to his cruiser to run her registration, but the information doesn't quite check out.
And playback vehicle requested not found or on file.
Simple. So you don't have a driver license?
No.
Okay. And also, this vehicle is not even registered. Those tags in there are fake tags. This car has to be towed. Yeah, you get everything out of it, but how long did you have this car?
Like almost 30 days.
As the officer returns to his cruiser to issue citations, Nicole and BB exit the vehicle. Nicole walks to the rear and opens the trunk. revealing several large bags tightly packed inside.
Ms. Johnson, you come over here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already.
But that's why I went, and I really thought I got good tags.
You got to be careful with that
I know.
stuff off the internet and all that kind of stuff like that. That stuff don't even be legit.
Like, you literally see, like, we literally, well, not her, but me and my kids literally living in the car. Like,
Ms. Johnson, I just need you to sign this. This is basically telling you that you have to go to Kelso Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not meant to guilt.
be here in 5 days. I swear to God. Please. Because they stay. Like, I can't go through anymore. Like,
just take me home, please.
I can't.
I can't take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go. This is not meant to guilt or just anything like that. Just basically saying,
I'm
like,
telling you, it's cool. I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. What am I going to do? Like, I swear to God.
no, I still got to do my job until I explain to you.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So
like,
once explain
I'm not even talking about in Baltimore. Watch, tomorrow, y'all, we're going to see me on the news. Y'all, we're going to see me make my big debut. I swear to God.
The officer has no idea her bizarre comment will soon become a shocking reality. With the tow truck on its way, Nicole sits on the sidewalk and calls a friend for a ride.
You want to grab a couple of your things?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. I'm gonna do an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
What's that inventory?
So an inventory search is when I go through your car, for instance, say like you had $15,000 in the trunk of this car right now, and you're taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and they taking my car. I gotta take all my stuff out because I don't have anything. So if I lose this is all I got. Y'all keep asking me to move on. Y'all keep telling me one more day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. All
right, RM.
It can't get no worse.
Appreciate it.
And y'all keep saying find the light. Find the light. Find the light. Where's the light, yo? Like, where is the light? Like, where is the light, yo? Like, where? Like, where? You like inspirational conversations? Here we go, man. Here we go. Because I can't take no more. Like, I really can't take no more.
When backup arrives at the scene, the officer taps his colleague on the arm and quietly shares that something is very wrong.
Come in for a second.
I'll push it. Yeah, hold up a minute.
Do me a favor. Walk over to that car and just see what you smell. Not drugs or anything, but see if you smell anything other than drugs. Something dead or something.
Did you move in your car?
This way I live at.
What you hear? No, seriously. I just need to find. I need to know.
I told you.
What is this right here?
Huh?
What is this?
A bunch of dirty clothes. A bunch of dirty.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty blankets. But this been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You gonna have to, ma'am, you gonna have to open that up all the way.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you gonna have to open it up all the way for me.
Bugs and stuff all over it and everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done, as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
That they riding
literally
around
ripping through all the layers, so we can see all the dirty stuff.
They smell it like that.
I don't think that a guilty person would be doing it like this, bro. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I'm gonna have to. I need to see it.
I know.
Just feel it.
That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What happened?
No, I'm just telling them, giving them some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're just gonna find a bunch of dirty blankets.
Yeah, but I need this. I need to know what that smell is.
I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thick layers with a knife.
You gotta get all the way through to the dirty, pissy clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like, I can even get the hotel.
No. You can finish it. I was just curious.
Oh, yeah, I can even get to the hotel receipt for you.
Okay.
They want
You ain't got to go through that. I was just curious.
keep finding blankets.
I ain't got one blanket. Keep finding.
Oh, you can keep finding them. What? You see them right there as soon as you open the seat. Huh?
Keep finding what?
Oh, yeah, because as soon as you open it, you going to find them.
Let's stand on the front of this car, make sure she don't go nowhere.
After cutting through multiple layers of trash bags, officers finally uncover a black suitcase.
Just open the suitcase and we can be good after that.
More blankets still. Can you cut it from here?
Can you cut it one more time?
Shit, nasty, bro.
And this is what it smells like.
Crazy.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
Dirty thing?
No. Pull it out. Pull.
Dirty thing from my husband.
Pull the whole bag out.
I am. My husband just said the dirty blankets from my husband. Oh, yeah. See?
Take it out.
Take the bag out.
Take that bag out of there.
I am.
Okay. Pull that bag out. There you go. Open that bag up.
Go pussy close. Go pussy close. See? Pussy close. All pussy close.
Open it up, ma'am.
I did.
Unroll the whole thing.
What? Open that up. Open that up. What the? Get the in.
Put your hands up! Don't you
Crazy.
Turn over right now!
Crazy.
Don't you move! Don't you move!
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
What I do?
What the?
It's not mine!
What the? What the?
What I do? What I do?
Give me your other hand now.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get up. On your feet. Roll over. Sit on your butt. Stand up.
On the channel.
We don't need that.
Don't need that. We got 2 in custody right now, but we need a super.
Please don't. No, please don't. I swear to God, if you move, so help me.
Please not arrest her. Please don't arrest her. She don't have anything to do with nothing. She really don't have anything to do with nothing. I will give y'all everything to everybody.
I don't want to hear it.
Please don't arrest her.
With both women in custody, the officers struggle to process the horror they've just witnessed.
No, stay. Hey, no. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Have her sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
I
Relax.
Excuse me.
You relax.
BB, just relax. BB.
Keep your mouth closed. I didn't give you permission to talk. Sit down and be quiet. You okay?
I'm trying, man.
You okay? No. Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I'm trying. No, I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. I need you to focus. Focus on her. Hey, get over there with her. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Mask up.
Go on that rest.
Gloves, everything. Everybody should have gloves and a mask on.
Man, yo. What's in there, bro?
It's a baby, yo.
Come on. Please. Relax, bro. I need you to breathe.
Crazy.
Good instinct. Okay. I need you to breathe, okay?
Okay.
I need you.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
No.
I'm sorry. I just want to ask you one.
There's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that?
No.
Do you understand that?
But y'all gonna want all the information anyway.
We'll get to that point, but right now you need to be quiet. This is not a game. No, absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not going to. No, ma'am. We're not going to take that route. You're going to sit here and we're going to wait.
Yes.
We're going to get to that point. But don't you say another word. Don't you say another word. Thompson, are you okay?
Good.
Are you sure?
Not okay.
I'm good.
I didn't ask you to talk.
No, just let me.
I'm not asking you to talk to him.
Can I please take this on my own? She don't have anything to do.
Just stop. For your sake, stop speaking.
But I'm gonna have to speak to y'all anyway.
Okay. But I'm not asking you to speak to me now. I've told you multiple times to be quiet.
I'm sorry.
You ran from me. You made me chase you. I'm giving you a chance to rest and calm down.
No, that was in there. Why would
I'm asking you.
go through it?
I'm asking you to just stop talking. That's it.
Okay.
The officer takes the opportunity to walk away and regain his composure, but the emotional aftershock is hard to contain.
Oh Allah, I seek thy refuge in you from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the hearts of men.
Can I talk to you for a second?
No. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Please, well, I'm not ready.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Excuse me.
Where?
Stop. Go take a break. Go over there. Go ahead.
Excuse me.
Where?
Excuse me. Yeah.
Ma'am, stop talking. Be quiet. Stop talking. We'll talk to you when we need to. Please be quiet. Enough.
Bro, I'm scared to look, and I
Please be
ain't
quiet.
scared.
Just turn around.
So what are you are taking me for?
Oh no.
Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get up. Get up.
No.
More officers begin to arrive and can only guess at what has the other officers in such a sickened state.
I'm gonna say pepper spray happened.
No. It's a bad, that baby not back.
What the Hey, you come back.
Crazy.
It looks like a kid that's curled up in there.
I don't want to look, man.
Nope. Just wait.
Hold up for a minute. Something just happened there.
You're not okay.
They're not okay. I wasn't okay. That's why I'm so I sat there and I dug through that stuff the whole time. As soon as I seen who you was, I took off running too. So no, they not okay. They took their out the car. Like, you take it out in front of the police. You speeding around with the bodies in my car. I'm so dumb that I'm gonna take this.
We need to verify.
We don't know
what this is. Oh God.
Oh, what is?
Jesus Christ. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. It's a little girl.
What?
Yeah, you get some water.
Take a walk. Take a walk.
I'm good.
Stand there. No,
I can't vision it. I can't vision it.
What the
It's messing my head up. I can't vision it.
After telling the tow truck driver his services will no longer be needed, officers make the difficult decision to get a closer look in order to confirm what lies beneath the maggot-covered blanket.
I can lift it up. It doesn't really bother me, but it's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
Get it? My gloves are already.
The problem is the body is this so
It's in a bad
thin.
position. Yes.
Oh my God, dude, that's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5-year-old white child.
100%.
It's got like a girl clothes, female clothes, right?
Put it. Come here. It almost looks like it has the pigmentation like Michael Jackson had.
That's right.
So homicide's gonna have to come out, definitely coming out for this. There's no way they're not.
Right.
Emmy is gonna have to come here.
Probably do warrants for the house.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, they're gonna have to find who this kid is.
How shrunk that skin is too. Wow.
Oh, it's been wrapped in this sheet for I don't know how long. I'm not a medical examiner, but like I said, just remember the cameras are stolen.
Right.
But this is
Probably at least a week.
I mean, I've seen some stuff, but it just sucks. It's like, I don't know, I guess it hits him harder than me because I'm just I've had trauma earlier on. But basically, like my daughter turns 5 Saturday. You know what I mean? This is 100% a 5-year-old kid.
What they've uncovered is just the beginning of a dark and tragic case, with more horrors and buried truths still waiting to be uncovered. For now, the decision is made to take both women to the police station.
Stand up.
Well, I'm going to.
We're going to be
To the
going to the precinct.
For what?
Ma'am, stand up.
Stand up.
Enough. Stand up. Walk.
Be good. You are okay. You know you don't be with me. You know you are okay, BB. Just be good, yo. Just be good. I'm gonna tell the truth. Just be good.
Come here and stand over here. Just stand here and lean up against the car, okay?
Crazy.
Please tell them that she is.
This is
Ma'am,
crazy.
you can talk to whoever you need to talk to.
I just
Ma'am,
want to say why she was reacting the way
Ma'am.
she is. But she mentally retarded and she really don't
you,
know anything that's
you can talk
Appreciate
to
that.
anybody you need to talk to back at the precinct, okay? That's how we're going to do this, all right?
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't have nothing. I'm clean.
Man, can you stop talking, please? Enough.
Please don't yell
Enough.
at me.
You just keep talking. You just keep talking. When I told you stop talking, you just keep talking. Hold on, get the bag on.
My phone is in there.
You got a knife?
No,
Don't call my bag.
Take it off.
Relax.
Don't call my bag. My phone is in there.
It'd be in your best interest not to move when I take your handcuff off. Put the bag off there. Put it back on. Hey, put it on back. Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Now.
So what?
Get in the car. I'll put you in the car. That's your choices.
Can I have my bag then?
I don't care. Get in the car.
My phone is
Get
in
in the
there.
car.
Your bag will be with you.
Okay.
What is she diagnosed with?
I don't know, but she can't read. She can't anything. Like she's
Okay,
really retarded. Like she
Okay, just because she can't read doesn't mean she's retarded.
No,
Okay.
I'm telling you, like I don't know what she slows with, but she really don't have anything to do with anything.
You got anything on you?
No, man.
All right.
It's $20 in my bra.
In your bra?
Yes, ma'am. On
Where?
the side, I think.
What is this? Part of your underwear?
It's a bead chain.
Part of your underwear?
No, ma'am. It's like a waist bead.
For what?
You can rip it. Just rip it. Just pull it and rip it. Like why you right there? Yeah.
Sorry, is it just a bead? Is it just a bead?
Yes, ma'am.
They're gonna have to take it back.
That's why I said.
They're gonna have to take it off when they get to the precinct, so make sure it's nothing else.
That's why I said just.
All right, go ahead. You got $20 right here.
Both women arrive at the station and are placed in separate rooms. While Nicole seems to understand the reason for her arrest, BB appears confused and continues to demand answers.
So why are you here for that?
Ma'am, you don't ask me that question about 3-4 times, and I done told you the same answer about 3-4 times. I'll tell you again. You are in police custody. You are going to be sitting right there in handcuffs with your bag right there until somebody with either equal rank that knows that was out there with this call, or somebody ranks higher than me comes to me and tells me to do something else. So get comfortable, relax. You're going to be here for a while. It is what it is. Sorry.
So what's my right? So you just gonna lock somebody up with no right?
Ma'am.
Not my right.
Ma'am. What's your first name?
Kazadi.
Kazadi?
Yes.
It's Kazadi.
Do I kill somebody?
Ma'am?
Do I kill somebody?
I don't know.
So why?
But what I do know is you're going to be in handcuffs in that chair until someone says otherwise.
I don't got no one. So why I'm on that red?
What's your last name?
Kazadi.
What's your last name?
Chibola.
Okay, both of those are very hard to pronounce. So I'm just going to call you madam. And I'm sorry about that.
So now, so you guys are going to lock me and frame me for something you are not telling me.
I didn't frame you with anything. I'm not Baltimore County. I'm one person. I'm just a cog in a machine.
Okay, you telling me my hand is clean. I'm telling you I'm clean, right?
Do you need hand sanitizer? Is that what we're asking about? You are detained.
For what?
Until somebody out there. You understand I'm backup, right? You can ask me 1,000 times, but I can't tell you what I don't know. Like, it's not going to be some fairy that comes to the wall and says, here, Officer Bowling, boop, here's the information that she's asking for. I ain't got it.
Okay, I'm on that rest. You can tell me that.
That's like a loop.
What exactly?
If I get sick in here, it's gonna happen. If I get sick, if I didn't make no phone call from nobody, I'm not okay. It's gonna be consequences.
Do you need water?
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you were. I asked you, did you need water? That's what I asked.
Yes, I need water.
Okay, I can try to arrange for that for you.
In a separate room, the officer waiting with Nicole informs her that he can't speak with her about the case. Left in silence, she begins talking to herself.
It's okay. She making an argument about it. I'm all like, what am I arguing for? Just open it and let him look at me. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. I don't want to cry so bad. I can't even cry. It's love. It's
Nicole, appearing to wrestle with guilt, will soon have an opportunity to explain the grim discovery. Meanwhile, BB makes a separate request.
So can I go to hospital then? I go to hospital then?
What is your health complaint, madam?
Can I go to hospital then?
What's wrong with you?
My knee hurts. I'm not feeling good.
Your knee hurts. You're not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well.
You're conscious and breathing, so to me, you look fine.
I'm not fine.
Okay, then what's wrong?
I'm not fine.
Okay, then let's discuss what's wrong so I can get you the help you need.
The officer informs his supervisor of BB's complaint, but when he returns for details, he's met with an interesting response.
How bad is your knee? Let me see.
Can I have my knee? Are you done?
Oh, wow.
Just switch my knee hurt too hard.
What knee is hurt?
This one.
Hey, show me where you're hurt.
Not married on your big hole.
Okay.
Look at that. What did you get that? Why did you get that?
Okay.
BB is then informed that if she chooses to go to the hospital, she'll need to wear shackles.
I can walk.
No.
I can take that.
No.
That's not his
You're
word.
in the hospital, you're getting shackles on.
Point blank period.
If and a butt. It's not up for debate.
For the bed?
Yeah. Do you want to go to the hospital or not?
Nah. I changed my mind.
All right.
All right. Mine has been changed.
I bet you that I know my pay. I'm gonna right now. If they'll question me for something, I know my pay. But let me go.
Who said what? Excuse, I'm sorry, man. The language barrier. You got to slow down. Your accent is really thick, so I'm trying to piece through as you talk.
Yeah, and zombie. I'm ready, but that's maybe via muito te, baby, respect.
Please sit down.
Can I see that? I've been sitting for long. I gotta stretch my legs.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to sit down. I'm gonna put you back in the chair. Your choice.
I'm gonna sit down.
Madam,
I'm gonna
if I get out of this chair, I'm gonna put you back in that chair, and you're not gonna like me. So I'm gonna ask you one more time to sit down.
I'm sitting down.
No, actually, you're standing.
I'm gonna be standing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be standing. Like I'm asking. Let me make a phone call. Let me see what I'm here for, and then you guys are holding me with nothing.
So you thought standing up was gonna solve that problem? No, absolutely not. You are detained. End of story. End of message. My name is Officer Bowling, and I approve this message.
Bowman, you're not Bowman.
My name is Officer Bowling. I got a name tag on my chest that says the exact same thing that I said.
It's not Bowman.
It's Bowling.
It's not Bowman.
Okay.
In the other room, Nicole continues talking to herself, visibly wrestling with her own thoughts.
I knew it was the reason why I felt like I knew it was the reason we just can't more than so I said I can't take no more. Look, since I said I can't take no more, here we go. Much more. But that's what they told me. They said I was gonna keep it punished and keep it punished and keep it punished. Is there such thing as the death penalty still?
Certain state has it.
Not this one.
I think so.
We need to have it. You don't think if I would have known, I would have ran before trying to do it. Like, I was even politely like, excuse me, can you cut this for me? Idiot, bro.
The scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with an odor spray, but when that fails to help, he brings in an air scrubber and tries the spray a second time. Soon after, a decision is made to transfer the two women to another facility for interviews with detectives.
So I got your bag. You got your shoes on. All you gotta do now is get in the car, and we on the road. So,
why do you want to talk to me? Why
would you like to stand up, or would you like us to drag you to the car? Your choice. You an adult.
Why do you want to talk to me? Right now.
Stand up. Walk. To the car.
I am going up.
That's fine. You said you had knee pain, so I was gonna make sure you can walk fine. Come on.
Get my bag, please.
Nope.
I want my bag.
I don't care what you want.
Can I have my things?
Safe travels. Let's go.
Like I said, if something happened to me tonight, it's gonna be war.
Yes, ma'am. I hate it here.
Back at the scene, officers standing watch over the body discuss the tragic case and question the one thing weighing on everyone's mind.
Group's pretty up about this.
Right.
Really, everybody who saw it's pretty up right now.
Well, I mean, I saw it.
You saw it?
I saw it.
I'm trying to look.
But it's
the way he's got all these grown men all up.
No, I mean, well, I was up before I got this job, but
I didn't mean like that.
No.
I'm just...
No, I know. I'm just saying it's weird that I could understand if this child was younger, like baby stage, but it's not. So it's I'm like just kind of dumbfounded, like what the hell? Like I'd love to just know the reasoning.
Same. I'm so curious. The whole story.
Yeah,
I
like
wanna know
what?
The whole story.
Like what the hell? Like what? How did this even come to be?
Nicole enters the interrogation room with much to explain. She tells detectives she was in Essex to meet a man for prostitution, while BB waited in the car. She claims she's been aware of the foul smell, but assumed it was a dead rat.
Me and my homegirl was doing so much to try to get the smell. But we never noticed it was coming from the back because we don't sit in the back.
How'd you try to get rid of the smell?
We always thought it was coming through the front of the car, so we got it power washed.
You power wash the car, try to get the smell away?
The engine.
You starting to understand why this sounds a little ridiculous?
After speaking with detectives, investigators note it was clear that BB was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy investigators, given the second horrifying discovery made at the crime scene.
I want you to help me out to find out how these children ended up like this.
Okay.
Okay?
Children?
Mm-hmm.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
Two
The
kids.
discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car. Like, we sleep around with bodies in my car.
Two kids. Wow.
And the whole time I had them.
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags and the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who is that?
Their mother.
That's their mother?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
But that's when I had them. If you look at them when I had them.
So that's who?
That's Shasta.
And that's who?
Remember,
Okay.
when you look at them when she had them and when I had them, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine.
Okay.
Because if you look at them when she had them, they were very not taken care of. If you look at them when I had them, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in Nicole's care 2 years ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but okay, so she's a better person for leaving him then. In any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay. She knew the predicament was up. She knew. Like, she left her kids literally with me selling my. She left her kids in the room.
She thought you were going to take care of him, I guess.
I never told her I was going to. I never asked her to. Hey, come on, bro. You said to yell at the mother about washing them. She said I had to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like, I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well,
y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course, it's all going to be against me, huh?
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
Even my mom?
Yeah, we met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my. You told me not to give that girl her kids. I would have gave them back. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her kids. You told me not to. They about to put me under the jail. They so selfish and so wrong. There's a group of people here, yeah, all family, to speak on me backwards. Ask them where they been at when I've been growing up. I guess I ran away or something. Like, watch, I already know that's what they said. Now I'm not talking anymore. Now, since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, I said anything else. Hey, come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around in all my life, I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill one. I've been raising kids all my life so much they thought they were actually mine. I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill some.
While Nicole earlier stated she was living in her car, investigators located a hotel where she'd recently been staying. In the room, they find 2 stuffed animals, as well as 2 rose bears, one blue and one pink, with ribbons around their necks that read, "Always and Forever."
I think they're like memorials, like that's what it seems like. Always and Forever. The website though has all kinds of different ones. Like even with that little ribbon,
Yeah.
for them. The bears.
With the exception of the stuffed animals, there are no children's clothing, belongings, or items to indicate any children had been present. This, along with their advanced state of decay, leaves many questions as to how long the children had been in the trunk of the car and what led to their deaths.
Can I talk through, like, I need my mother to be a part of this conversation.
What?
Because she's a lot of reason for the conversation.
But you're an adult. What's going on?
No, like, I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like, I want to tell her. Like, I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this? Did she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they gave them to me, and I was doing so good with them.
And you didn't want to give them back?
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when someone reached out to you? Who reached out to you? Your sister?
Yes.
Okay. What did
When she reached out to me, she barely didn't even care. And then we were supposed to arrange for her to get them back, and she, hey, maybe next weekend. Like, She didn't even care. They were forcing her. They were forcing her to even say anything.
Text messages obtained from Nicole's phones reveal multiple conversations with her sister, Deshelle, who sent Nicole money and checked in on the children frequently. She asked several times to see them, eager for them to meet their new sibling. However, Deshelle claims Nicole blocked her from seeing them. Now, for the first time, Nicole begins to explain the reason why, beginning with what happened to her niece, Jocelyn.
It was really an accident.
Okay, what happened?
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything or nothing or nothing or nothing. Like,
Okay. So you gave her a beating? And then she was not responsive anymore?
Like it was mistakes. Like I took care of them children so good. Like it was a mistake. Like I just was trying to discipline. Like
Explain to me how it happened.
like she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something, and she did it again and she did it again. And then the last time it was just like, and I was probably more frustrated than I should have been with life, period, with everything, with why they leave me with the kids, why nobody's helping me, why nobody's calling me, where's their mom, where's my family, like what, like I.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
I told you, Peter.
How?
Huh?
With what?
I don't even think it was anything. I think it's just my hands.
Investigators interviewed a resident at one of the hotels Nicole frequented, who reported that Nicole often used harsh language and regularly cursed at the children, particularly the girl. Another witness recalled hearing Nicole abusing Jocelyn through the thin walls and, at times, hearing the child yelling for her to stop.
You were upset because she was taking things like from the refrigerator and stuff.
She was doing all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Like she was taking stuff. Like she was getting the boy in
And
trouble.
you-
Like she was just doing all
And you
kinds
disciplined her.
of- Yes.
Okay.
And it went too far.
Okay. How many times do you think you might have hit her?
I don't know. But I know she fell
Fell on what?
on the floor.
Was she standing on something? How was she?
She was just standing up straight.
Okay. And where did you hit her?
I just started doing that.
Like punching her in the head?
No.
Or
No.
where?
Like, I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like it was more like me hitting on her body, and then she fell.
How did she fall? Backwards, forwards, sideways, on her head?
I know she had a head, but I can't remember exactly how it was that she fell.
She hit her head? Okay. Do you remember where on the head?
No,
Did she hit her head on something other than the floor?
no, but the floor was extremely hard.
The floor was extremely hard.
And I was so scared. Like I was so scared.
Okay. What did you, when she went to the floor, was she crying or was she quiet?
Quiet.
Quiet? And what did you do after that?
I tried. I just tried to bump her chest. Like I was bumping on her chest really, really hard. Like I thought maybe she was like, I don't know. Like I was just trying. Like I was just bumping on her chest. I was just trying to get her back. Like I was just.
Okay. And then what did you do next?
I laid in the bed with her.
You laid her in the bed and laid next to her? Where was the boy at this time?
Sleep in the other bed.
Okay. Where,
I stayed in that room with her.
when do you think that was?
I told you, maybe last year.
And then what did you do with her body after that?
I just put it in a suitcase and I kept her.
Jocelyn's death is believed to have occurred around May of 2020, approximately 14 months before the traffic stop. Despite this, Nicole continued texting Deshelle as though Jocelyn was still alive. In April of 2021, Deshelle even thanked Nicole, writing, "Thank you for taking care of them so well."
Wow.
Nicole admits she continued traveling from hotel to hotel, carrying the young girl in the suitcase, eventually storing her in the trunk of the car.
Wow.
Jocelyn's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wrapped in a comforter that contained a
Crazy.
cigarette butt. Numerous bruises were found on her body, but an exact cause of death could not be determined due to the advanced stage of decomposition. Still, investigators ruled her death a homicide, citing evidence of physical abuse and neglect. With Jocelyn's fate uncovered, investigators turned to what happened to her nephew, 5-year-old Larry, whom Nicole refers to by the name Stink.
So help me explain the other child. What happened? So he was still with you when the girl's now in the suitcase in the car. So
He didn't even want to go anywhere else. Like you can. That's why they said they talk to my family. My family don't know me. Like you can ask all my friends. Like as much as I tried to push him off, or I wanted to drive him off, and I knew I needed to drop him off, he just wanted to be with me.
So what led to the next incident with the other child?
I don't know. Like I honestly don't know, because it was like 1 minute we was playing, and then 1 minute it was just like it was like we were playing. Like we was playing. I think something hit him in the leg.
Yeah, but that wouldn't cause him to die.
Hmm.
Well, why would he die though?
I thought it was like a main artery or something.
Okay, well explain that to me. Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, but then I know I saw him bleeding
Mm-hmm.
in his leg.
Where at on his leg?
I don't mean to, like right here somewhere.
Right inside of his left thigh?
Yeah, but I did like.
Was the blood dripping? Was it?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
The only way that I noticed it, and honestly, I didn't even notice it until I started trying to stink. And then when I started looking at his clothes, they was bloody.
The detective offers Nicole a cigarette and allows her to smoke in the interrogation room as she continues her story.
What caused the boy's injury with the blood in his thigh?
I can't remember what exactly he was playing with. And I think I yelled. I think I swung on him for playing with it. But I can't remember what.
Is there a chance you hit him afterwards? And
I didn't see the thing.
okay.
I told
But you
I
said you
didn't-
swung on him.
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing I told you I didn't see the thing that was in his leg until it was like, it was just like,
And what was it?
I never even looked at it. I never even took his pants off. I just seen the blood. And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't yell at him when I seen the blood. I yelled at him like, I don't even remember what it was.
Larry's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wearing Paw Patrol pajamas. His body was also covered in bruises, and while superficial wounds were found on his legs, they showed no signs of deep bleeding. However, internal bleeding was noted around both his knee and elbow, suggesting trauma before death. Like his sister, Larry's advanced state of decomposition made it impossible to determine an exact cause of death. Although she claims not to know exactly what caused his injury, she clearly remembers what happened next.
He was just like getting drowsy, like just getting drowsy. Like the last thing he said,
So the last thing he said?
he said, honey, can you lay me down?
What's that?
He said, can I lay him down?
Did you lay him down?
Yes, because he was sitting up in the chair. And he said, honey, can you lay me down? And I said, yeah, honey. And I went to smoke, and I turned back around, and it was like, stay. Hey, would I answer me?
Where did you lay him down at?
On the backseat of the car.
Okay. And this was about 2 months ago? Or was it more?
This month is what?
Well, it's the very end of July.
I think May.
Okay. About 2 months ago.
I've been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
In June of 2021, Nicole sent a video to her friend showing the black and yellow tote in the back of her car and spoke about getting odor absorber. According to Nicole, the child would have already been deceased at this time and would soon join his sister in the trunk of the car. Investigators later discovered that neither child had ever seen a doctor in Maryland, had never been enrolled in school, and neither had been reported missing. One additional detail raised further concern. Both children appeared unusually small for their ages.
It's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
I can't, me and that mom.
The girl was, according to your timeline, about 6 years old when this happened,
Yes.
and she only weighed 18 pounds.
You think that's after all of this? Because they were not tiny. Like you see them in the pictures that y'all printed out are the pictures that I took.
And then the boy was only 21 pounds.
I don't see how, because they ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate everything.
So maybe, I mean, is that maybe a contributing factor here?
No, I didn't.
If some kind of trauma happened, would it be made worse?
Yeah, I didn't starve them, though. I didn't starve them.
According to doctors, however, it would have taken several months of malnourishment for the children to attain their low weights. The investigation concluded that both minor children lost their lives due to the neglect and abuse inflicted on them by their Aunt Nicole.
I just can't believe they came up here and made me feel like I was some type of bad person. Like I was some type of trouble person. Like, yes, I've been depressed all my life because of one of them mama. But I can't believe that she really came up here and made me seem like I was a bad person.
1 month after her arrest, Nicole's mother emailed Baltimore public officials, pleading with them to intervene and protect her remaining grandchild. The email additionally criticized social workers and Deschelle for not safeguarding the children. Multiple news outlets reported that Deschelle created a GoFundMe campaign to raise funds for their burial, and rumors later circulated that she may have launched as many as 4 separate fundraisers, though all have since been deleted. Following her arrest, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson was held without bond and later indicted on 14 criminal counts. The charges included 2 counts each of first-degree child abuse resulting in death, first-degree child abuse involving severe physical injury, second-degree child abuse, second-degree assault, neglect of a minor, failure to report the death of a minor, and unauthorized disposal of a body. She ultimately pleaded guilty on August 13, 2024 to 2 counts of first-degree child abuse, resulting in death. She was sentenced in February 2025 to life in prison, with all but 50 years suspended, as well as an additional 5 years of supervised probation upon her eventual release. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access.
Yo. Yo. Man, that was a wild one right there. Wow. That was like wild. Like wild. She rode around in the trunk with the kids in the trunk for 14 months. She beat the kids to death. She acted like it was normal. And then she was tricking the whole time, smelling like this. What kind of tricks were not noticing this though? Like, damn, like, yo, this was crazy. Yo, this was crazy. Yeah. Yeah, this was crazy. This was crazy, man. This was crazy. Like, yo, she was tricking the whole time with her niece and nephew gone, unalived, in the car, taking them from hotel to hotel. Like, yo, word. Yeah, she definitely deserved life in jail. Like, she deserved life in jail for sure. Crazy. This was a deep one right here, y'all. That was super deep. Super. Like, whoa. Yeah, that was super deep. Like, what? Man. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, that video went super viral. Super viral. Yeah, that video went super viral. Yeah, y'all. Wow. Got me. Man, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? And if y'all can, make sure y'all go follow me on Kick and Twitch and Facebook. If y'all can follow me on Facebook, SBGBTV, everything. You know, we try and grow the platforms all across social media, straight up. And yeah, we on Clubhouse too. Yeah, we on Clubhouse too. And we're gonna get to it. You know, this was the first day that we did the stream across multiple platforms. So, you know, we on. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, we on. We got Clubhouse, we got all that. It's just, you know, I had to learn how to I had to focus and learn how to work this today. You know what I mean? I got to get this down packed, this app, to know how to mess with this and pull different things in and out of it. So, you know, I need a couple days to mess with this, you know, before I be trying to, you know, I learned how to play with the Clubhouse a little bit. That was a task. But, you know, I like to learn on the fly. So we learning. And y'all know I'm going to get it all down packed. I got 4 more apps to get right. You know, I got to figure out it's 4 apps that I didn't get right. And we ran 4 of them today, though. 4 of them I got to get right so that I can link them in here, and we're going to get them linked in there, most definitely. You know what I mean? So, yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, that one was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. She was riding around like it was regular. Like, she was really riding around like it was regular. Like, hold up. Like, oh, yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. And she offed them for no reason. Like, she could have dropped them off to the nearest hospital, to the nearest fire department, anywhere. Like, here, take these kids, and left. Dang, like, he gonna take their life? Man, you know, and it was their aunt. She act like she was the victim. There ain't no victim from that. It's crazy. You know? Yeah, man. That was deep. Yeah, that was deep, man. That was deep. Man, I appreciate, you know, all of y'all rocking. Man, like I said, man, Twitch, Kick, SBGB TV, YouTube. We already live. TikTok, you know, Twitter, Facebook. Yeah, all that, man. Facts. You know, shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. If you're a member, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. We're gonna shout out the members. You know, if you're a member, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out, man. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all. You know, we still did a long stream. We got the ads back rocking. RM, my guy. Carlos. Holy Mayor Sky. Yeah. We rock though. We did a nice long stream. We gotta get this thing back cracking. You know what I mean? And we ain't playing. J Rip Advisory, C Brown. Yeah. The real Derek Jackson. Go Singlewood. Kasia. Yeah. You know, I appreciate all y'all. Facts, man. You know, and we ain't stopping. We're going to continue to grind, man. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. Just if y'all can, I appreciate y'all. Go over there to Twitch and follow on Twitch. Kick. You know, I'm trying to be, I got to get some more followers to get Twitch streaming, but I'm trying to be able to get it all popping, you know. across all the platforms. So appreciate all y'all, man. Facts. Dark Chocolate, Mel G, my guy, Latrice, my baby gotta get her thing back on. You know you all right with me though. You know you're my baby. I appreciate you. Yeah. So yeah, man, make sure y'all locked in. Hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, y'all know we real consistent. We ain't playing no games. And we gonna continue to keep doing what we do. But I'm glad we at least got this joint locked in now. And yeah, we working. We stepping the game up, you know, but we got the ads back cracking. You know, they took us out of commission for one day. I don't know what that was about. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna fight against it all. And we gonna go up. The grind don't stop. Yeah. And we ain't playing no games. Yeah. But don't forget, go over there to Twitch and follow SBGB TV on Twitch. Yeah. And I'm going to get this thing set up. Whereas though SBGB TV going to start popping up when you just Google it. Because I see now when you Google it, you got to search hard. So I'm going to get that together ASAP. I don't know if I got to get the SEO right for that. But we're going to get that right. That's in the making. Yeah, we're going to get everything right. Facts. Yeah, but I appreciate all y'all, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. C Brown, you should have that by this weekend. You know, appreciate you. And if you want us to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. And go check out that 607 on interview if you ain't check out the 607 on interview. Facts. You know, we ready to get some more interviews going. We just working. We grinding. We going to put it together. Trust me, you know. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV for sure. You know, non-stop. Big facts. Yeah. And I'm going to told y'all I'm going to get new music. We're going to have new music. We're going to have the music, and eventually I'm going to get the intro right. I'm going to get the intro right. I'm going to get the outro right. That's what I'm working on now. We got to get it right for the new music that we're going to put up there, the intro right. And I'm definitely making a pop song soon. I'm making that soon. Hopefully I can have it done in the month of August. You know what I mean? So this is the goal. We grinded, and we definitely ain't playing. You know, from the bottom. You know what I mean? We from the bottom with it. Yeah. But I appreciate all y'all for rocking with SBGB TV. Y'all know what it is, man. We gonna continue to keep rocking. Stay locked in. Share this live. Hit the like button. Subscribe. All of that, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.